All right, what's up, everybody? Happy Father's Day, guys. What's up? Welcome, Incredibles. What's up, Rick? Ian, how's it going? What's up, Antonio? Nice to see you guys. Yeah, I got those new Garbage Pail Kids. The last one I was chasing was the Nasty Nick right there. Yeah, my son pulled that today. We get blind bags at like the candy store around here. Yeah, thank you guys. Happy Father's Day to all you guys. Alright guys, so what do we have? 2023 Topps Heritage Baseball 4-box break number 1. Alright, I'm going to start breaking a lot more often. Next weekend, I'm going to do like 4 breaks. Topps Series 2 and Topps Heritage. So next Saturday and Sunday. I got a lot of other stuff I've been doing, which most of you have been seeing. There's a huge giveaway. I'm going to go live next Saturday night. It's going to be like 20 prizes. I know a lot of you guys know about it, but if you don't know, check out the Nick Snacks Giveaways number 2 video on this channel. And just put a number 2 in the chat and just like and subscribe, and that's all you got to do. All right. 1 second. Yeah, it's this video right here. It's like the first video under videos. The breaks are under live. And our first giveaway we did, that's under live. So check that out. You can kind of see it's a lot of stuff, man. Yeah, nobody in the hobby's doing anything like that. It's really good stuff. So check that out and enter. The first giveaway had about 65 people enter. This one's up to like 55 almost. And you have till Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern to enter. So I don't know, maybe it'll hit like 100, I think. Maybe less, so you'll have a pretty good chance to win. Alright, guys. Fresh case of Topps Heritage. So we're going to rip this open and see which 4 boxes we're going to break. Oh, thank you, Antonio. What's up, Toby? Happy Father's Day, man. Thank you. Yeah, and there's some other cool videos on there too. Check them out. My favorite one is the story of 2022 Topps Chrome update. If you haven't seen that, I think you'll enjoy it. I've gotten pretty good at editing, making like little short films, little videos. Yeah, I have fun doing that stuff. And as a lot of you know, eBay starting July 18th, only breakers that have been pre-approved by them are going to be allowed to break. So they sent me the email. So I guess they looked at my, 6 years of lots of volume, and they didn't hold it against me that I didn't do much like the last couple months or do any breaks. So yeah, we'll be breaking on eBay. It's only going to be exclusive to I don't know how many people, but it should be really good. So, I should be breaking like full time before you know it, like a lot of breaks up there. Alright guys, we're gonna roll a dice. If we roll a 1 or 2, we'll do the left side. 3 or 4, we'll do the middle. And 5 or 6, we'll do the right. Alright, there should be 1 hot box out of these 12 boxes that has a purple refractor in every pack. Every box has 1 auto or relic. All cards always ship. I've been hearing a lot of breakers don't ship the vet base on a lot of breaks. Yeah, I'll always ship all the cards. Alright guys, here we go. Alright, we got a 6. So the right side. And guys, stay tuned after the break. You guys really supported me. Yeah, the bids were really nice. I'm going to do some giveaways after the break, so even if you have a bad break, you'll get a chance to hit something nice after. So yeah, we'll do a couple of giveaways. Yeah, it's my first break in 2 months. I didn't know what to expect, but yeah, you guys shut up, man, and really appreciate that. All right, guys, here are your teams. Good luck. Just take the autofocus off. Okay, autofocus shutting off. Okay, there we go. All right, good luck, everybody. What's up, Vinny? Happy Father's Day, too. Thank you. Oh, it's Ray's birthday? Is he here tonight, or? But yeah, happy birthday to Ray. Yeah, if I don't see him in the chat, tell him I said happy birthday. You guys are awesome. All right, guys, box one. So yeah, one auto or relic, but you always have the variations to look for. Got some good rookies this year, man. Yeah, like Nolan Gorman, Josh Young, Corbin Carroll. Chris Morel on the Cubs has been killing it. Yeah, there's a lot of good rooks. Alvarez on the Mets catcher. All right, guys, here's another catcher, Shea Langoliers, box topper jumbo for the A's. All right, Nick with the C, congrats, man. There you go, Nick. Oh, yeah, that's right. What's up, Ray? Happy birthday to you too, Vinny. Wow. Yeah, me and my brother are 10 years apart, so yeah, we're really tight. That age gap really makes you tighter, you know? Sometimes when you're close in age, you know, a little sibling rivalry, but yeah, when you have a big age gap like that, it's always a great relationship from what I've seen. Yeah, me and my brother are very close, and I could tell you guys are too. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck. First break in like at least 2 months. Okay, so like the third to last card, that'll be where the short prints usually are. Yep, there's a short print. You get about 8 per box. Cards 401 to 500 are the short prints. There's Eli Morgan. And I've been selling cards. I've been making content. I've been doing giveaways. Yeah, I've been trying to do everything. Trying to get the YouTube channel big enough. I really want to help this hobby, man. For like a couple years, it's just been going down and down and down. I want to get big enough on the channel. I think the giveaways could do that. And as I do more, I'll get in the algorithm. And, you know, hopefully up at the top, you know, they'll hear me. Try to promote the right changes. You know, I think they're just doing some things wrong. All right, Vinny Pasquantino, rookie card. Man, he's so good, and he's I think he's out for the year. But good player. He'll be back. All right, Brett Beatty for the New York Mets, New Age Performers. All right, what's up, William? How's it going? All right, what's up, Ian? Thank you, Will. Yeah, next weekend I'm going to have 2 more Heritage breaks and a couple of Topps Series 2 breaks. And then I'm just going to increase it after that, you know? So just gonna Just wanted to start off slow. Alright, we got Andres Jimenez, Bat Relic, game used. That's what's good about a lot of the Topps relics. They're normally game used. Good player. He wasn't doing too great this year, but he could heat up, though. His last 2 years were great, though. He was an all-star last year. Alright, Guardians. Alright, Nick with the C. Congrats. Nice, Nick. Yeah, I don't know. Him and Ahmed Rosario both did great last year. And now this year, they were both struggling last I checked. Yeah, there's not a lot of breakers like disappeared from eBay. It was getting tough. But yeah, Chomps is still around. Good, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that guy, so hopefully he got selected. I think he's got really good feedback and stuff. Oh, speaking Eric, yeah, I'm experimenting. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff with the videos. Yep. I only started like 2 weeks ago, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna do stuff like that. Yeah, narrating those 300 videos would have been good. All right, Francisco Alvarez, rookie. All right, short print. Brian Serven, Rockies rookie. Spencer Strider. All right, Piguero. All right, flashbacks 1974. Rockefeller becomes 41st U.S. president. Yeah, the videos that are really going to get a lot of views that I think will spread are like those giveaways. I was watching, I just typed up sports card giveaways just to see what kind of giveaways are going around the hobby. Yeah, people don't give away much, man. Alright, Matthew Liberatore. Yeah, one guy hit 14,000 subs and it was titled, like my biggest giveaway ever, massive giveaway. And it was like, 3 things. It was like a Prism Monopoly, like $40 box. It was a blaster or some kind of retail box, and like a little hanger pack or something. That was it. Another guy had 100,000 subs and Zion cases, donated 2 cases. That's all he gave away. I thought he could have done a lot more. 100,000 is a big thing. His brand is big. He's monetized. He's making money. He could have shown a lot more love to all the supporters, you know. Kyle Wright, short print. And that would benefit him too, man. Like, he's at 100,000. He gave away, you know, if he gave back a little more, I bet you he would grow even faster. Instead of 6 years, he could have done it in, like, you know, 5 years or something. Or less than that. All right, All-Star, Stanton and Peterson. All right, we got Gunnar Henderson, New Age Performers. Yeah, no, I make sure every prize is good. I don't want to send somebody something that they like wouldn't even want, you know. Like there was another guy, he's one of the big influencers. He's doing some huge like road to the we got a backwards card, guys. Huge road to the finals. He's taking a road trip and gonna put out a ton of content. And he was he had like 2 in-person autos he was gonna give away. He's like, you guys want a giveaway? He had 2 like cheap in-person autos. All I ever see him hand out is stickers anyway. Yeah, they don't get it, man. You help people, they help you. All right, guys. Oh, we got Chris Morel. Nice. All right, Chris Morel, image variation. Or is that a throwback? Look at that uniform. If it's a throw... Oh, wow. Massive hit. One in every, like, 10,000 packs. His OPS is, like, 1,300. That is a monster hit for the Cubs. Urban 3947. Congrats, Christian. Oh, man. This is one of the reasons I love Heritage, man. These throwbacks every year. We pulled in Ohtani at the end of last year. Yeah, not even a year ago we pulled in Ohtani. That was massive. But a Chris Morel rookie throwback, that probably like $1,000 or something. Ah, Christian, I hope you're watching, man. Oh, their shipping is terrible? Okay. So he doesn't have the best feedback, Ian. I know a lot of people... Yeah, he broke really late. I'd be done breaking at like 5 in the morning and I'd see he was still on. I just heard his name more often than other breakers. I figured a lot of people liked him, but... Yeah, I have no clue. Alright, I'm going to mag that up. That looks centered nicely. 4 sharp corners. Wow, man. This is a gorgeous card. So yeah, throwback variation, they wear a throwback jersey. I think it's only like 10 players on the checklist, something like that. And then they'll have a new checklist for throwback in the Heritage high numbers. Yeah, people not shipping like base cards and not sleeving or top loading certain cards. Yeah. You hear a lot of that stuff. But the worst thing is the guys that try to steal cards or not ship the cards out. I mean, the post office lost a Mike Trout auto. I shipped a Mike Trout auto out like in February. And I've been in contact with them for months. We've been trying to locate the package. Opened up missing mail searches with the post office. We finally just gave up. So right now I'm looking for a replacement firm for a Mike Trout, a Stadium Club Chrome auto. So I'm going to spend $500, buy him a new card and ship it, you know? You're not required to do that by eBay, but if somebody joins your break, pays you money, supports you, how could you, like, you know, get away with not replacing a card that you pulled from, you know? I had to do that with the Christian Pache Bowman first orange auto. I had to pay $1,200 once to rebuy that. And yeah, it's been a couple of expensive cards. But that's what you do, man. And it'll pay, you know, that $500 truck card, it's, you know, it just builds your reputation too. It pays in the long run. So do giveaways, anything you do good, you know? Wow, gorgeous. Oh, you could probably look that up on eBay. I bet you it's worth a lot of money. Oh, it was a sale pitch for another one? Yeah, a lot of them speed through. You know, I'm always slower. I mean, there's so many different breaking styles. If somebody doesn't like a slower pace or somebody wants fast, they just want to see the hits. They don't care about the base cards. They don't care if they're shipped. You know, there's plenty of people that are like that, and they could just find a breaker that suits their style. But yeah, then there's, you know, you need some options. Contreras and Kirk. Kershaw, McClanahan. I think McClanahan's doing good this year. I think he should be making the All-Star team. All right, Mateo short print. Wow, that throwback got me. Yeah, I get jealous of the throwbacks too. I'm happy for whoever I pulled them for, but yeah, those are sweet. All right, Brett Beatty rookie. All right, Tony Perez, 9th game winning hit of the season. Yeah, there's, I saw a guy had 100% feedback. I don't think he got selected. I don't know how long he's been doing it for, but for the last year, he's 100% feedback. It looks like he keeps busy, but he does a lot of retail breaks. eBay might have held that against him, that he does like, 20 blaster breaks and stuff, which is equivalent to like 4, value-wise. A little less than like 4 hobby boxes, but, a half a case of blasters. Yeah, I think the retail guys probably got screwed. There's a nice gunner. Aaron Judge has a special insert set. Or a subset, card number 2. Insert would have its own checklist. Subset is not a base card, but on the same, numbered checklist. All right, James Outman, good rookie for the Dodgers. Logan O'Hoppe, this guy's pretty good too, man. A lot of potential. All right. Who's that? Crawford. Single completes Mariners comeback. Oh, AL postseason. There's Ohtani. I noticed the Angels don't have a Los Angeles on the top. So it's not like a short print or anything. All right, J-Rod New Age Performers. This guy could hit, man. It wasn't a fluke the last couple of years. He's doing it again. Batting like 360 or something. Oh, they lost your O'Neal Cruz redemption and found it weeks later. Oh, Benton smashed. Oh, you mean the actual redemption being redeemed going to you? Yeah, I have a Juan Soto redemption coming in from Topps. It's supposed to come Tuesday, I believe. I'm waiting, Panini, I'm waiting for some big autos, man. Should have never redeemed them. Really good rookie, Joey Meneses. Christopher Morel. All right, so there's his base card. And you can see the throwback next to it. Oh, that's so sick. And I'm sure a bunch of you guys are bidding on the Cubs for Morel. I know that sucks. If you got like the second or third highest bid. All right, Jeremy Pena. Oh, wow, 6 months. Sorry, man. Yeah, see if Topps will do something about that. Or once it's in the post office hands, they just say it's not our problem. I've heard Topps do some nice things. Somebody went to get like a base chrome J-Rod replaced, and they sent them like an auto or something, I heard. All right, World Series. There's Jordan. All right, we still got plenty more. I just sold a Corbin Carroll silver refractor from Heritage, number to 374. It went for almost $100, like $90. Riley Green, Langoliers. So yeah, even like the chrome refractors sell very good. All right, Bert Blyleven, one hitter versus Rangers. Ooh, there's a refractor coming. All right, Devers and Machado. Adley Rutschman. Oh, and out of a blaster, out of a Walmart blaster, I pulled an Adley Rutschman auto, man. I spent so much on retail and didn't do too well for like months. Finally, I hit it. That just sold for like $280 on eBay. So if you pull an Adley Rutschman auto, yeah, they go for around $300. All right, we got a rookie, Liover Peguero. Let's see if it's a silver or a regular refractor. That's the silver to 374. He's got potential. He was their number one prospect, like, I think 2 years ago. All right, nice hit for the Pirates. All right, there you go, Rick. Incredibles. And Tucker's having an awesome season. Stott's doing awesome. Wander Franco, man. Everybody slept on him last year. And J-Rod's been picking it up lately. Yeah, he'll end up with having a really good year. His numbers will add up at the end. I think Bobby Witt, too. I think both those guys. See, now people are sleeping on J-Rod and Witt. They're really sleeping on Bobby Witt. But Wander, it's like every game he gets a hit or 2 hits or 3 hits. And you could have bought him a lot cheaper last year when everybody was going for J-Rod. Dustin May short print. Yeah, let's see. Topps is busy making promos with celebrities pulling, what was it, Jackie Robinson cut auto. Did you guys see that? It was like a really big famous soccer player. All right, Wander Franco, New Age Performers. Can't believe that, man. Like, that's probably the best hit in the product, the Jackie Robinson cut. And they're going to let a multi-millionaire pull it. So now when you buy the product, you can't even chase like the product hit. That kind of made no sense. Yeah, just a lot of bad decision making up there at Topps at the moment. All right, J-Rod. All right, guys, 3 packs to go. And then we still got 3 boxes and some giveaways after. So yeah, if you didn't hear me earlier, yeah, if you're in the break, you'll have a chance at some giveaways after. So don't forget to check out after I do the recap. Oh, and Acuna's having a great year too. Scherzer's not. AJ Puck short print. All right, Goldie and Vladdy. Garrett Mitchell, rookie for the Brewers. Really good. Brewer spot didn't go for much. I don't know if he struggled lately. But he's very talented too. That might be a good spot in Heritage to chase Garrett Mitchell. If the spot stays about like $15 or so. Yeah, really good spot for the money. All right, now and then, Verlander and Catfish. At the end of the break, we'll see who gets all those two-player cards, all those all-star cards, and then and nows. Judge was red hot. His cards were selling great, and I think he's got a injury. I don't know how bad it was. Alonso was supposed to be out like up to a month, and he came back after like 11 days, so... And he was having a monster season. I was so depressed to hear he was out for a month. But 11 days, I think he could still hit 60 homers this year. Sandy Alcantara, not a short print. All right, Judge and Alonso, RBI leaders. Yeah, I think Alonso was on pace to beat Judge's record from last year. And he already beat, you know, the rookie home run record like a year after, or 2 years. Yeah, 2 years after Judge did it. Ooh, nice. Look, it's a original card from 1974, Hall of Famer Burt Blyleven. That's a nice one. That's really nice. You know, a little off-center like most cards are, but pretty clean considering. Yeah, that's a little boom. Yeah, you get the right play. It's really hard to get good players on these, too. All right, Minnesota Twins. Nick with the C. Nice, Nick. Hall of Famer. Not like an upper tier Hall of Famer value-wise, but on a card like that, should do pretty good. All right, what's up, Say Hey Kid? Oh, Judge is out for the season. That sucks. The hot rookies. Well, here's one of them. Christopher Morel. Doesn't have as many at-bats as a lot of the other rookies. It started at the beginning, but he hit 5 homers in a row. 5 games in a row with the homer. I think that was some kind of rookie record, right? His OPS is high. Yeah, a lot of good rookies. Meneses, Morel, Riley Green, Rushman. Rushman's like top rookie. Mitchell's good. O'Hop. James Outman. He was really hot earlier. Gunner. Hot rookie. He was struggling a little. I think he's been picking it up, though. Or he had a little hot stretch recently. Brett Beatty's good. Francisco Alvarez for the Mets. For a catcher, he's going to be one of those value catchers, man. Like Piazza. Johnny Bench. Yeah, a lot of catchers don't value really well, but he's gonna be one of the exceptions. Vinny Pasquantino, good, but he's injured. Corbin Carroll, we haven't seen yet. He's yeah, definitely right at the top. Him and Adley are probably top 2. Oh, Garrett Mitchell's out for the year. Okay, so Judge is not out for the year. All right, that's good news then. Yeah, the Trout and the Jackie, yep. Yeah, that's so stupid. There's no way he just happened to pull a Jackie Robinson cut. No way that was random. If you put a little thing on the thing, this video is for promotional purposes. And cards hit may not be random or something, then people would understand. Still have a good effect. But they think they're smarter than... The hobby's not dumb, man. Okay, short print Brandon Jury. Yeah, maybe some other businesses you could kind of be a little sneaky with the customer base. Not this hobby. And cards have value, so if you make mistakes, you're going to affect a lot of people. I think fanatics don't understand that either. Riley Green, Langoliers. Oh, and who else? Yoshida's been a very hot rookie for the Red Sox. They call him like the Asian Juan Soto or something. I saw that headline. And Bichette having another awesome year. All right, DL Hall, New Age Performers. Machado Devers. Let's see if Martin Perez is a short print. No, not a short print. Andrew Vaughn. I like him too, man. Yeah, Jonathan India and Andrew Vaughn, I think, very underrated value-wise. Those were two guys I invested in when their cards, I don't know, their cards were really underpriced. I bought some a couple years ago. Or even last year. Hunter Brown, good pitcher for the Astros. I'm not sure how his stats are this year. Gene Segura, short print. Alec Thomas, he's a good young player. His rookie cards, I think, were last year. All right, Schwarber and Judge. All right, Mike Schmidt, flashback for the Phillies. All right, Gabriel Moreno. All right, not a short print. He's got potential too. He was a good minor leaguer. Verlander, Kyle Wright. Let's see if we get hit an auto this box. Yeah, so next Saturday night we'll do a Top Series 2 break and a Topps Heritage break. We'll continue this case. Same thing Sunday night. Saturday night before the breaks, 11 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to go live and do the giveaways. So yeah, guys, if you didn't enter the giveaway, check out the Nick Snacks Giveaways number 2 video on this channel. And just put a 2 in the chat and hit the like button, and you're in. 20 winners, okay? There's going to be 20 people winning. And they're good. I'm giving away 2 hobby boxes of Topps Heritage. A Wander Franco auto, CJ Stroud auto, Greg Maddux cut auto. About $100 worth of supplies in a box is going to go to somebody. There's Cabrera. All right, there's Jeremy Pena, World Series Game 6. Anthony Volpe is not in this set, I don't think, right? I don't think Jordan Walker is either. Yeah, they're in Series 2. All right, what's up, Matt? Yeah, did you put a number 2 in the... yeah, as long as you put a number 2 in the chat, you're in. I mean, in the comment section of that video. Yeah, after the break, I'll do some giveaways for the people in this break, and then... you know, I'll go through the giveaways. I'll just explain what you have to do if you haven't seen it yet. All right, Piguero. O'Neal Cruz. That sucks that he's out for the year, man. I have some nice O'Neal cards. All right, Luisa Reyes, New Age Performers. Oh, is Jordan Walker in this set? Yeah. Oh, short prints. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely in Series 2, right? Yeah. But Heritage, I'm not sure. Yeah, if they put short prints, that's good. So they don't have... Also, Jordan Walker would have like a regular short print. That's awesome if they put a big rookie in the short prints. They usually don't do that. I don't know why. It worked really good with Chris Bryant in 2015. Made that very desirable. All right, guys. Backwards card. Can we hit another throwback? All right, here we go. All right, we got Drew Waters. That is an image variation. So, yeah, that's the ones that are, what is it, one in every, like, 80 packs or something. Let's see, image variation. One in every 68 packs. So, about one in every 3 boxes. All right, Drew Waters, Kansas City Royals, congrats. All right, Sports Seller 58, there you go. Wasn't he a big Braves, is that the same guy? Big Braves prospect? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, Braves were big on him too. So definitely some potential. So nice short print. All right, Garrett Cole, Corbin Burns. Bryce Montes de Oca. That's got to be a short print. I haven't seen him yet. Yep. New York Mets short print. Oh, and there was a Jamar Chase, really nice RPA I had up on eBay. I think that's ending very soon. It was up at like 250. I waited like 2 years for that thing to come in from Panini, like a long time. I asked for the replacement and it just came in, so I got lucky. I got sick of waiting and said, yeah, just give me the replacement. So I was surprised to see it in the mail. And it had a nice patch too. Short print Bard. Nolan Gorman, one of the top rookies this year. He's got great numbers. Jack Sawinski. All right, Dow hits lowest level in 12 years. Hopefully 2023 doesn't have the same situation. I feel like we might not hit that like total collapse that everybody's worrying about. I'm really optimistic about that. You hear a lot of stuff about the banks gonna fall apart. And yeah, I think right now is just as bad as it's gonna get. I think, you know, just high priced groceries. Certain things are going down. It's getting a little better. Joey Meneses, Christopher Morel. And I'm also looking for the flip stocks. Those, there's only 5 copies of them made of each card, and it would be like rougher on the front and glossier on the back. That's what the flip stocks are. Yeah, that's not a flip stock. And usually flip stock doesn't say flip stock on it, but I think it would be backwards, but I just check anyway. If that third to last card isn't a short print, you know, I just try to look at the texture, make sure it's not a flip stock. I have an Andrew Vaughn. I pulled an Andrew Vaughn flip stock in his rookie year. So only 5 made. And I graded it. It came out at 10 from SGC. I probably should have went to PSA. All right, Mike Trout. Tristan Cassis, New Age. Yeah, no Harris yet. No. Yeah, I haven't seen him yet. I'm sure we'll hit him soon. I think he's on the base checklist, right? Turner and Tim Anderson. Corbin Carroll. So there's our first Corbin. Yeah, there's so many good rookies, man. Wow. We've seen a ton, and this is our first Corbin. We haven't seen Michael Harris yet. Vientos. Good rookie for the Mets. Aaron Judge, home run king. Will Smith, not a short print. Ezekiel Tovar. Another rookie with potential. Jeter Downs, I haven't heard anything from him, but he was hot in the minor leagues for a little bit. With the Reds, I believe. All right, Clase and Jansen. Altuve is a short print. Astros. All right, Betts and Buxton. Observation deck opens on Sears Tower. Wow, I can't believe Longoria's still playing. It's got to be like his last year, right? I know Wainwright, I think it's his last year. Vaughn Grissom, he was hot last year for a little bit with the Braves. All right, Arraez and McNeil. Jorge Mateo, John Birdie. So yeah, I guess in 74 they had a bunch of, all-star cards and leaders cards that look like that. Because, yeah, there's a lot of two-team cards. Short print card 411, Pablo Lopez. Alright, we still got the auto or relic remaining in this box, which is 5 packs to go. Tatis has been red hot too. Alright, Adley Rushman, New Age Performers. Aaron Judge special. Max Meyer, number 3 pick a few years ago. Looks like a relic, I think. Yeah. I mean, we could get lucky, hit like one of those dual, triple. Those would probably be thicker, though, yeah. Unless it's an auto relic. Jazz Chisholm, Jose Altuve. All right, Patrick Wisdom for the Cubs. Game used jersey. All right, congrats, Christian. This guy's got some power. Wow, so Cubs hit the throwback. They definitely don't need anything else besides that card. That's one of the best cards you could hit for the Cubs. Maybe the best card you could hit for the Cubs. Probably one of the top hits of the product right there. Yeah, definitely. Cade Cavalli, he was a first rounder. All right, there's the Wander second year card. Verdugo short print card 426. Darrell Evans and Juan Soto, then and now. Last pack of box 2. Alright, we got a Chrome card. And it's the Cubbies, Caleb Killian rookie. More unnecessary stuff for the Cubs spot. Just kidding, Christian. Alright, to $9.99. They got rid of like the green and red refractors, right? I think it's only the chrome, the regular refractor, the silver, the black, the gold, and the superfractor. Yeah, I don't think they do the green or red. I didn't see that on the back of the pack. Bobby Witt. Alright, guys, halfway. Wow, what a first half, man. And my first box of Heritages here during the break. The Morel, wow. Guys, Instagram thought my account was hacked and I can't get through to them. They disabled my Instagram account with like 3,000 followers. So I started my Instagram account from scratch now. So if you guys want to follow my Instagram, that's where I'll post pictures of the hits from the breaks and stuff and some of the YouTube videos. It's Nick Snacks Cards, just like the YouTube channel. Alright, guys. So at the end of the break, we're going to do some giveaways. Here, let me just take something out to hype you guys up for the giveaways. Let's see. Alright, guys, we'll give away... Alright, this is nice. This is really nice. This is a case hit from Topps Chrome, what was it, Sonic or Cosmic? I forgot. Sonic or Yeah, Topps Chrome Cosmic, right? Alright, that is a Supernova Juan Soto. It's in a mag. Well, it's sleeved in a mag. That was a case hit from the very popular Topps Chrome Cosmic. Yeah, Sonic was something else. Alright. These were selling for like $100 not too long ago. So this will be one of the giveaways. Somebody will win that after the break. And here, we'll give away an Eloy Jimenez 8 out of 9 card. It's low numbered. I don't know, is he injured again? I have no idea what happens with Lou Bob and Eloy, man. They're always injured. But that's a nice Archive Signature Series to 9. I'll give that away. Here, we'll give away the Whit Merrifield. I like him, man. Speedy player, good player. 5 out of 19. Another Signature Series. Here, we'll give away this Jake McCarthy. He sells alright, man. Yeah, McCarthy to 99 from Topps Clearly Authentic last year. That's a rookie. Yeah, he's got a fan base, man. People big on McCarthy. I know Corbin Carroll's taking all the hype. But we'll give that away. Alright, so we'll start with those four. I'll probably grab a couple others. So yeah, if you didn't have a good break, you'll still get a chance. Yeah, and I'll grab a couple. I'll find some nice stuff. Alright guys, box 3. So yeah, that Soto definitely, yeah, definitely the bigger out of those four. I know at one point they were going for 200. I think it dropped down to like 100, but it's Juan Soto, man. And this was the first year they did the Cosmic. And a beautiful card. Yeah, Topps ain't really known for doing ultra rare inserts. They're known for like the photo variations. But last year they really ramped it up. They added the home field advantage. That's kind of like the downtown. And then they did stuff like the Supernova. Alright, we got another original. There's Mike Anderson. 1974 for the Phillies. Alright, All Play Sports. Alright, let's hit an auto now or a hot box. You got it, Ian. All right, 911 trainer, thank you. All right, Drew Waters, rookie. Yeah, not quite one per box. Yeah, because, yeah, there's so many rookies. But you could, you know, hit 4 of your rookie in a row, or you could only hit, you know, 1 or 2. Hunter Brown. Yeah, they can't fit every rookie in every box. Yeah, just too many cards on the checklist. Because there's, what, 9 times 24, so 180 and 36. All right, so, yeah, 216 cards in a box. And there's 400 cards on the base checklist, you know? So maybe like 1 in every 2 boxes. All right, Nick Madrigal, that's a short print. Oh, and as always, if you don't get a hit in the break, you'll still get packs on mail day too. Most of you know that, but if you're new. Oh, we got another Adley coming. All right, Adley Rushman. Libertor. Josh Young, New Age Performers. Is that our first Josh Young? I think it is. Strider. Yeah, I'll start to speed it up a little bit now. I think we've been through most of the cards. All right, Morejo, not a short print. Otani. Donnie Sands, I think that's a short print, yep. All right, another Sears Tower. Yeah, so good time to sell some baseball cards now on eBay. For a while, it was rough on eBay, but I think a lot of cards are selling good. Baseball's been exciting this year. A lot of good rookies. You just got to put the right players on. You know, like now that if a player got injured, definitely don't try to sell their card now. Unless you think they're going to come back and just stink or something. But yeah, there's guys who were selling, you know, like a card would be $60, $70 and they're out for a long time and it's, you know, down to 30. I'd rather just hold on to it. Short print Brandon Woodruff. Football too. Yeah, after the draft, people got excited about football. So what I do, I check the baseball stats every day, especially the rookies and like the stars. Yeah, every day I go through the box scores and, you know, see which rookies. Really impressed with a lot of them. I'll check their OPS, you know, see what they've been doing lately. Check on the rookies from last year, J-Rod, Witt. See how Torkelson's doing. I think he's doing a little better than last year, but he's still been lackluster. Vaughn Grissom. Garrett Mitchell. Who was it? Somebody had 6 RBIs today. I think Eddie Rosario, maybe. Joey Meneses, Christopher Morel. All right, another backwards card. There's Judge. All right, good luck, guys. Who do we got? All right, we got Vaughn Grissom, image variation. All right, there you go for your Braves. There you go, Ian. Very nice. So Vaughn Grissom. About 1 in every 3 boxes. I know Harris would be bigger at the moment, but yeah, Grissom showed signs of being really good last year. Oh, he's in the minors. All right, he'll come back up. Yeah, he showed some promise last year. It just Harris was doing amazing, so he kind of overshadowed him last year. But Grissom had his spotlight moment. Judge and Alonso. Riley Green. Langoliers. Francisco Alvarez. Yeah, don't sleep on this guy, man. He is so good. He doesn't have too many cards out now, so if you could get him for a good price, yeah, he could be that, you know, that next big catcher, man, that people thought Torkelson would be. All right, Carlton and Burns. Or Adley also. Is Adley playing first base or is Adley catching this year? I have no idea. I look at his box score every day, but haven't watched many like highlights of him on defense. All right, we got Francisco Lindor, Chrome for the New York Mets to $9.99. Yeah, Mets off. If their pitching picks it up a little bit, you know, they're definitely gonna. I think they'll definitely catch a wild card spot by the end of the year. But their pitching really needs to get a little better. They've been blowing a lot of games. Offense has been fine, just, yeah, the pitching. Edwin Diaz went down early. Out for the year, or closer, like top closer in baseball, or, you know, top 2 closer in baseball. Yeah, probably the top closer in baseball last year. All right, there you go, Ian. So that was a huge loss right off the bat. And then, yeah, Verlander and Scherzer were kind of struggling. Yeah, now the starting pitching. Senga's looking really good, man. He's our bright spot on the pitching rotation. Tovar Downs. Yeah, Kodai Senga with his ghost forkball. He's got a cool ghost fork patch that he wears. There's Harris. Yeah, Senga could have some really good value as a pitcher. All right, Quintana, short print, Mets. Oh, Torque is first, Adley catching. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Rutschman and Alvarez could be, you know, like Piazza and who else was a good catcher around the Piazza era? Shoot. Or whatever. Could be like Johnny Bench, Piazza. Pudge Rodriguez, you know, those guys with the star power. Luis Reyes, New Age. Yeah, so he's been picking it up. Good, good. Yeah, I root for all the rookies. The more good rookies they are, the better for the hobby, man. Better for the prices, the sales. Better for the market. Severino, just a base. Alright, let me move some of this base. Okay. And if we pull like an Adley red auto, his red autos, I think they're going for like 800 or 900 right now. And the blue ink is, yeah, about 300. And I'm sure there's a few other rookies pretty close to that value. NL postseason, 2 home runs in 1 game for the Phillies. Nolan Gorman. Oh, there goes Corbin. All right, Johnny Bench and Pete Alonso then and now. Rosarina was doing really good early on too. I'm sure his numbers are pretty good at the moment. But Wander's been amazing this year. Jordan. Quan, Bichette, all good players there. All right, Crawford's a short print. Brandon Crawford. Aaron Judge special. George Kirby, New Age. So Josiah Gray had a couple really nice starts. I wonder where his stats are at. All right, J.J. Bleday. He was a number 4 pick. All right, Teoscar Hernandez for the Blue Jays. Game used memorabilia. All right, Teoscar. All right, congrats, Antonio. Yeah, Teoscar's had good numbers for a couple years. But when I check the Blue Jays, it's usually Bo Bichette and Vladdy I'm really looking at. For some reason, Teoscar never really had the star power, I guess. Acuna and Judge. Oswaldo Cabrera, Yankees rookie. Yeah, Volpe's batting like 180 or 190. He's got some speed. I'm sure he's got stolen bases and stuff. But yeah, Volpe's got to pick it up soon, man. And then the Oswaldo Peraza and Cabrera, yeah, they both have a chance to, you know, be good players. All right, Pagan, short print. Hank Aaron, the new home run king. So that was his, what's that, when he passed Babe Ruth, right? Yep. Blast number 715. Wow. Yeah, if you look at Aaron's stats, he had an incredible career, man. Wow. That's not easy in a career, getting over 700 homers and not being on juice. Corbin Carroll. Vientos. All right, Ivan Herrera rookie. I think that's the first one of him I'd seen. He was a good prospect as well. His Bowman first, when they first came out, Bowman first auto, he sold really well. All right, box 4. All right, let's get an auto now. Autos, I've seen as little as 2 autos in a case. I've seen as many as 6. 6 is like a rarity, but it's usually yeah, 3 is like the average. It's usually like 3 or 4 autos in a case. 3, I would say, most cases. I think that's the odds about. Yeah, 3 per case. All right, Jumbo Langoliers. That's our second one. All right, Oakland, Nick with the C. All right, guys, last box, and then we'll give away some stuff. Let's see. I mean, there was a couple of teams with the, you know, a few teams got a little hit or something, but the only one with like a massive break is the Cubs so far. So yeah, with the giveaways, yeah, any team that didn't, you know, do like really good. You know, if you just hit like an SP or something, you know, you're still in it. But yeah, if you hit like you know, a few $100 or like $1,000 card, I think that's got to be $1,000 bucks, man. Or yeah, if we hit like an Adley auto or something, then the Orioles spot. But if you have more than one spot, you could still win with one of your other teams. But so far, only Cubs would be out of the giveaway at the moment. Yeah, some breakers, they would do, if they did anything, like, all right, if you got a hit in the break, you know, you won't be in on the giveaway. And if they hit like a $2 jersey card, they'd count them out, even if they spent $100 on the spot, you know. So yeah, you got to put everything in consideration, the value of the hits as well. Same thing, if you don't get a hit in the break, you know, we'll send you a hobby pack or something. And you can spend $100, get a, $5 relic, and you won't get your hobby pack on mail day. So yeah, you always have to put the value in consideration with that stuff. Bummer short print. Same thing, somebody spends $100 on a spot, I'm not going to send. I usually send at least 2 packs if you don't get a hit. But if somebody spends like $100, you know, I'm going to send them more than 2 packs every time. All right, another Corbin Carroll. Yeah, I usually put 5 or 6 or 7, depending. Mark Vientos. Oswald Peraza, New Age Performers. Kershaw McClanahan. Brett Beatty. Ooh, nice. Miami Marlins auto. JJ Bleday. All right. Has he done anything this year? He was a number 4 draft pick. Let me just see something. Oh, Marlins. Christian, congrats. Wow, Christian. You had the Cubs and the Marlins. You picked the teams tonight, man. JJ Bleday. Heritage. Yeah, let me see what he's selling for. I haven't heard much from him, so it might be... Yeah, what do you see? 15, 20 bucks or something. Yeah, he was a number 4 pick, so give him some time. Yeah, so that's like a $15, $20 auto. So definitely hold on to that. Yeah, the Heritage autos are so nice. And they always sell better than most sets like on the same tier as Heritage. You know, like a mid-tier set. You're not going to compare them with like Bowman and Topps Chrome autos and stuff, but compared to most of the, you know, archives and wow, not too many sets have been out this year, but like Big League Baseball, stuff like that. That's lower end than this, but Ginter, all that. So yeah, Heritage usually has more value than, you know, mid-range products. So Bleday, his Big League autograph is probably, if it's 20 bucks in this or 15, it's probably like $7 in like Big League. So yeah, a couple guys in the, yeah, went back down to the minors. They'll be back though. All right, Tovar, Downs. Wow, how good is Goldschmidt, man? He's doing it again this year. He beat up my Mets the other day. Mets had a tough loss today, man. 8-7. All right, Dane Dunning, SP. Bobby Witt. Ray Kroc buys Padres. Trout. Fletcher, not a short print. It's like the San Francisco Mets over there. They got all the old Mets. They have Conforto, Flores. I think there's like 4 or 5 players that used to all be on the Mets like a couple years ago. Yeah, who else is in? I know there were 3 Mets in like their everyday starting lineup. Conforto, Flores. Forgot who else. Maybe Dom Smith or somebody. I forgot. Riley Green. Alright, Vladdy. Alright, Vladdy's a short print. Probably one of the better short prints. Yeah, short prints used to sell really good, especially when they had good players on the checklist. But let's see, Vladdy. I guess Crawford's alright. Yeah, a lot of times they put good. They have to add more superstars on the short prints. Altuve. Because I would sell like lots of 9 short prints. You know, you put like a good player in the middle of the lot. You know, a couple decent players around and maybe a couple common. Back in 2015, 2016. And you get like good money, man. 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks. Depending on, you know, what short print you got in there. If you had like Trout in there and maybe like a bigger rookie. Langoliers. So I don't know if you could string together 9 good SPs and lot them. I wonder if they'd still sell good these days. Or if it would just go for like under 10 bucks. Blue Bob. It's a nice chain. Langoliers, New Age Performers, Nolan Gorman. Drew Waters. All right, backwards card. Wow, so we've had a variation in every box so far. Good luck. Oh, we could find out on the bottom what it is, right? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, right over the top. So, all right, another image variation. Hopefully a big rookie. Card 460. Was that what the Vladdy was just now? No. Oh, yeah, that was Vladdy. Nice. All right, congrats to the Blue Jays. Vladdy image variation. See, like a decent player, like these cards will be like, you know, 15 bucks or something. Hotter players can be, you know, 30 or something. Rookies could go, you know, to like 100. Big rookie. Even like Ohtani image variation probably sells good, you know. 50, 60 maybe. I don't know if that hits 100. But Vladdy, yeah, when he's hot, his stats have been really good this year. Last time I checked. Or last time I remember. All right, Toronto, Antonio, congrats. Let's see, Vladimir, image, heritage. Let's see what Vladdy's going for. Alright, so I think he's going for like 10 bucks now. Yeah, like a $10 card right now. Is that just what they've come down to, or is he not hot anymore? Unless he's struggling at the moment. So for, yeah, early in the year, he had incredible numbers. Yeah, he's been good. 42 RBIs, you know. Batting 283, yeah. They want to see Vladdy with over 300 on the average. Yeah, his OPS should be up there, right? Maybe 800. 789 OPS. Oh, only 9 homers. So, see, if Vladdy was at like 20 homers now, that thing would be like $30. So, yeah, a little low on the power right now. Still having a good year, but not a Vladdy type year. They want to see him bat over 300 with, like, you know, over 40 homers. 130 RBIs, OPS over 900, not like under 800, you know. Still a good OPS, but not for Vladdy. Hunter Brown, Judging, Schwarber. JT Brubaker, short print. All right, you got it, Antonio. Yeah, once Vladdy gets hot, that thing will double. Yeah, Vladdy's so good. Yeah, it's a long year. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's got a decent pace, but yeah, he's got to crank it up now. Aaron Judge, home run king. I think Bo's been doing better. All right, Bob Gibson. First NL pitcher to 3,000 strikeouts. Wow. For the Cards. All right, Matt Chapman Chrome. All right, number to 999. All right. So that mixed with the Vladdy, you got a little value there. Chapman's a great player. Chapman and Olsen. They're very similar type players. I don't know how the A's gave them up, man. All right, Antonio, there you go, man. Jeffrey Spring, short print. See if we could pull something else out of here. We got a chrome, we got an auto, and we got an image variation, but you never know with Heritage. Maybe they'll throw us another variation or something. Or a black border. Maybe like an error variation, or they have black and white variations. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's something called Hidden Gems. I haven't seen one of those yet. I don't know if that's an insert or just a card with like a hidden gem on the card. They used to do that in 2014, 2015. They had the Hidden Gems from the Topps flagship set. So if a guy was wearing a chain, they'd have a little sparkle coming out from it. And those were called like Hidden Gems. It was called something else. They had 2 names. Hidden Gems, or forgot what it was. Bobby Witt. Yeah, if you collected in 2015, you remember what I'm talking about. Those were cool. From like Top Series 1, Series 2. Josh Bell, not a short print. Yeah, I love Heritage. It's always one of my favorites. Yeah, I like Heritage a lot. Tell you, 2015, I bought so many Heritage high number boxes. That's around the time I got really into the hobby again, like full force again. Like, I like Ginter and Archives and stuff, but yeah, I pick Heritage over like those. Heritage over Gypsy Queen. But yeah, like, yeah, Bowman I like. Yeah, Bowman, you got that big value you could hit. So value-wise, yeah. But Heritage, pound for pound, man, great set. With the throwbacks and like the autos selling really good on the big players and like the red ink. And you could hit like so many legend, like Hall of Fame autos. All right, World Series. There's Altuve. And I open a lot of this stuff personally too. Because the price is good, man. You know, if you could get these for cheap. Like last year's Heritage is so cheap now. I think like $70 a box or something. And a lot of times you open up, you know, a case and you'll hit a Trout auto or, you know, something huge like that. Not guaranteed, of course, but more cases than not have like a monster hit in there. You'll get your value back for the case pretty much. I've had really good luck with Heritage. I've hit Hank Aaron autos, like stuff like that. Vinny P. And you're not spending, you know, $5,000 on a case or $4,000 on a case like Bowman. Oh, Bowman's probably like $6,000, $7,000 a case. But you could hit like $1 million or $100,000 card if you get real lucky. Seaver becomes highest paid pitcher, New York Mets. All right, DL Hall. Duran. All right, guys, almost there. All right, rookie pitchers. Wow, the only one I know on here is Cooper Criswell. Wow, there's a lot of these all-star cards. Vaughn Grissom. Nolan Gorman. New Age Performers. Gabriel Moreno. Yeah, especially like the first Heritage set. Like Heritage high numbers, the checklist is smaller, so you get a lot of the same cards over and over. Unless they got a really good rookie class, really good variation checklist. Yeah, it all depends on that. Like I think, yeah, the first Heritage from last year is worth more now than the high numbers. And the high numbers has J-Rod and Witt. And Torkelson. First one has one. Now that Wander's doing hot. Now yeah. But last year it was vice versa. But they're pretty close in price. I think the Wander set is worth a little more now. All right. There's Aaron Judge. All right, 2 packs to go. All right, Niekro and Kyle Wright. That's going to go to the Braves. All right, guys, last pack, and then we'll do some giveaways. And then, yeah, if you did not hear about, like, the big giveaway coming next weekend, stay tuned, and I'll give you some info on how to enter that and all that. All right, Garrett Cole, Corbin Burns. Yeah, my first break in a couple months, so, yeah, a little... Yeah, I guess, a little rusty, I feel. It's kind of like riding a bike, but not really. All right. Aaron Judge special and another Max Meyer rookie. All right, guys. Let me grab some more giveaways. I showed you a few earlier, and I'll show them again. Here, let me display this while I grab some more giveaways. This is sick. This is a monster hit for sure. Here, that holds it up straight. Tighten it. I just like the fact that this company could put my logo on it. I'm not sponsored by anybody or... What is it? Stand-up displays, I think I got it from. Yeah, and then they had a big sale. I bought like every kind of color to match every team. And then I got, I think, 3 with my logo on it. I think I bought 2 and I got 1 free. They had a good sale at one point. All right, Christopher Morel, throwback. That is the rarest variation you can get. It's the big chase in the product every year, the throwbacks. Yeah, the highest price cards. Like if you get an Ohtani throwback like we did last year, yeah, big. Or some kind of monster rookie throwback. I wonder how much like an Acuna or Tatis, Soto, like their rookie throwback, probably worth a ton. Alright, so yeah, this is it's gonna be a big giveaway here. I love this card too. Supernova Juan Soto. And then I threw a few others there. I don't know, that McCarthy card might have some sneaky value. He sells alright, man. Rookie green to 99. I'm not sure what that's worth, but I think at least, right, 40, 50 bucks, but could be more. Could sneakily go higher than that. Is it like a $100 card? I don't know how McCarthy's doing now. I'm always checking Corbin Carroll. Yeah, let me grab some more. Yeah, you guys definitely showed me love. Been going for a couple months and got a lot of, yeah, really good bidding action. And that was the problem for a while. The market was just so bad. And Fanatics, since they took over Topps, all the prices increased, like the wholesale prices. So just lose. And they were making all those mistakes with the condition last year. They were forgetting cards and sets. So, yeah, it was a disaster, man. I was working, you know, over 100 hours a week and making negative profits. It was really sad. And that's all, yeah, Fanatics, I think not understanding that the hobby is a little different than, you know, selling jerseys and stuff, you know. That's why I want to try to have a voice that can reach out to them, man. That's why I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel. Give them a little good advice, you know. If they see somebody that seems smart, growing his channel the right way, doing good things for the hobby, maybe he'll listen a little bit, you know. Got to, yeah, lead by example. He's not going to listen to somebody that's, you know, not doing something that catches his attention. Okay. I'm just grabbing some nice stuff. Alright, and guys, yeah, if you didn't enter the giveaway, giveaways number, that's a different giveaway, a really, really big one. Giveaways number 2. It's a video on my YouTube channel here, so yeah, just click that video and, you know, it'll tell you what you do. It even says it on the thumbnail and on the video. Just put a number 2, write 2 in the chat and hit the like button. That's it. And you could win, I'm giving away a couple hobby boxes of Heritage. And some really nice stuff. Probably a nice signed baseball, signed jersey, something like that as well. Here, let me go in this box. Wow, man, I got a lot of cards. Oh. Here we go. Okay, you know what? I'll give away... I see some nice stuff here. Yeah, I'll do a bunch. It's a baseball break, so I'm just going to get baseball. No football or basketball or anything. Oh, that's cool. I just found something. Okay, guys. We will give away... Sorry, the Jeff Wilson card just sold. I put this on eBay. It sold for like $70. Or I could have given that away, but there goes Jeff Wilson. Got to ship that out tomorrow. Alright, guys, I'll give away this Bryson Stott auto. Alright, this is a Donruss. Yeah, it's the Chrome. Oh, from Optic. Yeah, 1988 Retro auto. That's from last year's Optic. He's a good player, too. Bryson Stott. This is one of my favorite cards from Heritage. Just I'm not giving away, but I wanted to show you guys. When I first got really back into the hobby and I was buying tons of boxes of Topps Heritage high number. This was the chase, man. The Chris Bryant action variation. I pulled a bunch. I sold. They were selling for like $100 raw. I think graded 9.5. They're like $50 now or something. So not like crazy value. But he was the guy in 2015. And the look of this card, man, I don't know. It did something, man. Yeah, this card just so beautiful. I don't know. This really, opening, chasing this card, when it would pop up, I don't know. Just the feeling. Not Chris Bryant, the actual card, and the... Don't get the wrong idea. But I definitely had a crush on this card for sure. Alright, what else did I see here? Alright, we'll give away, this is cool, Rollie Fingers Gypsy Queen auto. Alright, it's a blue border, number to 150. So a nice Rollie Fingers. Alright, and you guys saw the case hit from Cosmic, Juan Soto. Jake McCarthy rookie, tops clearly green to 99. Then threw these in. Eloy Jimenez to 9 from Signature Series. So it's low numbered under 10. And he's so talented, I just don't know how his health is now. All right, Whit Merrifield. I think he's a great player too. And that's numbered to 19. All right, so there's 6. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll do one more. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'll give this one away. This is cool. I think he's injured too. But I'm big on this guy. Just he needs to put together a nice healthy... Yeah, I think he got injured again. But it's numbered to 10, and it's on card. Jazz Chisholm, 4 out of 10. So Jazz Chisholm on card. This is the America's Pastime from Chronicles. Nice thick card. Not licensed, but it's on card and it's numbered to 10. So yeah, I'd hold on to Jazz a little bit. He does have so much talent. Alright, so we'll give away those 7 cards. And if you still don't hit in the break, you'll still get some packs on mail day. And then Saturday night, yeah, real big giveaway. So yeah, don't miss that, guys. Takes 2 seconds to enter. It's free. And if you do win on Saturday, you have to... I'll have my... in the description, it has my email address. nicksnackscasebreaks@gmail.com. If you win, it's a YouTube giveaway, not an eBay. So you have to email me your name and address and what your YouTube name is. That's it. Within 30 days of winning the prize, you have to claim it. So gives more than enough time. And I ship them out pretty quick. Yeah, you don't win a giveaway and get it a month later. You know, I ship them out after, I don't know. Some people it was 2 days and then maybe like 3 days. Yeah, 2, 3, 4 days or something. But depending on when you email me. But I'll get them at the same time. Ship them out at once. So the first one to email me, you know, they might have to wait like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days before I ship it usually. But I get them out as quick as I can. Alright, let's put them down before I drop them. Alright guys, every team has a number. We'll do the dice. 30-sided dice. I'll show you your numbers in a second. Alright, so yeah, the Cubs hit that monster hit. So every team but the Cubs. Believe me, I'm sure with that card, Christian don't care about any of the giveaways. Yeah, I'm guessing $1,000 on the Morel throwback. Maybe more, maybe a little less, but it wouldn't be much less if it was. Alright, 28, 29, 30. Alright, so cross off the Cubs. Alright guys, here are your numbers. So I'm going to roll it 7 times. I'll let you know each roll which card will be given away. Alright, alphabetical order. Just look for your number. It's on the left side of the team. So there's all your numbers. Thank you, Rick. Thanks, Antonio, Ian. Yeah, no, I've always been like that. You guys take care of me. I always, you know, take care of you back. That's it. Yeah, I obviously can't do giveaways after every break, but this is my first break back after a couple months. You guys, I didn't have to do a bunch of breaks before everybody found me. You know, you guys were on standby pretty close. You know, found me pretty easily. Alright, just going to move the card so the dice doesn't hit it. Oh, and then we'll see who gets the 2-player cards, and we'll do a recap and all that. Yeah, there's a lot of... yeah, we'll figure that out. Alright, so the first number is going to win that one Soto. We'll do the Soto first. Soto case hit from a Topps Chrome Cosmic. Okay. Alright guys, first number wins this. Good luck. And it's in a mag. Yeah, see, and I usually change the sleeve. See how the sleeve has a little like black thing there? I've been going to shows and my cards have been in Zion cases. Yeah, and from the Zion cases, it's a tight fit and then like the little sticky thing. And I'm like really anal, so I usually just change the team bag. Make sure you get a fresh one. I know that one's probably fine. But... Alright, here we go, guys. Yeah, a lot of guys in the background here. I'm sure somebody's going to get knocked over. There's Chucky. Yeah, he's probably going down. Probably Gizmo, too. Maybe Run DMC, Grandmaster Flash, Alf. Board 8, Yop. I don't know. We got these at Target, me and my son. They were like blind bags. Nasty Nick, first Garbage Pail Kid ever. E.T. in the house. Alright, good luck, guys. Oh, and Transformer Man. That was my jam. He-Man and Transformers. Alright, guys. Juan Soto, good luck. Alright, we got team number 12. Number 12. Alright, Kansas City Royals. Sports Seller 58. You won the Juan Soto. Congrats, Sports Seller. Oh, yeah, Teen Wolf. Oh, yeah. Great movie. Yeah, that movie kind of freaked me out a little bit, but I loved it. I watched it a lot. And you remember that G.I. Joe figure with like the... What was that, a football player? Who is that, man? I know they had Refrigerator Perry and stuff. Forgot who number 14. Was that a real football player? Is that like Dick Butkus or something? Alright, so the Soto giveaway. Get some Post-its. Alright. I just have like 1,000 dolls and toys and knickknacks. I wish I could put them all on. Like I could have a whole He-Man. I have the He-Man castle, the Skeletor castle, Battle Cat, Panther with the saddles on him, and all different He-Man and Skeletors and horses, and I could put together a whole scene like that. I have like a ton of the big rubber wrestlers. Remember the Wizards? That was a big thing when I was in like, I don't know, 5th grade or something. Yeah, early middle school, these were... Yeah, this one's not spinning too good. Yeah, the Wizards were really, really popular in the 80s. Alright, 12 Royals. Royals break 1. Alright, guys, next number we hit. Alright, so now the Cubs and the Royals are out. Every other team's in. All right, next up, let's do no particular order. It's not going in like value order, but maybe try to pick the bigger players first. You know what? Let's do this Jake McCarthy next. I think this one will sell good. That should be, yeah, worth more than, yeah, most of the spots from the break. Or maybe all of them, who knows? Like I said, in my mind, it could be like 40, 50. I don't see it any less than 40, 50. And as much as like 100 or something. All right, good luck. Oh, Chewbacca got hit. All right, team number 24. 24. All right, San Francisco Giants. Congrats. Key Dark. All right, very nice Key Dark. 24 Giants. Ah, you were going for the Jake. He's good, right? Jake McCarthy. Pretty sure anytime I see his cards on eBay, like his autos, they sell pretty good. Yeah, I'm not going to look it up now or anything, but yeah, do a quick eBay search, and you'll see easily, yeah, plenty of his autos have sold lately. All right, next up. All right, let's do the Bryson Stott. He's a really good player, man. He was a first-round draft pick, putting up some good numbers this year. That Phillies lineup, they just all help each other out. They're so good, man. They put up a lot of runs last year, and this year, same thing. All right, good luck, guys. Bryson Stott. All right, team number 11. All right, Houston Astros, SBW cards, congrats. All right, very nice. We got the Bryson Stott Optic Retro. Wow, man, this Donruss set back in, what was it, 88? Memories on this set. That's probably the first Donruss set, that I bought a lot of, and just big nostalgic value with that design. All right, so plenty more to go, guys. Astros. Yeah, and as of July 18th, yeah, there's going to be a lot of breakers that are not going to be allowed to break on eBay anymore. So we'll see how that goes, man. Hopefully that's the little push I needed to go back like really full-time into breaking. Because this year, I don't know, I think after January, February, I was going pretty hard January, I think. Maybe even February. And then I cut down to weekends at some point, you know. Because 2022 was so bad, and I didn't want to get caught up with a ton of product that was losing money, risking Fanatics and Topps making a big mistake and killing it even more, so. But if this is, yeah, if things get back good, because for a while, you know, the only packs I could give away are like opening day and stuff. When things were good, I was giving better packs out, more of them. Was doing better giveaways, more giveaways. So yeah, if things get really good again, yeah, I'll always... I think that's just the right thing to do. If business is good, you got to give back, man. You don't need to take 100% of your profits. That's not the hobby we're in, man. Because a lot of people spend money and don't get their value back, you know? All right, let's do the Eloy number /9 next. So yeah, you got to keep people above water the best you can, you know. 8 out of 9. Yeah, 8 out of 9 Eloy. Good luck, guys. There's Alf. All right, we got team number 4. Hold on. Get that wire. Yep, team number 4. All right, Boston Red Sox. Hill 3481. Congrats, my friend. Eloy 8 out of 9. Archive Signature Series. Nice low numbered one. And Eloy puts up some of the best numbers, man. Yo, his rookie year, 31 homers, 79 RBIs. Do they have OPS on that? Yeah, 828 OPS. In the minors, 1082 OPS, 996, 901. Yeah, Eloy, he's a beast. But injuries have plagued him like every year after that. I know he was playing pretty good earlier this year, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen his name in the lineup. I don't really check on him too much. White Sox, I'm really looking at Andrew Vaughn. I have some big cards of his. Alright, White Sox. Oh, why am I writing White Sox on that? No. Alright. Okay, Red Sox. Alright, guys, up next. Alright, we got... Let's do Raleigh Fingers next. Nice Gypsy Queen auto. Good luck, guys. I was looking at my analytics. 100% of my subscribers are male, it says. I don't have one female sub. You kidding me? So I really could say guys. I know there's been females in the past that, I don't know, maybe the YouTube is not that accurate. Known plenty of females that would join the breaks, a lot of them regularly. But when I say guys, that means girls also, just what I say. Alright, Raleigh Fingers, good luck. Alright, another deep one. Yeah, it either goes flying or like stays in place. Alright, what number? Is that a 6? Yeah, the dot is on the bottom. That is team number 6. Move it, Alf. Yep, team number 6. Dot is on the bottom. Oh, did 6 already win? No. Alright, White Sox. There you go, Rick. You got Raleigh Fingers, man. Incredibles. Wow, Red Sox, Cubs. Oh, no, Cubs won in the break. But Red Sox and White Sox back to back. Alright, nice, Rick. Hope you like Raleigh. It's weird, I accidentally wrote White Sox for the Eloy when the Red Sox won. See, and I crossed it out. I should have just kept it. Alright, still got a couple nice ones left. Alright, guys, we'll do Whit Merrifield next. 5 out of 19. Yeah, he's good, man. He should have some value. He's not a scrub, man. Whit is very good. Fun player to watch. Very speedy. Diving all over the place. So 5 out of 19. Whit Merrifield. Good luck. All right, we got team number 15. 15. All right, Miami Marlins. Congrats, Christian. All right, Marlins get the Whit Merrifield. All right, nice break, Christian. All right. I'll grab some more, too. Yeah, let's keep going. I'll do something. Yeah, I'll grab a few extras. I'm having fun rolling this dice. But we still have the Jazz Chisholm to 10. Then I'll grab a couple more. Yeah, so. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Unless you got to go to bed or something. Just watch the upload tomorrow. All right, 15. Marlins. Number 1. Maybe I'll get out of baseball for the next one. Maybe something weird like wrestling or something. Maybe some kind of I got some cool like nostalgic wrestling autographs from like some of the newer sets. Maybe something like that. And wrestling's been hot lately in the market. Get those big gold sales like the Gold Rock, Gold Undertaker. Alright, good luck, guys. Alright, so this is for the Jazz to 10, 4 out of 10. On card auto. Alright. Team number 21. Alright. 21. Alright, Phillies, all play sports. Alright, congrats. Alright, my friend, you got the Jazz Chisholm. So that's Phillies. Okay, let's find some more. Thank you. Yeah, no, things have been good lately, man. Yeah, I was angry for a while. I wanted to, like... Yeah, I wanted to, yeah, I had so much anger, especially towards, like, my distributor, Fanatics. I was, yeah, going at it with my distributor for a while, and then I, like, kind of cooled off, and I guess I wasn't hearing the right things, you know. I would vent to, you know, I'm pretty tight with my sales rep. So kind of, I don't know, we kind of have a good, we've always had a good relationship, like brothers or friends, you know. Like that's how, you know, every Christmas we'll, you know, get each other gifts. I met him in Chicago at the Nationals. Sometimes we've just, you know, bullshitted on the phone a little bit. But then after the boom, things, yeah, just kept going. Just like, wow, everything's changing, man. You guys are dropping allocations. I got several thousand followers, and they're used to me having every product and a lot of it. Some products, a lot of products, 12 cases, 15 cases. Even more on some. And then like the harder products that at least have 3 or 4 cases, I worked up to that. And then boom, stuff I would get 12 cases of, now I'm getting 2 or 3 cases. Things I was getting 4 cases of, now I'm getting 1 case. So they cut my allocations by like 90%. And if I wanted to order extra, I had to pay like full retail value for them. And that's why I was losing a lot of money. The allocated prices are the cheaper things. And then Topps raised them anyway. Just Panini you were making money on. And that went from 1 case to a half a case to 2 boxes. After spending millions and millions over years. So they just watched me grow a business from nothing, do the right thing, have a huge following, get the, you know, best bids on eBay, do all that to just say, oh no, there's new money coming in. So yeah, they took in more customers, and they're really, really big. You know, the big companies ended up having to get more product. And then the new guys with big money, would come in throwing, want to open up new card stores and stuff, and breaking companies, Backyard, all those guys, all those new ones. Yeah, they were getting all the product that we used to get. So they, you know, they watch you work your way up, and you're one. I was like their number 6 account, and they were like one of the big 3 distributors, you know, and I only ordered through them. The 6th biggest account in a small business, just by myself for a year, and then I just had 1 sorter after that. That's it. So I'd be working a lot of hours to go through that product, man. Like, hard work. That's why I'd be falling asleep late sometimes. Or nodding off, you know. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Antonio. But yeah, maybe, yeah, they'll start to notice now. I think with this new eBay thing, it'll be good, man. I could, because I was so pissed, like, working from home, making a really nice living, more than like a 9 to 5. Because I'd work hard for other bosses, but I'd have my hourly rate. So, you know, the bosses would make money from, you know, my hard work and bringing them customers and growing their business. Now I actually got to do it for myself. And now they, you know, 6-figure loss in 2022 from the shenanigans Fanatics and Tops are doing all year. And then you couldn't give me a 1 case of Panini product. You had to give me like 2 boxes. That wasn't enough to, you know, like Prism. They gave me 6 boxes last year. It was before it cut down to 2. So I wanted a full case. I was like, all right, I still got to give a full case to the people. So I bought the other 6 boxes at $1,500 a box. The allocated boxes were like $300 or $400. So 6 boxes. So I paid like $2,000 for 6 boxes. All right. Then the other 6 boxes I paid $9,000. Think about that. And by the time I broke it and Prism and the market was dropping, I lost like $5,000-$6,000 off of 1 case, you know. But they couldn't give me the allocated case for, you know, where I could make $1,000 on it or something. I had to lose $5,000-$6,000. So a lot of stuff like that, man. So I vented, and it's like, I think, then I realized, I was like, oh shit, this is on text that I'm venting. If he says the wrong thing, he could think I'm like trying to get him to admit something and use it in like a law. Like, I'm not the type to sue, man. But I was like, okay, I get it. Yeah, you're protecting your company you work for. And he even says he doesn't know what Fanatics is going to bring to the distributors. They could drop them tomorrow, you know. They already dropped, you know, a couple of distributors. And I don't think Michael Rubin's like I think he's a very, when he attacks the big businesses, yeah, he's no holds barred. He'll steal the factory. He'll steal the employees. He'll do some stuff like that. But I've seen him do a lot of good things for people. I don't think he realizes how much damage and how many people lost money from those mistakes. Plenty of interviews where he's saying, you know, mistakes, you know, like, I love mistakes, you know, because you could, you know, to try and just make it better next time. I don't know. He said stuff like that. You can't do that in this hobby. You make mistakes, people lose, man. You destroy businesses. People have to go back out and get 9-to-5s when for, you know, 5, 6, 10 years they were making a nice living in the sports card hobby, you know. And if they worked hard, they could, you know, make more money than any 9-to-5. All right, guys, let me get more giveaways. Oh, this card just sold on eBay. I wonder what it went for. It was at like $250 last I checked. 2 years waited for this thing. This thing was a lot of money. Like at the time I had the redemption. Jamar Chase. That was probably over $1,000 when he won MVP. Rookie of the Year, I mean. Now I get it and it's worth, I don't know, I got to see what it sold for. But see, like Panini making you wait 2 years for something while you lose $1,000 on a card, like stuff like that is just, I think I used the word like, yo, that stuff is almost criminal. He might have taken that the wrong way. Yeah, I was that. But then I turned the anger into motivation and how I can help the hobby, help people, and help myself, you know? And everybody helps each other together, and we try to grow to a point where Michael Rubin Fanatics can, you know, maybe advise him a little bit better than whoever's advising him now, you know? Hold on, guys. I'm looking for cards. Oh, venting until I passed out in 9 hours. Yeah, that's when the anger started to hit. Because I stayed positive for a while. I rode the train. I stuck with them. Oof. I was like when Sports Card Radio would make all these negative videos, I was like, oh shit, that's not good, man. Why are they doing that? They're so negative. They're going to ruin the market. But they were kind of right the whole time. They're a little extreme. You got one side that's extreme one way, another side that's extreme the other way. it all makes for like exciting, you know, soap opera stuff that I like. But I think, yeah, they're, I don't know, once I started getting mad, then I really started appreciating Sports Card Radio, man. I was like, all right, these guys, they're actually saying the exact same stuff I'm feeling right now. I think I was in denial for a while, thinking that like, oh yeah, it's gonna all be worth it. Let's lose money because it's gonna be worth it one day. Fanatics is gonna 10x, and we're all gonna make a ton of money. In the hobby, everybody's gonna prosper again. Yeah, I tried to stay optimistic. But meanwhile, I was very aware that people were paying too much for base cards. They were just grading base cards. PSA 10s were like the big thing, low pop. It could be the crappiest card. They would grade it and they get $100 no matter what it was. Or like $1,000 if it was a big rookie. Alright guys, how about... Yeah, let's give away a little more. Alright, I'll give away a graded card. This is really nice. Check this out. I have two graded Griffies. Yeah, I'll give this one away. It's the last year's Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary X-Fractor. Griffey sells very good in this set. All his parallels. So it's a 9.5 Mint Plus. Alright, somebody will win that bad boy. That's a nice one. Tell you, that's got value. He sells good in this set. I don't know what happened to SGC, man. They were riding pretty high for a while. And now, like, 10s, like, will be worth, like, less than, like, raw cards sometimes. I don't get how the grading prices are these days. It's pretty much PSA or nothing. And I like the way SGC looks. The quick turnaround times. Just, I guess PSA, just too many cards have already been graded. Too many people own PSAs. They're just too powerful. Alright, let's do some old school wrestling here. Yeah, this will be funny. Oh, what'd I do with that? Ah, here we go. Alright, guys. Check it out. I'll give away a Lex Luger autograph. Remember that dude? From Chronicles Wrestling. He was one of the, big stars for a while. WWF and WCW. WCW first, then he went to WWF. Alright, we'll give away Lex Luger. And Superstar Billy Graham. This was Hulk Hogan's idol. This was the Hulkster before the Hulkster. Alright, we'll give away those. They're cool if you watch wrestling back in the day. I remember Superstar Billy Graham wasn't wrestling when I was a kid in the 80s, but he would be sitting out in the like first row of a lot of matches. He'd be at the WrestleManias. They'd always show him in the crowd and stuff. But the guy's a little older than me. If you're older than 44, maybe if you're like 50, you probably remember Billy Graham wrestling. Alright, so those three more. Alright, hold up a sec. Yeah, Saturday night the giveaway is going to be 10 times bigger than these. This is just a little something extra. You know, it's still nice, but yeah, Saturday night, that's just straight giveaway. That's really one to do to grow the channel, man. Like, I'm going to do a lot of those. I'm going to try to do them every couple weeks or so, you know. Hopefully monetization picks up, because I think I made $15 in ad revenue so far. But I know at early stages you're not going to make money on it. But once subscribers, views, likes go up, I'm going to, you know, have enough. I'm going to take 50% and buy more giveaways. So if I could get like to the point where I'm getting like, you know, thousands and thousands of views on every giveaway, and all, you know, other videos are doing well, and I'm getting 1 million views a month or something. You know, that'll be, you know, thousands of dollars going into giveaways. And who knows, you get millions of views, that could be 5 figures going into giveaways. You know, it depends how big it'll get. It's got to really grow. That's why spread the word. There'll be more money into the giveaways the more the channel grows. So we'll all benefit from it growing, you know. So if you know collectors, don't think, oh, they're going to give me less chances to win giveaways. If it grows, there's just going to be more giveaways. And hopefully go through cases and cases of cards a week. That would be awesome to give away. But it would have to grow like exponentially. Alright, just finding a little more. Alright guys, this guy was a really big really good Bowman auto, like in last year's Bowman Chrome. And this is a Bowman's Best auto of him. He does not sell as good as he used to, but he was like the second biggest name from Bowman Chrome. Alright, Christian Vaquero from the Nationals. Alright, that is a, yeah, Bowman's Best base auto. Telling you, a guy with potential. There was a lot of hype around him. I don't know if he got injured or if he's just not doing much in the minors, but once he gets on a hot streak, the type of player that has value. But I'm sure it's worth a little something now, just nothing crazy. Oh, Rick, no, it's going to be Saturday night, Rick. Yeah, Saturday night is the giveaway. Oh, would you miss the first one? Oh, you did miss the first one. Ah, sorry. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to do them often. Yeah, so there's one that's going to be just as good. You know, they're all going to be good. They'll all be in the same ballpark. 20 prizes. Yeah, you joined this one, right? I think I saw your name. Okay, let's see. What's in this box? Alright, we'll throw in some Bowman autos. Not the biggest names, but just to try to have other people win some extra stuff. You can't go wrong with any Bowman auto. Alright, guys. Alright, we'll give away Dominic Keegan, first Bowman auto. Yeah, these aren't like big names, but yeah, you know how Bowmans work. Even some of the smaller names, you still get some decent value. And if they get hot, you get really lucky. Alright, Justin Boyd. Yeah, just to have more people hit a little something extra. Trevor Martin. Here's a blue Tanner Scoble to 150. Jared McKenzie to 250. Yeah, keep an eye on all, you know, if you hit one of these, just keep an eye on the guys. It could be 2-3 years from now. It could be next week. Alright, who's this guy? Alright, I'm a Mets fan, but I'll give this one up. DeAndre Smith. Mets seem to get pretty lucky with some of their prospects lately in the last couple of years. So with McNeil, Alonso, Nemo, now Alvarez, Beatty. Alright, so DeAndre Smith to 499. Yeah, they have good scouting, man. They do some good draft picks. Alright, so let's start giving away more stuff. All right, where were we? Let's see. Let's give away. All right, Ken Griffey Jr. 9.5. One of the best-selling players in that set. Could be the top-selling player in that set. Yeah, they love... I think the backwards hack kind of helped the card out a little, too. That's classic Griffey. Alright, make sure I crossed off the winning numbers. Phillies, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Alright, so 22 teams left to win, so you have good odds. Alright, the Griffey... Alright, team number 22. Alright, Pittsburgh Pirates. Alright, congrats, Rick. You got the Griffey, man. That's a good one. Alright, that'll make up a little for missing the first giveaway. Nice graded Griffey. Yeah, that should sell good, man. I can't see this going any less than 50. That might even be a $100 card or something. But yeah, that's got nice value. Okay, guys, what's that? 22 Griffey. Alright, next up. Alright, let's give away, alright, Lex Luger. That's such a cool card. Yeah, I have some nice wrestling autos. Some of them I'm holding on to, not for value-wise, just because, like a Kane one I'm holding on to. I like the Kane. I don't think he sells too good anyway. Yeah, Kane, that was like Undertaker's brother. And there's a rookie Braun Breaker. He's supposed to be pretty good. I got a Roman Reigns auto I'm waiting from Panini. I'll probably never get that now that Panini got broken into. Okay. Alright, guys. So Lex Luger, good luck. Oh, Chewbacca is down. Alright, we got 6. I think we hit a 6 already. Yeah, that was the White Sox. So we'll roll again. Yeah, 1 prize per team. But as always, if you have more than 1 team, you could win more than 1 prize. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, some people will do giveaways by the person. But like in a break, if somebody buys 5 teams, they should have the rights to, you know. That could have been 5 separate people. That's how you have to treat it. So I don't know, some rules you just have to, you know, be, I don't know, put a human element to it, you know, not be, yeah, you gotta, yeah, be as fair as you could be, man. Or somebody could have got, you know, 5 of their family members to buy a spot each, just so it's 5 different names. It's like the same thing. All right, here we go. What'd we do? Oh, reroll for Lex Luger. Let me move G.I. Joe. Make sure it doesn't move it. Okay. I think we hit a 4 also, right? That was the Red Sox. Yep, let's roll again. All right, there goes Teen Wolf. All right, team number 5. That's the Cubs. They hit the throwback. All right, team number 18. All right, I don't think we hit 18. All right, 18's a winner. All right, New York Mets. Congrats, Ian. All right, Ian, you get the Lex Luger. That's cool. Lex Luger. And then I remember Mr. Perfect. He always used to have... they'd show a clip of him playing pool and he'd get all the balls in on like... You know, back to back to back to back. Everything was perfect. But Luger, I think he became like the narcissist or something. But look how jacked he is. Yeah, that's not steroids at all. 18. Okay, Mets number 1. Alright, guys, up next. Alright, the predecessor to Hulk Hogan, superstar Billy Graham. Look at those guns. Nah, when he was younger, he was him and like Jesse Ventura. Right? Didn't they have like the big beef? Who had the bigger biceps and stuff? Yeah, Jesse the Body and Billy Graham definitely, yeah, those were like the Hulk Hogans of their time. Good luck. Alright, 22. We already hit that. That was the Pirates. Let's do it again. Chucky is down. So is Gizmo. We lost them. Oh, Chucky got waxed. Okay, team 2. Alright, Atlanta Braves. Ian, congrats. Alright, there's your second team. Ah, you got both of the wrestling cards. Those go together good, man. Right, 2 nice Origins cards. That's cool. And for a second I was thinking of putting them together, but no, I wanted to spread it out a little more. Alright. Oh, cool. But you watched wrestling when you were younger, right? Or you still watch wrestling? Or you're not too into it? I don't really watch it, you know... My brother's really into it. 10 years younger than me. He doesn't miss a pay-per-view or any of that. Him and all his, you know, friends from school still, yeah, make every pay-per-view. Alright, so the Braves, number 2. Alright, guys, now let's do the Christian Vaquero. Alright, Vaquero. Yeah, he was such a big name in Bowman. But I remember at a card show I was selling his Bowman first auto, and it was, yeah, it was much less than I thought, man. It dropped down. I don't know why it dropped. Maybe just the wrong time for Vaquero. Wait for him to make noise. Alright, guys, good luck. Alright, team number 9. Dot is on the bottom. Wait, hold on. I gotta get the camera. If you don't have it on the right angle, it looks like it could be another number. But the wire doesn't reach that far. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna hold it like that, and then I'm gonna back it up. You could kind of see here. Alright, number 9. See? Dot on the bottom. Alright, Rockies. Bart's 12 fouls. Congrats, Marcus. Oh, wait. Yeah, number 9. Yep, Rockies. Alright, very nice. You win the Vaquero. Alright, now let's give some prospect. First Bowman's. Yeah, like these aren't the biggest names, but yeah, Bowman autos. They sell good. Even if it's like, you know, 10 to 20 bucks or something, you know, that's still some value. You know, they're not $2. Or who knows, maybe the color ones, you know, like a blue or something, maybe on somebody with not a big name at all, could be, you know, 30, 40, who knows. And how many times do guys in the second, third, fourth, fifth round end up being really good, you know? There's sleepers all, you know, all the time. And that's the card to have on the sleepers. Not like an Onyx card or something. Okay, 9 rookies. Alright, guys. We'll bang these out now. Alright, first up, let's do, the blue Scoble. Alright, Tanner Scoble to 150. 21. 21, they already hit. Three. Oh, 3 didn't hit. Okay. Hello, Teen Wolf and G.I. Joe. Just taking a nap. All right, Hill 3481. There you go, Alan. A blue Bowman first with the Orioles spot. All right, so Orioles number 1. All right, next up, let's do the purple. Jared McKenzie for the Nationals. All right, good luck. Number 5. I think 5 hit already? Yeah, 5 is the Cubs. All right, team 29. I don't remember hitting 29. All right, Blue Jays, Antonio. All right, congrats, Antonio. You get the McKenzie 29. Blue Jays. You got it, Antonio. Yeah, it's cool to have something different in the set, Ian. Yeah, if you don't know wrestling good, Lex Luger was, very popular wrestler. Yeah, and they just look cool. Yeah, not like any crazy value or anything on those guys, but you know they'll definitely bring you some value. 2 of those together, I think at least $20 each on like Luger and Superstar. Yeah, they're not like $5 scrubs. Yeah, these are big names in the wrestling, history books. Yeah, maybe those 2 together is like a $50 bill. Who knows? Maybe more. A lot of these guys. Like the Iron Sheik just passed away. His cards went up. I had an Iron Sheik autograph. I didn't sell it. I held on to it. But yeah, they went up a lot actually. I remember looking up the Iron Sheik being like, wow, a little underwhelmed. And then after he passed away, you know, those cards went up, 3-4 times or something. Okay, so Blue Jays, Orioles, Rockies. Okay, next up, DeAndre Smith refractor auto to $4.99. New York Mets. All right, let's see who gets that. All right, number 18. Oh, wow, the Mets already won something, or it would have went back home to the Mets. All right. All right, 24. Right in front of JYD. A thumb wrestler. Hot Rod. That was my favorite wrestler for a while. All right, 24. We already hit. That's the Giants. Yeah, we're doing a lot of giveaways, so we're gonna hit some the same numbers a few times. Okay, 25. We're going to roll them in sequential order. All right, congrats, Colin. Cogill R2, Seattle Mariners spot. That's yours. All right, there's still, wow, 3 more to go. Okay, 3 base first Bowman autos. And these have been all position players, too, which helps. Except, there's the one pitcher. All the others were position players. All right, Justin Boyd. Reds have a great farm team. And the guys that just came up, McLean, Ellie. And if you guys don't know, Christian Encarnacion Strand, he's been killing it in the minors. I got a couple of nice cards of him that I can't wait for, yeah, him to really blow up. I mean, people hear the name. It's got a weird name. It doesn't have a nice ring to it. You know, Christian Encarnacion Strand. I think sometimes a name, if it's doesn't have a nice sound to it, it's like, you know, plays into the value. Like Teoscar Hernandez. He's got, I don't know. I don't like Teoscar. It just sounds not the prettiest name. So I think that affects his value. If his name was like, you know, LeBron James, I think that would have a Kobe Bryant. Mike Trout, that's, you know, got superstar written all over it. If Teoscar Hernandez's name was Mike Trout, then I think he'd already have big value. But he's got decent value, but you'll see his numbers are incredible, man. He was doing better than Ellie and all of them. But their farm is so deep, he's only, he was like the 5th rank, but had like the highest OPS and stuff. So yeah, you'll hear about him. All right, Justin Boyd. Ow, that hurt. 22 we already hit like 3 times. The Pirates. 20 in front of Alf. It's got a saxophone. I kind of took it off because it was, I don't know, it fell down. Here, he needs a sax. I used to watch Alf. I didn't really enjoy the show itself. I liked Alf. I don't know, some of the humor I was too young to really understand, I guess. But just the look of Alf, I'd run to Burger King and get like the plushes that were like, you know, you get with the Burger King, you know, kids meal for, you know, $5 extra. You get like an Alf plush style. So that's what I really remember about Alf. Alien life form. So 20. All right, Oakland A's. All right, Nick with the C. Congrats, Nick. You get the Justin Boyd. All right, we're still going. All right, the last 2 guys are Rays. All right, so we'll do Dominic Keegan. All right, and then we'll do the last one, and that'll be it, guys. And then if you didn't hit a giveaway or something in the break, nice, you know, you'll get packs on mail day. Yeah, I think, yeah, I did the best I could here. Definitely a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's a lot of winners. Maybe like half the people. And that's usually my rule. I either have something with like Vaquero was a big name, you know, so potential for his value to grow still. You know, and it's the Bowman's best, so even if it's not worth the most now, it's still a card somebody would want, you know, Vaquero. And even though not the biggest names, people like first Bowman's. I wouldn't give like a Trevor Martin like from another set that's, you know, like a not desirable like that. At least it's a first Bowman. And even the wrestlers, you know, well-known names. Jazz Chisholm was given away, you know. Whit Merrifield, they're all quality players. Raleigh Fingers, Eloy, Juan Soto, that was probably the big one. Bryson Stott. So I always try to make him nice, which doesn't always equate to super value, but make sure I throw some value in there. But as we get into the double digits, yeah, it's going to lower a little. But Saturday's giveaways, that'll be, yeah, a little different. Every prize spot will have some nicer value. Where was I? Okay, so we have the 2 Rays to give away. All right. Dominic Keegan. Oh, there goes Jam Master J, or I can't tell. They look the same. It's got the chain on, the same hat, same outfit. Oh, one's got the glasses. So yeah, either 2 we got to roll again. That's the Brave spot already won. Yeah, Reverend Ron. Yeah, I think Reverend Ron went down. Oh, no. That's DMC, maybe? I don't know. That is Grandmaster Flash right there. All right, 29 we just hit. We'll do it again. 26. Did we hit a 26? All right, St. Louis Cardinals. All right, little something extra for you. Should be 2023 with the Cardinals spot. All right, you got the Bowman first, Dominic Keegan. And even some guys who want a giveaway that might not be one of the more valuable ones, you know, I'll still, I still usually send some packs also, a pack or a couple packs. Or yeah, so yeah, just wait till mail day. I'll make sure everything's what's the word? Yeah, everything's all yeah, I look at value more than you know, just one spot, everything being equal. No. Because you might rather have like 2 packs than, you know, a Dominic Keegan, even though it's a first Bowman. So I'll usually, some of the smaller ones, even some of the bigger ones, I'll throw extra packs. So yeah, you never know until mail day, but I always try to make it nice. Cardinals. All right, Trevor Martin. Yeah, when I started breaking in 2017, I wanted to do it different. Like, go back to my first break, second break, third break, like the first, I don't know, first couple months of breaking. At the end of every break, if somebody didn't hit, I would roll the dice and, you know, I played a game. I had like 100 cards in a box. I showed like the big chase ones first. So you knew there were like, I don't know, 10 like big chases out of the 100 or something. Like a Greg Maddux Topps Tiffany and Ken Griffey Jr. high school card and a Hank Aaron piece of the bat from his, like, I don't know, a big home run he hit or something. I don't know. There was, yeah, a lot of nice stuff in there. But everybody got a hit until I ran out of hits to give out. And all right, then I made, but you know, then I'd buy more product and I made Knicks Knacks packs and I would insert, you know, hits in like, I think 1 in every 10 packs I put like an auto or relic. But they were loaded with like good rookies and stuff. And then during the boom, a lot of those were like LeBron silver prisms and stuff that were maybe worth $10 before the boom, like before Prism Silvers got big. That LeBron, you know, from a giveaway pack, you know, could have been a few $100. Soto, rookies, Acuna, like a lot of stuff like that. I was just... During the boom, people, if they held on to them, they definitely went from a $10 rookie card to hundreds on a lot of those, especially if they graded them. Just in regular pack, not even the hit packs, you know. And then I would buy all these different products. I'd buy cases, and I would just make these Knicks Knacks boxes for a while. So I would put like a few packs of like 6, 7 different products. And I bought a vacuum sealer and I sealed it and put a Knicks Knacks logo. And I give away like I don't know, like a dozen of them every, I don't know, every how many breaks? 10, every like 20 or 30 breaks or something. I give away like a dozen, something like that. I do like a big Knicks giveaway for the hit list. So every hit list team will get a chance to win like these. And they had good stuff. And I gave away Topps Update hobby boxes, the Ohtani year, which I was paying under $100 at the time. And those went up to like $600. If you remember the update, they're probably still worth a lot now. So yeah, I was doing a lot of stuff like that. But during the boom, when things were really good, I was just after, for a while, after every break, I was giving away like Acuna autos and Judge autos and nice stuff. Like, yeah, when things are going really good and I could do more, that's when I try to do more. So same thing. Everything, if profits are low, I still try to do what I can. But when they're going good, like, I adjust, you know, I give back more. If it's going good, there's enough of a profit margin that you don't have to screw everybody and just, oh, you join a break, you know the rules. If you don't hit, you lose. Oh, wait, do we have one more to give away? I don't know why a lot more people don't do stuff like that, man. It would make breaks, see, there's a percentage of, like, gambling to hobby, you know, to just enjoyment and hobby and collecting. There's a percentage, you know, there is a gambling aspect to all of trading cards. You know, that's opening a pack, buying a box, joining a break. People can't just say breaking is gambling. That's the same thing as buying a box. There's an odd of getting, you know, you pay a few $100, you might get $20 in value out of it. You might not get anything worth selling out of it. You might spend $4,000 and get, you know, $200 in value back. How can that not be gambling? Like, the hobby has a... But I wanted to change the ratio in breaks, you know? Put it, you know, hobby to gambling. Like, I wanted to really ramp up the hobby percentage of it, you know? Because the typical break, yeah, it's more a gambling percentage. Especially the guys that go fast and just show the hits. Don't care about the hobby aspect and the base cards or anything. Alright, guys, let's roll. Because I'm not the type to, you know, want to... I don't know, I have a guilty conscience. If I go to bed and my job is just, you know, like straight up gambling. Like if I was collecting, doing numbers back in the day. Like that was the original lotto. And people were spending like all their extra money on trying to, you know, hit the numbers or something. And only one person win, everybody else got screwed. I just, you know, I wouldn't enjoy that at all, man. Wanted to do it where it's kind of, you know, some people are going to lose. Not, you know, you can't, it's impossible to have everybody get their value back. But give back more than the standard, you know, that's good for me. A lot more than the standard. All right, this is for the last auto, Trevor Martin. 15. Oh, that's the Marlins. They already hit. You know, and then I was doing this for 6 years, you know, and always stay consistent. That way, you know, anytime there's a problem, you know, I take care of it regardless if eBay required it or not. You know, you build that reputation, you know. You throw extra things in, you know, you show people, you know, doing that over years and years and years and years. And you can't just be like, oh, he's just doing stuff to, you know, try to, you know, trying to... I don't know, ramp up bids or trying to, you know, there's no like, it's all good intentions. Yeah, no bad intentions. If you did it for a few months and you got a big following and you did these crazy things and now those people are spending and they go a couple years with getting nothing back after that, you just lure them in. Yeah, no, I've always stayed consistent. I like doing it like this way. There's no formula, man. You just, I don't know. Your kind of brain knows what you can give and what you can afford at the time. Yeah, like profit margins, you kind of know what you can give. All right, we got a 15. Ah, Marlins again. Oh, another member of Run DMC down. 29, we hit. All right, what do we have? 6, we definitely hit. We hit 6, we hit 9, we hit 29. 17, I don't think we hit that. That's Keith Hernandez's number. All right, Minnesota Twins. Nick with the C. Congrats. All right, guys. Now I'll just do a recap and everybody could see what they got. Yeah, I only had one break tonight, so I'm just hanging out. That's why I probably prolonged all this. But yeah, when business was really good, like during the boom, even though my allocations got dropped for a while, profits were insane, man. Like you could make... It was 1 week, NT released, a Bowman product released, and you could, you know, that week, I don't know, make like $20,000-$30,000 profit or something, you know? That's how it was during that time. Not every week, but like you had like a week with where National Treasures went up to over $20,000 a case, and you're paying like $2,000 for it. So you can make like $17,000 off of 1 box of cards, and I only had off of 4 boxes of cards, and I only had 1 case of that. Can you imagine the breakers that had like 20, 30, 40 cases of that stuff allocated? Right? They can make $1 million in a freaking week just by that, and Flawless, and that's why I feel like the bigger companies could have done so much more to help people, man. Cards were expensive at that time, but economy was better, cards were selling higher, but still, man, people were getting screwed. That's why I had 1 week where I bought, what was it, 20,000 worth of product. Signed mini helmets, I bought a case of that. Signed baseballs. I bought a lot, like cases of those hit parades that David Adams sells, with some big hits in there. I had like a 1,500 Donovan Mitchell select RPA I gave away. There was a $1,000 graded Jordan card I gave away that week. It was the week of the Nationals. In 4 nights, there was 16 breaks. So after every one of those breaks, I gave away, I think 5 to 7 prizes. But it would total to 20,000 I gave back in a week, because you could do that, man. Like I said, there was 1 week alone that brought that in. Well, why not give it back, you know? Yeah, I'd feel like a scumbag if I took every single penny, like didn't... I don't know. And eBay, you have feedback too. A lot of the big breakers are on websites, so they get away, you know? As long as they have product, you know, people are going to always go there and they just know what to expect. But there's, I don't know, they get away with not shipping base cards, all that stuff. Even to the people that want them. If you don't want them, don't, you know? And whatever, people go there, they know what they're getting into. But I just feel like when everything crashed and people got hurt, like it could have really been a more steady, you know, it wouldn't have crashed so hard. It would have, if breakers and prices of boxes weren't screwing people, I think people would have been in a much better position to handle, you know, the prices crashing. And all your PSA 10 base cards, you know, going down like 80% or something. Oh, did you go to school with Kane? Wow, Marcus. That's cool. Is he big and scary in school? I didn't go to school with any celebrities, man. Just, there was a hardcore band that was pretty big, but like the New York hardcore scene, it wasn't like I don't know. It wasn't even like on the level of metal, where people would know some metal bands. Yeah, it was kind of like metal, very political music. Yeah, they'd fight against, songs fighting against the government and all that. They were called Overthrow. The New York hardcore scene, like the Metallica of that group, was called VOD, Vision of Disorder. So these guys are good. They used to open up for VOD. And there was a band called Madball. They would open up for Madball. So I went to, elementary, from kindergarten through school, I went to school with them. I go to his house on play dates, play Karate Kid on the Nintendo, I remember. His birthday party, I was playing Pin the Tail on the donkey, and I don't know, they spun me around, I got dizzy, and I pinned the tail on his mother's behind by accident. Those are the memories, and I don't know, we weren't so close in like high school and stuff, but we were closer in elementary, and we always stayed friendly, but we weren't like, I wasn't buddy-buddy with them, I wasn't hanging out with them most of middle school and high school. What happened was there was a kid, he was like, I don't know, one of his best friends. And I was friends with, most of the kids from my side of town. But this one kid, there was always competition. He was very spoiled. I grew up in a town where if you didn't have like the new Nikes and the, cool new whatever, My parents came from Greece. They didn't know about materialistic things, and they knew about like working hard and valuing the money and, saving money as much. So instead of spending $100 on a pair of Nikes, they would, I go to the little shoebox or Favor Shoes and get like 4 pairs for like $30 or something. But they were really bad quality. I couldn't run on the gym floor on one of them, I remember. They were called Top Guns. They were high tops. I was doing relay races, and I was like so excited about to run. I'm going to show everybody how fast I am in like 4th grade. And the sneakers had no traction, man. I got tagged out so fast. So embarrassing. So you get what you pay for in most cases, not all cases. Tall and extremely lanky. Okay. Then he put the muscle on. Yeah, so this really popular kid, I don't know, we would always arm wrestle and stuff, and he was just as little kids we were competitive. And then as we got older, he just got very, he was like, wise ass, and he would just love, he was like trying to be a bully and stuff. But I don't know, in elementary school, I was so fearless. My father just taught me from a young age, like, I don't know, like the genetics in the family, and we're stronger than. My dad worked in a machine shop his whole life. Owned a machine shop, heavy metal machinery. Never worked out at a gym or anything, but just very strong, very, very strong. And I worked with him for, from a young age. So he taught me, to, never back down from a young age. Never let anybody put their hands on you. Taught me how to throw a punch at a young age, Now you do that, and, you can't put your hands on the kids, and your kid's suspended even though a bully's picking on him or something. So yeah, in 4th grade, a kid was bothering my sister. So that kid, sat on the back of the bus. He had like the perfect spiked hair, and he had the lines in his hair, and his mom let him get I wasn't allowed to get an earring or stripes in my hair or anything. So I couldn't hang with like the crowd there. Not the conceited ones anyway. So I broke his nose I put him in a headlock on the back of the bus for a while, for like 30 seconds or something. He got really embarrassed. He was all about showing off and stuff too, so that really was a shot to his ego. I went to my seat, I sat down, I turned around, I see him coming at me, and his face is all like, I could tell I really, really embarrassed the crap out of him. And he wasn't going to let me get away with that, with his Motley Crue shirt on the back of the bus, sitting next to my friend also, Chris Ruffini. So he comes up, and I just start unloading on him, and broke his nose, his blood everywhere. I'm in 4th grade, man. And then I get off the bus, and he was a wise, you know, he deserved it. Everybody, like, there was a lot of kids who he picked on that, like, couldn't wait for the day that happened. So I get off the bus, and my mom's waiting for me. I was like, uh-oh. Because he got off the bus, he was crying, he had blood coming out. He walked out of the bus to his bus stop, like, with his, like, hand over his face, and he was crying. He deserved it, though, man, you know, messing with my sister, too. So my stop was after his, and his mother already called my mother and threatened to sue. And then, I don't know, from 4th grade, I got the reputation. Like, everybody's coming up like, oh my God, I heard you broke his nose. I was like, no, I fractured it. I didn't know what the difference of fracture or break was. So yeah, I broke his nose. So yeah, then, yeah, that kind of gave me a good... Yeah, I didn't get in a lot of fights after that, man. I'm telling you, people... I was always nice to everybody. I never gave anybody a reason to fight, but that gave me a good reputation. But then, you know, he was very popular, and I don't know, it probably prevented me from hanging out with some kids I was friends with that were, you know, that lived a little closer to him and, you know, were more friendlier with him. But I was still friendly with all, you know, all of his friends. Then we eventually got along, but I never liked him, man. He was always a wise guy. And if he tried to, you know, after a couple years, maybe he tried to see if he could, like, mess with me again. And if I threatened him or something, like, you know, no, don't try it. Then he'd, you know, start naming kids. Oh, I'll get Lou to beat you up. I'll do this. I was like, I'm friends with Lou. He wouldn't beat me up. You kidding me? I'll do this. So, yeah, that was it. And then in 9th grade, I saw him get, 9th or 10th grade. Saw another kid, really nice kid that looks like Kid Rock, during rec, he beat him up. It was raining. It was muddy on the soccer field, I remember. I walk over, and John Katz is... He looks just like Kid Rock, exactly like him, like his doppelganger. He's rubbing his face in the mud. He's ripping his earrings out. He's got him in like a side headlock, and he's punching him. And I remember I had Spanish class after that, and that kid who got beat up was in my Spanish class. So yeah, he was a wise guy. To get somebody as nice as the Kid Rock kid, who was very popular also, to want to beat you up, you know, you're definitely disrespectful. But yeah, even you guys know my attitude from here, you know. I'm not I don't know, I don't like to hurt people. I don't like to physically too. Even if I watch the fight, I didn't like it, man. I got a bad feeling from a young age. If I watch a fight, I didn't like people getting hurt. And if I saw kids getting picked on, I'd always try to, you know, jump in and help them. And then after a while, you can't help everybody, you know. But, you know, I've tried to fight against bullies and stuff. And then I was really good at graffiti. I learned in like 7th grade, so that, I don't know, that definitely got me into that bad crowd. I didn't do drugs in high school or anything like that, but I was really into graffiti. I got suspended a lot of times for, you know, writing on the walls of the school and stuff. Alright, there's nostalgia, baby. Hold on a second. And that's how I feel like now with the hobby, man. There's like some bullies, some big bullies with a lot of money. And trying to fight back a little. Not even fight, just try to spread awareness. Try to get to them. Try to make them make some changes. It's not impossible, man. You grow a channel big enough, it's going to take some time, but you do the right thing. I think I'm really good at, you know, things I know in life the best. Sports cards, eBay, YouTube, marketing, really good at marketing. It's like actually one class in college I really enjoyed. And I'm creative, you know, so I could think of creative marketing ideas that I think will work. So, and good work ethic too. So it's not impossible, man, to, you know, you set a goal out. Got to give it time. Nothing's going to happen overnight. It's going to take I don't want it to take years, but you know, it's gonna take, you know, could take a year, could take 6 months. Who knows? If the right person mentions like a big giveaway on the right platform, and it, you know, we got a few hundred people that are joining, then that few hundred people, then things will start spreading, you know. Now it's under like 100 at the moment, so till it hits that, you know, few hundred level, you know, maybe that'll get it to 1,000, and then 1,000, then yeah, you know, word of mouth spreading, and the more people, the more money I'm gonna put towards the giveaways. Then we'll actually get some ad revenue for getting some good views. And I'm gonna post consistently, so I'm in the algorithm, so more people will see it too. I even paid like $300 to advertise my last, not my last, one video, my giveaway video. I wanted to spread it out. I wanted to help as many people as possible and have it grow quick. So paid $200 to promote that video. Totally legal by YouTube. I don't buy subscribers or anything, but you can promote a video where they, $200, they'll, until they get you a certain amount of views, you know, they'll just keep your money at work. And supposedly they're supposed to promote it to people in the same genre. You're supposed to put some YouTubers that might have the similar, you know, so Sports Card Radio, Sports Card Investor, anybody in the hobby, any big Mojo Breaks, whatever, or Mojo, Card Collector 2, any big influencers that have a crowd. But I don't know how much of that was real collectors that were viewing. They might just have people watching the videos over and over. I don't know. At least it helped it grow in the algorithm. If you have a video, if I'm getting 100 to 200 views and that video got 1,500 because I paid 200, at least that'll help spread it a little, you know? And then there was another one I put $100 and I think I got like 500 or 600 views because of it. Just trying to get in the algorithm legally. Isaac Yankum. Oh yeah, I remember Isaac Yankum, yep. And I remember Leapin' Lanny Poffo too. I just thought of Yankum, reminded me of Weird Al Yankovic, which reminded me of Leaping Lanny Poffo for some reason. Which was Macho Man's brother, right? Alright guys, let me do a quick recap in case somebody watches this video tomorrow and is just looking to see what cards they pulled. But it's Father's Day, I'm hanging out. I'm in no rush. My son better be sleeping. He doesn't have school tomorrow, but when it's not a school night, he thinks, you know, we could stay up as late as we want. Alright guys, so here's the break. We had a monster freaking hit, man. Wow. What a way to welcome back to the breaks, man. Christopher Morel throwback variation. Oh, and guys, before I go, I'm sure most of you know, but if there's even one person that doesn't know, on my YouTube channel that you're watching right now, I'm sure you already saw it, but if not, go to the video section. See, there's videos, there's shorts, and live. All my live breaks are under the live. The live giveaways, when I do the actual giveaway itself, will be under live. Videos. I've been doing some unboxings. I've been making some short films, like this one is fire, man. If you guys have not seen, look at that thumbnail right there. The story of 2022 Topps Chrome update. If you guys remember how crappy that set came out, well, I made like a 6.5 minute, whatever you want to call it, a Knick-Snack short film or something. And then unboxings, but this is the big thing, man. The giveaway. I did Alvin and the Chipmunk sound effect to the microphone. There's even Alvin and the Chipmunk jumping on the Knick-Snacks logo. He's very small. It's almost like a hidden egg over there, like an Easter egg. You got a dancing sloth in there. I didn't put too many effects, but yeah, check it out.
Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to Knick-Snacks Giveaways number 2. This is our second huge giveaway event. Alright, very simple.
Like, look at these giveaways, guys.
All you have to do is type the number 2 into the comment section of this video. and hit the like button and of course.
All right, so yeah, guys, check that out. Very simple. It's you don't even have to hear anything. You could just look at, read the page. Here, there's Alvin right there. He was supposed to be bigger, but I published it public right away after it uploaded. I should have done private and looked it over, but I don't know. It's cool. So yeah, look at these giveaways, man. Wander Auto, CJ Stroud Auto, Greg Maddux National Treasures. Greg Maddux Cut Auto to 3. And then 2 hobby boxes of Heritage as well. Dude, I see people hit like big landmark things, and they want, you know, maybe they'll give a hobby box away at, like, I don't know. They rarely do that. It's usually like, oh, I got a couple blasters or 1 blaster after 20,000 subs, or yeah, this is nothing like that, man. There's gonna be, and if you don't see the giveaway, there's only 5 out of the 20 shown. It's not clickbait, and the other 15 are garbage. Like, the other 15 will be nice too. There'll be a huge box full of supplies for somebody. Different size sleeves, over 1,000 sleeves. A few hundred regular top loaders, all different other size top loaders. A few hundred team bags, you know. A big medium flat rate full. I know supplies can get very expensive. And some people have a bunch of cards and, you know, they're like, alright, when I have some extra supplies, I'll sleeve and top load certain ones. Now you'll be able to top load a lot more. Or just save money going to the store. So yeah, by 9 o'clock p.m. Saturday, put a 2 in the comment section of this video. And then 2 hours later at 11, I'm going to go live. I'm going to show all 20 giveaways, and we're going to do the random on random.org. Not the dice rolling with this. And then there'll be 2 breaks after that, you know. So when I'm done with the giveaways, there'll be a couple breaks too. So it'll be a nice Saturday night. And I did one of these 2 weeks ago. Same caliber prizes. So if you want to see what type it was. Oh, and check out my thumbnails, man. I did a Monopoly unboxing. My thumbnails are getting pretty cool. I hope they're not too busy. I do like to put a lot of detail. I think they're fine. Sometimes I do a little too much, but I'll take that. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, I've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes for a 4-box break. No, the break was over a while ago. I still have to do the recap. Yeah, I did a bunch of giveaways. Whoever joined the break. So yeah, I do the free giveaways, but also I like to, when I can, do giveaways for, you know, the breaks too. And this is my first break in a couple months, so I wanted to make it, you know, a little extra soup. Yeah, these are all giveaways here. And yeah, the bidding was good, man. I remember when I took the break right before that, market was really bad, man. Prices were not making sense. There wasn't a lot of new product. I was barely getting anything. So anything I had to pay full retail for was not working on eBay. Oh, let's see. Okay, so yeah, a lot of good rookies, man. Look, Vinny P. So yeah, Corbin Carroll. I think most players got at least 2. I think some big rookies hit 4. Maybe 1. Maybe a couple of bigger rookies only hit like 1. But I think most hit 2. Yeah. There's a chance there was there only 1 Harris? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it could anywhere from 1 to 4 rookies of your big rooks. Yeah, Harris. Yeah, a couple, I think, only hit 1. Might have only been Harris. Maybe Carroll. Carroll, I think, hit 2. I'm not sure. I'm not going to go through all of them. And then even some other solid rookies, you know, Meyer, Moreno. This is like the second tier. Right? I might have even put a Vientos in the top tier. I don't know. Yeah, these are all solid guys too, man. Tovar. Ah, Vaughn Grissom's in there too here. I'll put him back there. So, Winsky. Alright, and then, alright, so we got these cards with 2 players on them. Oh, you know what? The All-Star, I think most of them hit doubles. The All-Star, okay, let's see for a second. Aaron Judge is the same team. Okay. Just separate the All-Star. And the then and nows. Yeah, I think it seems like most of them hit doubles. Maybe not, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Peterson, Contreras, Kershaw, Machado, Goldschmidt, Machado. Okay. Let me just see how that works. Alright, Peterson, Contreras, Kershaw, Goldschmidt, Turner, Betts, Chisholm, Goldschmidt. Another Machado. Cunha, Turner. Did we see? Oh, there's 2 Turner and Andersons. Kershaw. Wow, another. We had 4 of these, so they get 2 each. Alright, so Goldie and Vladdy. Kershaw hit 2. Yeah, this is like concentration. Alright, Kershaw and McClanahan hit doubles. Contreras, okay, Turner I know. I saw again. No. Turner, Peterson, Contreras, Betts, Chisholm, Acuna, Betts. Okay. So those are the doubles. Oh, you missed on the Red Sox. Let me see. Red Sox. Red Sox hit a giveaway. Let's see. Red Sox. Yeah, they hit something nice, I think. Let me see. Hold on. Griffey won. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to write the team name on a couple. Yeah, I was doing so many, I kind of lost track, I think. Hold on. I'm looking for Red Sox. White Sox. Okay, Red Sox. They won an Eloy Jimenez auto, number /9. That was a giveaway. They didn't hit much in the break. 8 out of 9 Eloy, though, in the giveaway. And I always send, if teams didn't hit, I always send packs also. Like hitless packs. This was, I think, yeah, one of the bigger giveaways. Somebody won a Juan Soto case hit. Supernova. So, yeah, I'm going to go through all those after. Bryson Stott auto. Yeah, a lot of stuff. A graded Ken Griffey Jr. card. Some Bowman autos. All sorts of stuff. Griffey went to the Pirates. Okay. Instead of Pirates, I wrote Griffey on it. And then 17. Okay, the Twins won that. Okay. Yeah, there's always there's been a lot of giveaways lately, so yeah, just keep your eyes peeled at every corner. Yeah, check out the break spots on eBay. I'd hit the notification thing on my YouTube channel. Sometimes I just did a random unboxing that I uploaded, and I did a giveaway in that one. And then you have the big giveaways, which we're on our second one already in a couple of weeks. Will we fit 3 in the month? I don't know. Like I said from the beginning, I'm going to try to do them often. And just hanging out for Father's Day. Yeah, man, I love cards. I could be around talking about cards for a long time. Or anything 80s, 90s. Alright, so the doubles. Alright, so Mookie Betts, Byron Buxton get one each. Goldschmidt, Guerrero get one each. Kershaw, McClanahan get one each. Trey Turner, Tim Anderson get one each. Machado and Devers get two each, because there's 4 of them. Alright, now... Oh, wait, there was a Trey Turner. Oh, there were 3. Okay, so these are the extras. It's either the only one of them, or there was like 3 of them, like an odd number. So we'll roll a dice, see who gets these. Turner, Anderson, Peterson, Stanton, Contreras, Kirk, Chisholm, Altuve, Acuna, Judge. That's actually a nice one. I could see that being worth like $5 or something. 2 of the hottest players on there. Jock Peterson and... Oh, did we hit 2 Stantons? No. Reyes and Jeff McNeil. Oh, now we're doing the leaders cards. Let's see if we doubled up on those. Alright, batting leaders, home run, strikeout, earned run out. Okay, home run leaders. Let's see how many home run... Alright, so 3 home run leaders, so 1 each, and then somebody will get an extra one. Batting leaders. Let's see if there's doubles. It's my first break of this, so I'm going to figure out. Maybe we won't even have to roll a dice in the other ones if most of them get doubles. And then whoever did better, maybe I'll give the extra card to the other team. Something like that. These aren't like gigantic cards, but... Strikeout leaders. Yeah, these is a lot, so... Yeah, I could see all these having doubles. Alright, so Yankees and Brewers. And then 1 extra. Alright, RBI leaders. We got 2 of those. Judge and Alonso. Mets, Yankees get 1 each. Alright, ERA leaders. Okay, only 1 of those, so... Astros versus Dodgers. Stolen base leaders, only 1 of those. Orioles versus Marlins. Leading firemen. Alright, Emmanuel. Oh, these are the closers. Alright, Clase and Jansen. Really? They didn't put Edwin Diaz from last year? Dang. Okay, so victory leaders have 2. Alright, so Verlander and Kyle Wright get 1 each. And then... Guardians versus Braves on that. Alright, these A's versus Astros, Catfish, Verlander, Darrell Evans, Juan Soto, Braves, Padres, Carlton, and Burns, Phillies versus Brewers, Reds versus Mets, Johnny Bench, Pete Alonso. Alright, so, gonna roll a dice. Odd teams on the left will win these cards. You know, left or on the bottom here. And even teams on the top will win, alright? So I'll go through them quick. Odd left, even right. So you could look for your team logo maybe, see what you're going to get. Alright. Let's roll. Odd left, even right. Roll a regular dice. Alright, we got a 6. Oh, you guys see it, right? It's underneath the Alf saxophone. Alright, so a 6. Alright, guys, right side gets those. Then we got a 4-player card. Let me see. Might have been a few 4-player cards. Let me just make sure. Not there. Oh, it might be in the short print pile. Let's see. I think they made them short prints. Yeah, that might have been the only one, but we're checking. Those are all the short prints. About 32 total. 8 per box. Alright, we're going to roll it out. Okay, so there's 2 A's on the card, so they got a 50% chance of winning. And then the Reds and the Rays. Alright, Yeah, you got to own more than 50% to win any card. That's like the rule in the description. It's got to be 51% or more. So they would have to have 3 spots to win the card. But if it's 50%, then they just have a better chance of winning it. Not a big card, but if it was like a quad auto, you know, I'd go to those rules. So, all right. So what are we gonna do? All right. So let me see. I think I have a 4-sided dice or an 8-sided dice. Let's see. Yeah, I got all sorts of dice. Let me look for an 8-sided or something. Oh, there we go. 8-sided dice. All right. So there's 8 numbers on there. Let's see. It's an 8-sided. Numbers 1 through 8. All right. So if we roll a 1 or a 2, it will go to the A's. Let's see. 3 or 4, it will go to the Reds. 5 or 6, it will go to the A's. 7 or 8, it'll go to the Rays. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's roll. All right, what'd we get? Is that a 2? All right, so it's going to go to the A's. Yeah, their odds were too strong. All right, so A's. All right, now I'll just recap the bigger stuff. All right, so A's. So who knows? Out of those 4 pitchers, who knows? Maybe one day, you know, 2 of them will be in the Hall of Fame. 1 of them will be in the Hall of Fame. All 4, who knows? Maybe not at all, but you never know. Because it is a short print, card 491. So if one of them hits, one of them ends up being real good, it'll have some value, especially if more than one. Let's look at the, who was it? Nolan Ryan? No, who was on the Jerry Koosman rookie card? Yeah, Nolan Ryan, Jerry Koosman, right? Just my brain is shot right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ryan and Koosman. All right, right side. Okay. All right, guys. Oh, Daniel, if you're still there, yo, we hit a monster card for the Cubs. That was the team to go for tonight. I'm lucky if I hit one of these cards a year, these throwback variations. I average probably 1 a year on the throwback. There's been a year where I didn't hit a throwback, but I remember maybe I've hit, yeah, maybe 5 out of the 6 years I've been breaking, I hit a throwback variation, but only 1 throughout a year. They're tough. We hit Notani last year. And this is 1 in every 10,000 and like 500 packs. Retail, like a blaster, they're like 1 in every 20,000 or something. That's a throwback with the throwback uniform. Nasty card. All right, 8 of you guys still with me. Nice. The sun's coming out. Yeah, I had a great day today, man. I went to my brother's house. He's got 2 little kids, a 2-year-old. I'm really close to my my nephew. Yeah, like yeah, he comes over a lot. I go there a lot. You know, I've been a father for over 20 years, but I've only been an uncle for, 2 years. And then he has a newborn. My niece is like a few months old. So we went there, and then my kids, 14 years old, and my daughter will be 21 in August. So yeah, it was a good time. And then after that, me, my daughter, and my son went to a really nice place to, to have like, I don't know, lunch or dinner or whatever. It was around like 3 o'clock, 3:30. There's this new lake that opened up in a new shopping center with these nice, really nice area, new condos. There's like a place you could walk and stare at the lake, and they have a pretty fancy place that, you know, not you'd go to every day, but for Father's Day or a nice occasion, you know, spend $40 on a lobster roll and, you know, buy some virgin, what do we drink? Yeah, virgin sangrias, and yeah, I didn't drink alcohol. I was driving, and it was too early for me. And, I don't know, homemade watermelon juice, that was good. And what else? And then, yeah, it's like it's called The Shed. Really nice. It's like a really good place for like Sunday brunch or something. They got poached eggs and muffins. Yeah, a little pricey, but I don't know. We had a good time there. Good atmosphere. We sat by the bar and ate. It was so packed. And then after that, there's the best candy store in the world, Sugar Crazy. They got everything. Their baseball cards, the baseball card packs, it's like $8 for a retail pack. Same thing in 7-Eleven. They do not know how to price retail. Those should be like $3 packs. 3, 4. Right? You buy a blaster for what, $25, and you get how many packs of Tops and Tops Heritage, right? There's like almost 10 packs in a blaster, 8 packs, whatever it is. How do they get $7.99 for Top Series 2 retail pack? I don't understand that. And for anything, Topps opening day, $7.99. Everything $7.99. They open up blasters and they sell individual packs there. But they have, yeah, like all the candy from the 80s and stuff. Yeah, we love it. Oh, guys, my son made a really short video. It premiered today on his channel. Yeah, he just started putting content. He only put 3 videos up in the last year. He used to put a lot more when he was younger. And I don't know, he's a good kid. He's very creative. Let me just show you community. Check it out. If you guys can check this out, give it a view, give it a like. It's got 43 views. I think 20 of them were mine. I watched it a bunch of times. Yo, he's got these characters that he developed years ago. Peanut Man and Sumo Pig. So he made like a less than a minute like cartoon. They're at KFC and Taco Bell. He's got like my artistic style in him, you know. So check it out. It's PHG207. If you could sub, that would be great. But definitely watch. Yeah, that would do wonders for his confidence. He used to be so confident, man. Now his confidence, the last year and a half has got shot, man. Yeah, he went, wow, first 12 years of his life, no bullies, no problems. Over 20-something kids at his birthday parties every year. They change his schools, and, you know, he goes to school on the other side of town. The biggest kid in school is in his class. He's in a CSE class, so there's only like 7 kids. So the last 2 years, he's had the kid plays basketball for the school. He's a foot taller than the average kid in 8th grade. And my son's not one to like, he always had confidence, always never, so this kid used to talk crap, and I think he didn't like the fact my son wouldn't take the crap back, so he made it like a mission to, you know, get the basketball team to mess with him. My son would fight back, and then the school, instead of getting the bully in trouble, he put his hands on somebody. Like, he didn't like beat them up bad, he pushed them or something stupid to fight back, and he'd get bullied and then get suspended after that. So after 3-4 suspensions, like last year towards the end, I was like, what? So this last summer, I got him ready for 8th grade, you know. I tried to got his confidence back up a bit, because this was the beginning stages in like 7th grade, you know, when this kid first started his stuff. His father's a lawyer. He's the only minority, not minority, because there's a lot of Asians in the area, but The only, dark-skinned kid in the school. So his father's a lawyer. So what happened was, I don't know, my son kept getting in trouble. Finally this year, I got him, I don't know, I want him to go with, I got whatever he wanted, whatever backpack, whatever sneakers. I said, whatever it takes to get this kid's confidence up. So I don't know, I spent $1,000 on Gucci sneakers. I don't know, we were just in the mall. And as a joke, I was like, you want a Gucci backpack? And he's like, yeah. Like, that was the first thing I saw him get excited about. He didn't even care. He just knew it was something big, Not to show off, he just wanted to see if I do it, I guess. He said, yo, whatever makes you confident. Spent like $3,500 on a Gucci backpack. My son's mental health was worth more than a few $1,000 to me, Alright, so I get him ready, and, I'm just telling him, yo, don't let anybody put their hands on you. Nobody's allowed to talk to you. Like, you always defended yourself, so don't let these bullies, because I knew the kid was going to be in the same class again this year. So, year starts off the same way. The kid's talking crap. My son gets suspended like 3 times because the kid would, I don't know, call him whatever names. That's immaterial, but not nice stuff. And then my son would say stuff like over the top. Yo, if I had a gun, I would shoot you right now, After 10 minutes of being harassed, and he just like, I don't know, lost it. And he would say something like that. So what happens? He runs to the principal, not my son. My son's not a snitch. That's why it went on so long. My son just did not want to snitch. So this kid runs to the principal's office after he says it, tells them my son just said if he had a gun, he's going to shoot the whole school. So changed his words around. So the principal, without even checking her, calls the cops, gets the police over there. They call me. They totally get me freaked out on the phone. Oh, your son just said he was going to shoot the school. And I was like, no, I was like, okay, So I'm kind of thinking, what did he say something stupid? I drive to the school. I see the cops there. I go in, make sure my son's all right. And I was like, all right, let me talk to my son. I talk to him so he tells me the truth on everything. Because I just tell him, as long as you tell me everything, there's nothing you could tell me that I'd be freaking out over or something. You just always tell me the truth. So he told me exactly what happened. I was like, and you're here getting in trouble with the cops and the bullies aren't? There were 2 kids bullying him for a while until he said that. So I told the principal, no, first they called me into the room with the cops. There's like 4 cops there. They're asking me if I don't own guns. I have no criminal record. My son is not the type to grab a weapon. He doesn't even like, blood or even getting like a scar or scratch. He's not into any of that stuff like that. He's got a mouth that can like, I don't know, say some pretty crazy stuff, So the cops are, and I'm just saying, no, like, why don't, I'm yelling at the cops, telling them, you should get the bullies in here and you should get them mentally checked out. And because they're telling me, protocol, you're going to have to follow me down to, follow us down to the hospital and, get a psychiatric evaluation. I freaked out, man. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I was like, so he gets bullied for 10 minutes straight. He says something that up until a few years ago, people just said, oh, I'm going to kill you. It was just like a figure of speech. But now, no guns in the house, no nothing. This is make sure that there's no school shooting. Are you serious? So I freaked out. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, am I supposed to? Is it mandatory? Oh, no, that's usually what we do. Well, I'm not. I would take the other kids. So finally, I was like, I take him to therapy every week. And finally, just one of the cops was being nice. The other 2, there was a female being real nasty, but there was an older guy that was like the leader and conceited. And he's like, okay, just make sure you tell his therapist about that. I was like, okay, yes, great. I will tell his therapist about it. So yeah, I started fighting for my son. Then I start talking to the principal, like this is crazy, And then the principal's like, oh, did that really happen? So the principal listened to me, opened up a, they call it a DASA investigation. You know, that's when they investigate like a bullying incident. You know, there's supposed to be a bully-free zone everywhere. All right, so they do the investigation. They find out the other kids were bullying. You know, they did their investigation thorough, talked to kids, teachers, whatever. And only because I said my son still refused to. My son's like, Dad, I'm not a snitch. I'm not like. It's like, you want to go with the cops and you want to get in trouble and you want to get suspended again for these? No, they're getting in trouble. I'll be your snitch, you know? They ran and snitched on you. Why don't you, you know, why should you even care? Yeah, so then 2 kids, one of them was that tall basketball player again. That was October 27th that kid got punished. It was a couple days. They put like a divider over him in the classroom. So him and the other kid were, I don't know, they just covered them with the divider so they weren't like part of the class. It was the stupidest punishment ever. And then, I don't know, and I felt like the principal was on board and he's not going to tolerate bullying. So that was the only time I felt like, wow, yeah, this is really going to, you know, this is going to be a good year. And then I just told my son, any bullying, any sign of it, you call me right away. You tell me, you know, if it's a little bickering or whatever, but if it's ever, you know, gets to the point, you call me. So I waited right away, like a week after the kid got punished, he starts it again. I was like, all right. And then my son again calls me, like, it got worse. So I called the principal. And now October 27th was the first thing. Now this might have taken a month. So I was complaining for a while. He's like, all right, I'll look into. So finally, after like 2 months, he puts another DASA investigation. This time he finds that my son is 50% responsible. The kids were, he got the whole basketball team messing with him. Everywhere he went. What did my son do? He put his hand on his leg one day to just try to make him feel uncomfortable, to like stop talking and walk away or something. But that was after weeks and weeks of bullying till we finally said, all right, enough. We're doing this again. You know, my son called me like, Dad, I gotta go. Get me out of here now. Like, this is just too bad. And then it got him his anxiety up. And so this new one, now my son is 50% responsible because he put his hand on his leg. That's it. Didn't hit him, no, he touched him again. So the bully gets away with it again, man. And I'm wondering, like, why? Like, all right, I'm going to try a mediation with the two. And it was the most humiliating thing for my son. He had him and the giant kid. And he's like, all right, you know, you don't have to be friends, but, you know, just stay out of each other's way. And, all right, I want you to just say something that you would say to him that you're not going to say again. And that kid, you know, had a million nasty names that he could have, you know, thought of. My son had nothing. My son doesn't bully him, doesn't make fun of him, nothing. So he didn't even know what to say. I was like, I don't say anything to him. Like, it was just embarrassing, like, you know. And that kid could have thought of 100 things. So my son gets suspended again, and now his absences are racking up. And then the bullying's continue, and right after that, the bullying started again, like right away. This kid knew he could get away with it. And I'm wondering, why are they not stopping it, man? So I keep calling. I went to my son has a CSC meeting that I go to, you know, to discuss how he's doing and all that. I had 6 of his therapists and teachers and principal on the screen. And they're all, I was like, we cannot continue this until we clear the bullying situation. 3 of them, after I wouldn't drop the subject, got real nasty. They're like, oh, you know, this kid's not getting in trouble. Like, no. I was like, what? It was like, no. They're saying my son's imagining it. They're saying we should get him checked to see if he's on the spectrum. All these stupid suggestions. Like, my son's getting bullied and now you want me to get him psychiatric check. Like, what are you guys doing? So I'd start getting really ticked off, man. I start losing it in the meeting. And through my daughter, all through, you know, 12 years of school, I had these meetings with the school district. My son from, you know, kindergarten till You know, 8th grade, never had a problem ever. You know, I was never the type to be, oh, my son can't do anything wrong. So, this kid said the first time he got in trouble, it was racially motivated. So I was like, racially motivated? Because my son told me that. Oh, they're playing the race card. And his father's a lawyer. So I was like, it's either to protect him because he's a good basketball player, which he's not, he's just taller. Or his dad threatened to sue the school on some racial stuff. So I'm doing research. And I look online to a site that you review schools, you leave reviews and stuff, and exactly October 27th, that was the last day that kid got in trouble, and I went through the rest of the school year. Well, now there's still a couple months left, but I'm fighting, and I see a comment in there. It says, October 27th, my son is in the whatever middle school, he's in the special ed class, there's only 7 kids in there, and he's the only minority. So right there, without putting the name there, it was anonymous, but we know who you're talking about. The teacher's racist. They're all hard on my son at the school. They're too hard on him. He's like the biggest bully in school, and they're too hard on him. He's been getting away. Well, at that time, it was early on. He got like a couple days of having a divider on the thing, not being a part of the class. That was his punishment. So, in fear of a racial lawsuit, you know, they're letting this kid just run wild, his mouth run wild on my son and just bully him, get the basketball kids to bully him. He can't even go to the, rec and play basketball anymore. He's got to pick his half of rec and lunch opposite of them to avoid them, because if he's sitting at a table and the basketball table's there, like, he gets harassed. So I'm watching him like he's never ever been depressed or anything. So they're letting this kid run free. So I tell my son, all right, you're staying home, that's it, I'm not letting you go back there, because it got to the point where his anxiety got out of control. I was like, I'm not going to put you in that pressure cooker anymore. No. So I kept him home from school for like 4 days. Because I argued with everybody. They all ignored me. I talked to the vice principal, the principal. They all ignored the Zoom meeting. It's all documented. So you could see them clearly trying to protect this kid. Principal probably just told everybody, okay, we can. His father's going to sue us. And yeah, so I told the assistant principal, no, I'm not taking him to school. You guys are not protecting him. I saw what his father wrote, that, that you guys are being racist. The school's being racist. They're being too hard on him. So you guys let him mess with my son's mental health real good. Oh, you don't know that was him. I said minority. There was like one other Asian kid in his class. Oh, it could have been someone else. It's like there's 7 kids in the class. It was the same day the kid got in trouble. I was like, I'm not stupid. You guys, there's a trail of this. It's like, I'm talking to a lawyer and I'm not taking him to school until it's safe, or I'm going to get him out of that school district. So then they like started calling, and they knew that I could really screw the school district. Because I had evidence. They didn't think I was going to find that, or that the father was going to write that. I have the DASA reports showing that the first one, they found that he bullied. The second one, they got completely wrong. And my son, 50, they totally let this, and they take bullying very seriously. I think mental health would have been a crazier lawsuit, because of the kids committing suicide from bullying, over a racial lawsuit that's fake racism. It's not even, nobody was being hard on it. If anything, they were easy on it. They were being hard on my son. So then we open up a third DASA investigation. The vice principal takes over. The principal I haven't been able to contact since October. So I'm dealing with the vice principal. Well, October was the last time he was good. Then a couple months later, where he humiliated my son and got the thing wrong and let the bully continue and give more suspensions to my son. So my son got suspended after that second one. While he's in suspension, 2 days of in-school suspension, the basketball team, led by this kid, go to the window during rec of where my son is, and they're taunting him through the window. So they were denying that. No, nobody said. The teacher that was in there watching said that. Then I was like, my son said the teacher asked him to move, if he wanted to move. So they're lying to me about all this stuff, man. And so finally we do the third one. They're like, all right, you know, just bring him to school. He could be in his own room. He doesn't have to go to classes. We'll just get him back in school. And, you know, she got like the head of the school board to come in to do this DASA investigation. We're going to take it serious. And I was like, okay, there's only a couple months of school left. So now you guys are going to take care of it, right? Now that I'm going to lawyers and stuff. So I was like, all right, so my son went to school. Me and him went. We talked to like somebody really high up, told them everything, going back till 7th grade. Now this report, they found that they saw on camera the kid went to the window and taunted him. So my son wasn't imagining it, like they're saying. So now there's, you know, there was a month left in school, and the DASA report, I wanted this kid kicked out of school. I wanted him out of the district. I didn't want my son going to high school with this kid. So I was like, you know, whatever. Like, I could take my son to school whenever I want. He could have as many absences. Anytime he feels uncomfortable, I could go get him. So pretty much they let us do whatever we want, just to, because a while back he had COVID, like earlier in the year, and he missed like 10 days of school. That with the suspensions, his absences racked up. So halfway through the school year, I have he's got like 19 absences or 20. And, if he gets another one, we're going to have a meeting and discuss how we can, not have more absences. You know, they don't want him to go to summer school or whatever. So after this happened, I kept him out for 4 days. He's missing first period a lot because some mornings were rough, man. He'd feel, his hair looks bad. I don't know. Why do I look like this today? Yeah, the kid went from confident to he let this kid's trash talking just make him feel like shit about himself. So they let us do whatever we want, and then with a month to go, now I get the DASA, and this kid is going to be punished, and the right punishment. And I was like, all right, with a month left, you're going to notify every teacher, make sure they're all aware. They're going to notify the high school, so next year if they're in classes that they'll separate them. And now they're taking everything, but the only thing they won't do is get the kid kicked out of school, because the first report said if he does it again, there will be like severe punishment. And when the kid was in 7th grade, he pushed the 5th grader down, and the kid hit his head and went to the hospital. Could have been brain damage. They didn't kick him out at that point either. So they're just, the way the world is now. He's getting away with it because he's a minority and his father's a lawyer. That's it. And I've always had my son, all the playgrounds we went to, anywhere we went, I made sure he played with everybody. Everybody was equal. Where I lived, it was a very diverse area, which I liked. Where I live now, after my divorce, it's not the most diverse area, but he was raised, his best friends were minorities and Asian and just everything. Latino, African American. His best friend DeAndre from elementary school. His mother was actually in the sports field. She worked for the NBA and did like interviews and stuff. I don't want to give her name out here, but she's like pretty big in that world. And her husband, so he's like half African American, half Caucasian. And they were inseparable for years. So my son has not one racist bone in his body, And where we went, the playgrounds, no matter where we went, birthday parties, always diverse. So that's nowhere. But they're blaming that the schools, being racist. Not so much, they didn't blame my son. Because my son, they'd have no evidence on that, So what happened? So a month ago, I have the last CSE meeting. I was begging for help months ago. They all ignored. They got we have to move on with this. Just get off the bullying thing. And it's not a big deal. Like, they were just trying to brush it off. So I knew, that's why I started doing some research. So I could sue the crap out of the school, man. But, I was like, Phoenix, take advantage of this. we'll cruise into ninth grade, and you can just come and go as you please, just as long as you're comfortable, you know? So I was like, all right, just to get to ninth grade, we just whatever. So, yeah, so for a while he was just able to, he got bored being in this classroom by himself for, you know, a couple days. Said, all right, I'm ready to go back to general classes. And, yeah, this kid, after that, I guess they got to him, or they talked to his father or whatever, and this kid, you know, just the bullying stopped. But with a month to go, the damage is already done. So I go to the CIC meeting, and the principal's supposed to be there with everybody else. And this time they're all kissing my butt now, because they know that they were all wrong. They all were making accusations, all telling me to get my son checked for stuff. He's imagining things. Maybe he's on the spectrum. They wanted me to sign something, giving them their psychiatrist of their choice a free psychiatric evaluation, just to get him the help he needs if he does need it. So if they would have got their psychiatrist, they would have labeled him with something that wasn't true to get the focus off of the bully and onto, you know, now once they label him something, then they could say, oh, see, that's why he was socially, didn't know how to socially act, and because of this, and that's why the bullying was going on. It was, you know, it was stuff he was doing. So they thought I was stupid, man. I didn't fall for any they kept telling me they send 10 things in the mail to sign. I told them I'm not signing. I was like, I pay if I have to pay thousands of dollars out of pocket for my own psychiatrist, I'm doing that. I'm not doing it because it's free. Like, are you kidding me? Oh no, we can pay for it. It's free. It's like, no, I wasn't telling them I'm not stupid. I know what you guys are doing, you know? They were trying to get their psychiatrist to save their butts and put him, you know, to a BOCES or something, you know, somewhere he didn't belong. And he was progressing so good. He would have been out of that special ed class in like 7th grade, man. The latest by 8th, you know? He was so close. And he's telling me, Dad, I don't need to be in that class anymore. It's like, all right, you know, just... And then this bullying started coming in. You know, when somebody's getting sad or depressed or anxious on the outside, it's going to show too. Your you know, your work ethic on homework and all that, that's going to be second fiddle to, like, the feelings you're going... What do they say? Like, sadness is... Or anger is sadness turned inside out or something, you know? So, yeah, he was... You know, getting in trouble because he was getting bullied and he was lashing out, you know? Or he was defending himself or something. So yeah, this school and it's on the other side of town, which is more upscale. This is a good middle class side of town. The other side of town is more like, you know, more middle to upper class. You know, they have, yeah, it's just another step up. So it's it's the same school district I went to, you know, which is supposed to be like one of the best school districts. As far as like violence and stuff like that, it's safe. But mental abuse in this school district is the worst, man. Yeah, so, you know what, I go to the meeting, and I could tell, because I saw the principal at the school, because I dealt with the vice principal a lot. She's the one who did the third DASA thing. She was the one just, I guess, doing his cleanup work or whatever from the mess that he made, you know, but, I don't know, she was just covering their butts. That's what they were doing. They had to take this one super serious, because I had a lot of, evidence, paperwork, paper trails, documentations. So I'm talking to the vice principal one day after she was going to tell me how the DASA came out. And then I saw the regular principal who ignored me since October. I haven't seen him. And now I see him. And he looked like he felt awkward when he saw me. He's like, oh, hi, Mr. G. Ellis. And I act nice, you know, just hey. Meanwhile, I'm like, all right, you know what you did. So he's at the meeting. His computer and laptop's having trouble. They're telling me, I see him, you see his face, and then it disappears. And then he types in the chat, oh, I'm having laptop trouble. Just hold on, I'll be there shortly. He misses like the entire meeting except the 5 minutes that he had to talk. So he definitely felt uncomfortable. He was just trying to, I don't know what it was, man. So yeah, their tune's different now. They're not yelling. They're not making me feel like crap. They're just everything. Oh, he's doing great. He's doing this. All right, let's change this. And yeah, by the end of the year, he's reaching this goal and that. Now it's totally from let's get him checked out to he's doing so great. Everything just changed. They were just kissing my butt. Like, I know what it was for, and I'm going to take advantage of it just so there's no issue going to 9th grade. I could still decide to sue the crap out of them if, because now I got a psychiatrist for my son. He's had therapy for over a year since his kid joined his class. That's when this stuff started. But he has a psychologist, can't get a medicine. Now the anxiety and, will be somewhere and he'll feel like, I don't know, if I say something out loud that is personal about him, like if he started, he started working out and he's eating right. If I mention it in public, he'll like, oh, why'd you do that? Shoot, and he'll want to like run out and like go to the car, He just feel like somebody's here. Yeah, he has no confidence, man. It's getting back slowly, but so and he has sensory issues now. He always after school he feels like his hands are sticky, like the school's dirty. And it makes him like angry to the point where like he's kicking, like he's got to go home and wash his hands right away. So that he never had anything like that. He was ADHD and ODD, which is oppositional defiance disorder, which has a hard time following rules or listening to. I don't know, ODD, it's like a defiance order he's had for a while. But he was getting so much better with that. So he went from that to anxiety and like, say his hands feeling too dry, this stuff, he feels dirty. He turned into, I don't know, things gross him out easier now too. If you say something like, I don't know, baby saliva like grosses him out, so if my nephew's around he like can't eat or anything. He just started all this mental stuff has been affecting a lot of things. He used to not give a crap about any of that for the first 12 years of his life, So yeah, all this new stuff that got put on from all this really affected him. So what did I do at the meeting? I said, oh, thank you, Because then the principal pops up after everybody's kissing my butt and telling me how good my son's doing and blah, blah, blah. He's telling me that, we did the latest DASA investigation and, it was found that in 7th grade they were playing basketball and Phoenix accidentally went to take the ball and he knocked his COVID mask off and that kid punched him as hard as he could in the stomach. And then Phoenix stepped on his shoe after that. But then all this other stuff that was just all the kid did call him this, did call him that, did go to the window when he was in detention and harass him, did do this, and where we've taken it to, with a month to go, like, thanks a lot. Like, we were already coming and going as we pleased at this point. Did absolutely nothing. I just wanted that kid kicked out, expelled. Only thing that would have brought me joy. And 100% make me be like, all right, they did the right thing. I wouldn't even think of a lawsuit. But now I have a psychiatrist. He just saw Friday. It took a while to get, psychiatrists are backed up now with all the mental health issues. So now we go back in 3 weeks. He's got to get a physical now before they can get him on medicine. And I just want him to get the anxiety away, not be like, we go out and we do stuff, but sometimes, I don't know, like he won't want to get out of the car. Not usually. Usually he gets out, but for a while when it was really bad, before I took him out of school and made sure like that shit was going to stop, at that peak of it, yeah, he'd like not want to walk into like 7-Eleven, or if he's in there, like every word I say, it's like if I say one thing wrong, like just somebody's listening, and I was like, yo, nobody's in here, don't worry. But I don't know, I guess at that age you still care, even if somebody doesn't know you, like what they hear about you, so embarrassing to him or whatever, since he built this anxiety and stuff and low self-confidence. Yeah, he's not like obese or anything. was not skinny, but this kid made him feel like it was 300 pounds. Like, looked in the mirror. He kept on his COVID mask because he thinks he's got a double chin, which he doesn't. Like, he's a good-looking kid, too. He made him feel, this kid called him Shrek a few times and shit like that. So, now my son thinks he's like a monster. He was good-looking, bright blonde hair when he was growing up. Outgoing. He danced a lot. He'd go to block parties. He memorized the Gangman style. Every single dance routine he memorized. People were, like, amazed. Smart, too. He learned the alphabet backwards at, like, freaking, I don't know, 6 years old or something. Maybe even younger. I forgot how old he was. But learned the alphabet on his own in, like, 2 days of just looking on YouTube. And he'd run to me, Dad, how do you do a lowercase b? Like, and I'd tell him, okay. He'd keep going to YouTube, back to me. Next thing you know, a couple days later, he's reciting the alphabet backwards. He memorized every letter. Whatever age it was, 5, maybe 4. I don't know. He was young. So yeah, talented, and like his memory, man, to memorize these moves, and I don't know, very talented. But yeah, good looking kid. He got older. He got a little, in like, what grade was it? I think 6th grade. He got a little chubby. Not even fat, like, not at all, man. Just, he went from like pretty skinny, almost had like a natural 6-pack when he was younger. Alright, and certain food he liked to taste, he didn't care what anybody thought. If he liked it, he was gonna eat it, and, like, he never gave a crap about, like, weight or anything like that. So, yeah, so then, I don't know, then, as he got older, going through puberty, 6th, 7th to 8th grade, he's getting taller. Nowhere near, not, like, so this kid, to call him that, and I just saw this kid for the first time. My son showed me a videotape of him, like, bothering some other kid or something. And this kid's, he's not a tall, scrawny basketball player. He's a tall, like, thick. He's got, like, big calves and stuff. It's like a big boy, man. Like, probably, like, thicker than my son, So, like, for him to call him that stuff is ridiculous, man. So, my son for months has been working out, eating right. Like, it really got to him. He'd look in the mirror and just see some... So now, even through puberty, he's putting, like, Oxy on every day. Like, his face is cleared up. And, yeah, he's, like, in good shape now. He's getting strong. He wants to get really strong this summer and, just be able to really defend himself. Yeah, he wants to be strong, and he wants to look in the mirror and, 100% like what he sees, He's so crazy. My nose is too... His nose ain't big. His nose is good. Like, he's got good features and stuff, too. And no matter what I tell him, he just thinks I'm saying it because I'm his dad, which is not the case, man. So, yeah, I don't know. So, after the principal said that his computer was not working, and then, it worked when he had to make his 5-minute speech about the DASA report. And, yeah, Phoenix is doing great. So, yeah, we made sure there's no problems the rest of the year, and... We did this, we did that, we did that. They were too late, but I said, okay, thank you very much. I don't want to say his name and put it on social media or anything. I haven't got to that point yet. But I said it kind of like sarcastically, but, I did say, like, no thank you. Like, I was not happy with how he went about it. And he did cause damage that could have been prevented if he wasn't so scared of the lawyer dad. He fought like, he was the Avenger for the bully-free zone in October, and then, whoop, all went away when he got a little threat. There was no... I was like, all right, like, you guys are worrying about a racial lawsuit. What about a mental health lawsuit? You guys worried about that at all? So, the psychiatrist, if we don't get the right medicine, and I'm thinking they're going to figure out something to get his anxiety down, and that uncomfortable feeling gets with his hands... I have a brand new Mustang that I bought. It was like my midlife crisis mobile when I was working hard and business was good. Said, all right, let me get a nice Mustang instead of a minivan. So we're driving home from therapy one day, and it's like a half-hour drive in traffic going back. Going there, it's like even longer in traffic. But on the way back, like a half hour. and he's freaking out. His hands feel dirty, and he's kicking, and he's everything I say, I'm just annoying the crap out of him. So he goes to like push his feet against the dash, and he misses, and he hits the windshield, and he put so much pressure that the windshield cracked from the distress he was feeling from the hands, you know. So yeah, in his mind, I know it's a lot of it stemmed from mentally, like his hands aren't really, you know, I look at them, they're fine. It's like, no, feel that. Like, a lot of it's the mental thing, you know, just whatever this bully was allowed to run free and get away with for like a year and a half, totally rewired him, man. So yeah, if I don't know, if my son, like, if he doesn't get back to normal, or at least somewhat, this stuff that came on and the anxiety, if there's going to be pills I know he could take to help anxiety and all that, but if he's uncomfortable and there's no pill that's making his hands feel better, I don't know, that's when I will, I always say I don't sue. I wouldn't sue when it comes to 99.9% things of the world, you know, but, and I wouldn't even sue for money. I would sue to not allow that, the principal to do that to someone else, to the therapist to be. It's a town that it's very cliquey. The board is all friends with each other. It's I don't know, when I was in school, it was like 80% Jewish, the area, so I had a lot of Jewish friends, but there was a certain clique of them, and if you weren't Jewish, you couldn't hang out with their kids. So I'd have play dates with kids when I was younger, and as we got a little older, their parents, you know, wouldn't let them come back to my house, or I couldn't go to their house. So I learned from a young age, you know, if you're not in that clique, if you're not on the board and friends with them, they make the rules there. It's a lot of favoritism going on. It's a lot of politics. It's one of the worst when it comes to that, especially that middle school. Because the high school, there's one high school in town and both sides merge. All right, this side of town is, less cliquey. There's still areas, neighborhoods that are cliquey. You still get a lot of it, no matter where you are in this town. But, on the other side of town, it's insane, man. That's like, yeah, that's super. I worked in a bagel store there for, 3 years or something. And you've never seen, that's like the heart of where, like, the cliquey people are. And they all, and even the boss, his son went to my son's middle school. So when I worked there years ago, he's a lot older than my son. His son was a star basketball player. I got along with him because, I was the manager there, and, I was in a kid getting picked on by him. But he was one of those basketball bullies that thought he was cooler than everybody. He had a brother that wasn't athletic or anything, and him and his friends would, like, pick on his brother. Like, that's how low it was. So, yeah, they'd make people feel, not welcome, and yeah, that's a really bad school. It's like the hive of just favoritism and unfairness. And, if you're friends with, like, the clique, you're good. You'll never get in trouble. They'll always pull strings for you. If you're not in the clique, that's it. You got no strings to pull, man. And this kid, the bully, was kind of in the clique because he was on the basketball team. That's like, the clique, a lot of their kids play basketball in that middle school, and I thought that's what it was. They were I'm sure that was part of it too. Lawyers and doctors and all that. You know what? For years, when business was good, I was making money than most of those people. So I'm not gonna walk around and think I'm hot shit because I wear a suit. If I want to wear sweatpants, I want to wear shorts. Obviously, walk around clean and stuff. But if I want to wear a hat, like, wearing a suit doesn't make me, I'm not going to do that so you guys can, include me and accept me. I'm going to dress the way I want to. I'm going to be who I want to be. Always be yourself. Who cares, man? I would never, when I was younger, I was like that too, man. These kids who are just mean and cliquey, and you got to They're all robots. They all wear the same stuff. They all wear the same exact things. If there's a jacket in style, they're all wearing it. A backpack, they're all wearing it. Girls, guys, the sneaker, they're all wearing the Yeezy slides. Every one of them has they're like Crocs or something. Which is fine if you wear them, but you're wearing them because everybody else has them. And my son, he's got the Lamellos, he's got the Grand Hill Sprites, he's got Gucci sneakers. I buy him he had LeBrons, I just buy him, what we like. Do you like the way this looks? You want this, you want that? Not because, alright, what is, Jonathan and this guy and Michael, what are they wearing? Let's get that. So yeah, it's just horrible, man, horrible. It never stopped. Now, the one thing that changed in this area, my side of town, when the real estate went really high, a lot of Asians moved into the area. So now the ratio from it was my side of town had Italian, Irish, just mixed. Italian, Irish, Greek, some Jewish also too, but the other side was predominantly Jewish. Ratio was probably 70-80%. Now, Asian and Middle Eastern, a lot. They're probably I don't know, if when they go to high school, because when I was in high school, there was only a handful of Asian kids. There was 2 or 3 African Americans. It was a very, very, very undiverse school. Really was. So now the Asian population is big, probably 30%. On this side of town, it's more, but it's also on that side of town. Also Middle Eastern. So there's less of that, Jewish cliquey thing going on. Like I said, it's not a racist thing. Most of my best friends are Jewish, My friend Alex Steierman, Lee Frank, Rich Meltzer. It's not even about religion, but it was that certain clique that all happened to be Jewish, and it wasn't all the kids, it was a certain clique, so. And now there's less, so I don't think it's gonna be, I don't know, high school's probably gonna be a little less cliquey than the middle school he went to, that's all I'm saying. And then I worked in areas different towns that they didn't even know, their city had no Jewish people at all. They didn't even know oh really, there's Jewish people in your neighborhood where you grew up? Really? No, I've never even met I don't know, I couldn't believe that either. Yeah, but there's certain areas. There's a certain area that's Hasidic Jewish, very small, but a couple of kosher pizzerias and stuff. Then you have your a few temples in the area, but there's like I said, Catholic, Irish, Italian, Greek. It's a mix more here, but now my block is probably, wow, I'm gonna say 80% Asian on my block now, probably. Most of them from Korea. My neighbors are the nicest people you'll ever meet. She's actually a beautiful, beautiful, I don't know, it's a husband and wife. Lady's so nice, her attitude and her looks, everything. And my son and her daughter, when they were little, always played together, went in the pool together. I got along very good with them. The best neighbors to have. And then the opposite side, I have, they're from China. They moved in, before the Koreans moved in. And they haven't said one word to me. They're more not, but yeah, most of the neighborhood's nice. It's safe, very good neighborhood. A lot of the houses are getting knocked down and they're building these, but yeah, my block, it's probably over half new houses, knocked down and just rebuild it completely. So, and we don't live in an upper class, it's a middle class, not ghetto at all. When I lived in Lindenhurst, it was a little more, a little more diverse and ghetto. And I kind of like that because, my son was young, but my daughter was older. So, taught her, not everything's, you had to kind of watch out a little. There were some bad neighborhoods not too far away. And was diverse. It just taught, I don't know, it just showed her more like it's normal to have all different type of people around you. You know, now it's this town the way it was when I grew up. It was just like, yeah, minorities were nowhere, man. Like I said, high school out of small high school, I don't know, 1,500 kids, 1,200 kids, something like that. I think there were like 10 Asian kids, and yeah, like 3 African Americans, couple Latino. My best friend for a while was from Colombia. He moved from a tough neighborhood in Queens, and really nice kid, but he had a very gangster side to him. He was from a bad neighborhood in Queens, and his father was from a bad neighborhood in Colombia. So he went from Colombia to Queens and then to Plainview. But he was nice, very good head on his shoulders, but he was very street smart. And the other side of town was, you know, our big rival and stuff. And, you know, my friend was the only one that, you know, would be caught carrying a knife or even a gun sometimes, which not often, but sometimes it's crazy. We'd go to meet up with the other side of town at a park at this time, and there'd be like 50 of us, and everybody's got a bat or a chain, like West Side Story or something, like brass knuckle with a blade. Every time that happened, like, thank God, like, the other side didn't show up or something didn't work out, or, you know, 200 kids are coming and everybody takes off. Like, imagine that. Imagine like 50 on 50, everybody with weapons, bats, chains. Like, come on, man. What were we thinking, like, in like high school? And we were living in like a good neighborhood. There was no reason for any of that. There was no guns or anything. No gangs. It was like graffiti gangs and, I don't know, cliques, whatever. You could tag up, you know, the initials of your crew. It wasn't like a Bloods or Crips thing or anything. Totally not. But there was fist fighting. That was it, you know, so it wasn't like lethal. But these few times that everybody got weapons together, that was crazy, man. Oh, Daniel, what's up? Sorry, I was wrong. I'm so passionate about this bullying shit with my son, man. And that was around the same time I was getting crapped on by Fanatics, Tops, Panini, my distributors. I don't know anyone in particular to blame, but just felt like I was. So another reason for blowing, you know, wanting to grow my channel is if I get a voice, I am gonna really be an advocate for this. You know, once my son's in, you know, moves on to 9th grade, we're out of that school, it's not over yet. Like, I might not sue them. Maybe I will if things, if I feel they deserve it. If something, you know, keeps going on with my son that I can't help him with, which I don't think we'll get to that point. But when I have a platform, I want to get this channel to 1 million subs, man. If I, even a couple hundred, that whatever, man. To have a voice, and then I will expose the school, the principal. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I'm not scared of anything. Like, that's it. You treat people like crap, you're going to get the truth told about you, you know? And we're going to prevent it from, and we're going to raise awareness and help any kids, whether in that school or any school. Yeah, the bully free zone, it's all a crock of crap, man. Most of them do not enforce it. A kid got stabbed the other day because of it. Not the other day, around the time I was not being heard and telling them my son's still getting bullied every day. You guys are not doing nothing. You told him to not hit back anymore. You told him not to fight back. You told him not to put his hands on them, to go tell you guys, which he'll call me and I'll have to do it because he doesn't want to be a tattletale. And that you guys would take care of it. And you have let him down, you know? If you're going to tell him not to defend himself and just let them say what they do and then just go tell somebody after and he's going to get in trouble and you guys are not going to stop it. You guys, we listened to you. I told him to, you know, not let anybody mess with them, you know, say what you got to say. If somebody puts their hand on you, you do not let them do that. Hit them back. And you guys, he didn't even like hit them back, like he pushed, or like stupidest things he was getting in trouble for. It never got to the point where he lost it to like just start wildly swinging or something, you know? And then they, you know, then we start doing it their way. You know, the new way, the bully-free zone way, the go tattletale way. And they don't protect them from it. They don't do anything. They let it go on. They camouflage it. They make it seem like he did something wrong. And then after the gun incident and the cops there, and now that, you know, teachers are, you know, the minute that rumor went around from that kid, he ran and told the principal and telling kids. And now my son's in home ec class. That's where you cook and there's knives and all that. My son picked up a knife and he was joking around. He did like a fake, you know, like a fake stabbing motion, not towards anybody. And there were 3 kids that were next to him and they were all laughing. And then one girl came up and like, you know, like as he was holding the knife, she like touched it. And then the teacher turns around and she sees my son, you know, doing the fake stabbing motion. She freaks out. She starts screaming, security. She's scaring all the other kids in the class. The other kids, the ones that were near him, were like laughing and they were joking around together. So they were all playing around. So she starts screaming out like security at the top of her lungs. She's crying. She's hyperventilating. She's not keeping her cool at all. And these kids are, I don't know, like she turned around like she thought like my son, because he made that motion like there was going to be a, she was so freaking, I don't know, warped, man. He wasn't pointing it at anybody. It's just there are kids in 8th grade that are playing with forks and knives and they're cooking. And my son's got a weird sense of humor and he like, you know, just did it like that a little. She turns around and just sees that motion and like starts thinking the worst. Especially he's the special ed kid that's in the home ec class and they gotta, you know, watch out for him. Get out of here, man. He's in there for behavioral issues, not, you know, not learning disabled. He's not history of violence, nothing like that, man. ADHD, ODD, that's it. No learning disability, nothing. Like very smart, very high IQ, just, I don't know. He should have been out of that class and now they got him worse, man. Yeah, they don't address police issue. I had to move schools since they won't. Oh, did you? Yeah, I was thinking of doing that too, but I was like, you know what? Let's fight, man. Let's. Telling you, you go to the right lawyer. Nowadays, I don't know how much evidence. Like, I had a paper trail. I had documents. I had screenshots I took online. My son's been going to a therapist for over a year. That he's very close to. 2 different therapists that he's very close to. And they've seen, you know, from beginning to this, they've been through this whole ride and they know he was not like that until this stuff started, you know? So, yeah, if the psychiatrist can't get rid of these, you know, anxiety and things, man, I don't know. At the very least, I'm going to do my best to fight for this hobby and fight for bullying and my son. You know, I want to have a platform, do some good, man. It all came at once and the fire just like, that anger, that turns into motivation for me, man. And I have work ethic. That's one thing. I'll work as hard as I have to get something done. And now I'm at the point where I've seen myself start a business from scratch, picture how it's going to end up in my brain, and have a plan that I know is going to work. And it worked. Everything I did in this hobby, you know, worked. And I was able, you know, for 6 years to, you know, until Fanatics came in and just shook things up. So now I'm pivoting and I think I'll still be fine. Had my rough patch, very rough patch. But, you know, I didn't drown. I was still standing, head still above water. Now we're gonna, yeah, it's not, I mean, I went through 2 in school, like I said, with the, a lot of spoiled kids and they just make you feel unwelcome. I don't know, some kids, I wasn't a good talker and like, middle school and stuff, you know. I wasn't like, wasn't street smart. My mom was very straight edge, very polite. Never heard her curse, never saw her like beef with anybody. My father, you know, was at work a lot. You know, I did work with him, and I don't know, he was Greek, so like a lot of his venting and a lot of his getting mad was like Greek stuff. You know, he had no American, he was not Americanized at all. So I was very naive, so kids could totally outwit me at that point, you know, and get to me. And at that point, they didn't care, you know, just, you couldn't just go and tattletale, you know, oh, you're a tattletale. That's what it was back then, you know. Now it's 100% different, man. Now you can actually voice up and put an end to it, and the schools are expected to comply. You know, if I was a softer parent, they would have, my son would be in a horrible way right now, man. They would have let that kid just get him to the point where something serious could have happened, you know. But I fought, I yelled, like, I don't care if you're a lawyer, a doctor, a teacher, a principal, we're all humans. If you're a therapist, doesn't mean you know more than me. I've been going through, both of my kids, through special ed and through therapy, tons of different programs. I could probably be a therapist now I've been through, so I'm very, very, my ex-wife was bipolar. Like, I know a lot about, I live with it firsthand, dealt with it. I've been very involved as a single parent. So, you know, no person is going to just go to college, get a degree, and just, I expect them, like, to be good and here. You know, I have to respect you. No, you have to, if you're doing a bad job and I could see it and you're like way off and you're not connecting with the kids, like you're doing a horrible job. I've had a couple of bad therapists, and some parents, they're a therapist and, you know, they're recommended by this. And no, you go there and you see for yourself. And you don't even have to have all that experience of, you know, 20 years of, you know, my kids and, you know, both of my kids in that. My daughter bipolar, my ex-wife bipolar. Son ADHD, ODD, you know, a lot. To help them, you know, I got very involved and learned everything about what they got. And so, yeah, and even like a principal or something, you know. Like growing up, my mother was not the type that was so, like, remember one time at a Burger King drive-thru, the lady was my mom's the nicest lady in the world. This cranky lady at the Burger King drive-thru always had an attitude, was giving my mom an attitude for no reason. My mom does not know how to, or at that time, I don't know, now maybe she'd snap a little. Nah, she doesn't like confrontation at all. And I'm watching this lady for no reason, and I just snapped and started bawling her out, and you know, I was not letting that happen at all. Because after a while, I learned, I got street smart on my own, you know. I was always nice, I had a nice group of friends, and, you know, as we got older, you know, I got very street smart. I was going out every night and just learning the way, you know, and if I had the knowledge now, when I was back then, I would have fought a lot more, and I would have, you know, been able to. Because a lot of times it's all talk, man. You raise your voice to a bully, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna get scared and back down. You get really loud. I learned that a while ago. That's a lot of people's secret too. Their secret ace. The people with the big mouths, usually the you know, smallest bite, and it's so true. I'm not telling somebody that's 4 feet tall to go up to somebody 7 feet tall and, you know, start getting loud with them and get their butt kicked. But a lot of time, you know, you could look at somebody in the eyes and, you know, you could see if, you know, they have, I don't know. You just see some people in that like, yo, the stuff he's saying is not matching what I'm looking at right now. There's no way this person's gonna disrespect me like that and get away with it. Or this person, if I say something to right now, You know, he's 300 pounds jacked. His eyes look scary. He's got veins coming out of his neck. If I say the wrong thing, this guy could, you know, crush me. Unless it's, you know, attacking my kids or my family. But I always try to avoid fights. Fighting sucks, man. A lot of kids, they love fights. They love running and watching and instigating it. Oh, did you hear what he said? Oh, yo, they're going to fight at lunch. Everybody, you know, the kids would rile up other kids to fight. And so I hated that, man. I'd rather everybody just have a good time, get along. Whatever. Sometimes two people just clash and, you know, they both have some anger towards each other for whatever reason. Maybe a girl gets in the way, and, you know, a lot of that stuff can factor in, you know, and you could lose your mind, especially over a girl or something, you know, two guys fighting over a girl. When you're younger, it's a lot more pride and ego and all that. As you get older, you know, a lot of the stuff you cared about so much, it's really goes way less of a priority. You know, you put other things as a priority in front of it. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm like, I feel like I'm, on a mission for a bunch of things. Yeah, just the world is, there's just things with the world that if you get yourself to have a voice, you can make some change, man. It's not like it was back in the day, no internet, no nothing. You have to write letters, you have to make no, you get a platform, you get it big enough, you can make a difference. You can help a lot of people. And that would be awesome if I got big and started to affect the hobby in a good way, and, you know, try to lead fanatics and tops to, you know, maybe do this, maybe do that. You know, there's, you're destroying the foundation of the hobby that was here. And you guys don't even realize it. You need them to get to the future. And you need these new influencers, because the new influencers are bringing in the youth, which was not here. There was only like less than 10% youth in the hobby. You didn't even check analytics or anything before the boom. And there were no influencers. There were just channels you go for, or no big influencers. So people who jumped in 2019 saw the opportunity. And the influencing way, that's what attracts a lot of the younger kids through the social media. So it's not like I'm hating on old school, new school. I think everybody has a purpose. Everybody works together. You can't just be like Jeff Wilson and Mojo. They're all idiots. And no, they serve a purpose. He should stop. Well, he is changing his tune about like investing, but he had a lot of kids looking up and listening to him, and a lot of people that he did lose money from telling them the wrong thing. This hobby, there's no guarantees. You have to make that very clear. You can't say, I'd buy this, and my charts say that. Charts have nothing to do with injuries, nothing to do with economy. Like, the charts are just, that's what happened in the past. The future is uncertain. You just make that clear, and then you go on and, you know, give your advice and all that. I just, you know, before you promote a company, you know, look into it a little. You know, don't just jump into it because somebody throws some big future algorithm talk to you, and, you know, you don't want to miss out on this big thing. Like, getting involved in that and promoting it on your platform that hundreds of thousands of people are subscribed to, 250,000. You could damage a lot of people by, you know, even though you seem like a nice guy and all that, but yeah, just make it very clear. You want to make marketing money, endorsement money. It can't, well, you know, it can't be all about that. That's not what the hobby's about. That's not going to have longevity, because you're going to lead too many people to bankruptcy or to worse, or to not want to be in this hobby anymore. And, you know, you have 250,000 subs. You should be getting at least 25,000 views of some videos I see. Got like, the one with Michael Rubin got like, last I checked, under 1,000. That just shows the state of the hobby, how angry they are at Michael Rubin. And I don't even think he knows like what he's doing. I think he's just unknowledged in this thing. He needs not somebody that was just jumping in and is a yes man and is doing, that is sponsored by people and can't talk bad about things. You need somebody to just tell it all, man. What happened before, what's going on now and how we're going to get to the future. Alright, so you took out all these people that were making money for your business, selling your cards, keeping your market strong. You put all the cards and all the profit into just a few big people. You let most of the little guys just suffer and just fizzle out and lose money and just not be able to work in the card business anymore. Those are the guys that were working for free to sell your cards and promote, and got it to the point where in 2019 that people were even able to notice. If the hobby was not where it was at that time, people wouldn't have watched The Last Dance and even noticed sports cards. You know, they'd stay home and got bored. They wouldn't even know what sports cards were if these, you know, the people who got it to the point it got so big. And there were more cards posted on eBay like before that too. I remember, I don't know, like 30, 40 million cards like at old times, like probably more, 30, 40 million cards at old times. Now you type it in the search and it's a lot, you know, it's still a lot of cards, but it's a lot less. Yeah, they made bad decisions, man. And by raising the prices $5 on like blasters, alright, so adults buy it too, but a lot of kids, that's where they're going to enter. They're going to spend $30 on a blaster. That could be their allowance for like a month. You don't know like their budget. And these are kids you want to attract. And now it's so watered down. You printed so much. They're going to have no value in that. Or maybe 1 out of 1,000 kids who buys a blaster. Or maybe 1 out of every 500. Who knows how many blasters you have to sell to kids before somebody does very well with it, you know? Just water down base cards, they overprint. So even like you hit a nice big base rookie, it's not gonna. It used to be you hit an Aaron Judge rookie, an Ohtani rookie, any of those guys in a $20 blaster. It's $15, $20 card. You're almost paying for it if you hit the big rookie. Now you get a blaster, you hit like Adley Rushman, and what's a base card of his worth now? $2-3 because you printed so much. You're not at that point where you can print that much yet. We're just way too ahead. And you're not at the point where the economy's bad, market's going down. You cannot raise the blasters another $5. Like, that's just a bad move. You know, keep it the same price. If you want to water it down, maybe even lower it a little. People have to buy it and kind of see value to it. A lot of us are just going to keep buying. We're just going to buy less. If there was value, we'd buy a lot more, but a lot of us just love collecting, love cards. Even me, as much as I'll complain about things, I buy a lot of cards, man. I buy what I can. I buy less now. A lot of times when, you know, the retail, you know, you had better odds. Or even hobby boxes when they were cheaper and you had better chance to, you know, better return on investment. And then a lot more nice cards to add to your collection. Yeah, it's just wrong now. Yeah, like, and then the allocated prices. That's the wholesale price. I got an accountant. I got incorporated. I got a resale certificate from New York State. Business tax ID. All that stuff to open up this account. I sold a certain amount of cards to get a certain amount of product. All that stuff. Spent millions of dollars on cards. You know, made a lot of people rich, I'm sure. Helped eBay grow. eBay's probably one of the only companies that actually treats me really good. So yeah, you're spending all this money, and now Bowman 1 year, my allocation costs like under $6,000 for the amount of cases I got. Then the next year, I get the same amount of cases, a Bowman Draft, same product. And I look at the bill, I was like, oh good, my allocation didn't drop. I was happy. Alright, Bowman Draft, I can make money. It's baseball's biggest product. Oh good, they're doing so. You know, my Panini went down, but Bowman Draft, nice. And then I look at the bill, and I ordered it months and months before. That's how it works. You order, and then you get it. Alright, Bowman Draft went from like under $6,000 to like $11,000. Almost doubled in price. My price, the wholesale price. The thing I worked so hard for years, not sleeping, you know, being up 2-3 days straight, like almost every week for years, and you know, working as hard as I could to get those good prices in the products. And now I'm stuck with Bowman Draft, which I was psyched about. And I'm like, wow, at $11,000 for this. Now Fanatics took over, the price is that much. How am I going to make money on this, man? So I ended up losing money on Bowman Draft after taxes and eBay fees and all that. And then at the end of the year, you have to pay, you know, whatever, your 20% of your profit goes to the government or something like that. Yeah, so like, it just doesn't make sense. People are not buying products and saying, yes, this is a good buy. This is you know, you have to spend, what, $600 on a box of Bowman Draft now? And, alright, you might hit a base Spencer Jones auto. It's like one of the biggest guys. And, you know, you sell it on eBay. What do you get? $200? $150? Your auto, you know, you might hit a... If it's not colored, even if it's colored, it might only be... You might get half your money back or something. And you hit a good auto. You have to hit the top guy to, like, get your money back. Just doesn't make sense. And now base cards, you have to grade them. You have to grade them with PSA. Your first Bowmans. You can't sell them raw. Might be 10, 20 bucks for a really hot first Bowman. But if it's graded a PSA 10, then it's, you know, worth 100 bucks. So somebody's going to buy it $20 raw. And then they'll grade it and get make 100 bucks on it. But if it comes back a 9, then whatever. They, you know, break even or lose a little money or something. But that doesn't make sense either. You can't even go with SGC and get it back in like 10 days. You got to wait 60-something days to get your card back. By that time, you don't know what. Like, Bowman might not be hot at all at that moment. Depending on the time. Or whatever card you're sending away. It just... So that's the company I have to grade with. The one that, you know, for 20 bucks now, I'll get it graded. And, you know, I'll wait 2 months to see if, you know, I'm going to break even, make no money, lose money, or, you know, make 100 bucks on it. Yeah, 2 months. That's just too damn long, man. I thought SGC, the slabs look, it just, PSA is just too big, man. I wish SGC would have gotten a lot more support, man. We could have had a lot more quicker returns and a lot more opportunity for everybody in the hobby, man. When a product's new, that's when you make the money, like, right off the bat. Unless a player goes on to become amazing, you know, like Hall of Fame type material he's doing, and then that card goes up, you know, naturally. But all the other cards, out of every 100 players, like, you know, 98 of them, 99 of them, their value will not be what it will not be more than it is the first couple of weeks the product's out, you know, or the first month or whatever. Usually the first week or two, that's the time. That's why a lot of cards I'm selling like right off the bat now. You know, let me get it out there. Hopefully whoever buys it, you know, you just bid on what you're comfortable bidding. But people who can afford it, they want to get the card right away. That's it. You help somebody who, you know, wants to make a little extra profit on it right away. And maybe they got lucky. This guy is that Hall of Fame player. Maybe they did their research, a little luck, and, you know, something that's I got $400 for that's worth $200 2 months later. But 2 years later, it could be worth, you know, $5,000. You don't know. Oh my god, you know how much Optic and Mosaic... I hate the blaster boxes that don't have numbered cards. Not a fan, man. Unless it's got like a ultra rare insert to chase or like a checkerboard or something. But like a Prism Blaster with no numbered cards and you're just banking on like the red ice or whatever it is, which ain't even worth much. Like even on the big... A Paolo red ice maybe. Every other one you're losing on, like, in most of the time that red ice is not the big rookie. And you're spending $30 plus tax on those. You get a Mega, you're paying 60 plus tax on a product that you're just chasing a retail exclusive. Oh my god, doesn't make sense. I was buying a bunch of them, because I couldn't find basketball for a while. So when I saw it, I got happy and grabbed what I could, and then I learned the hard way on a lot of products and probably lost a lot of money. Got a lot of nice rookie cards that maybe one day I can grade or something, or I don't know. That just shows how much I bought to hit the Cade Cunninghams and the Jalen Green, Optic and Mosaic and Prism, parallels and stuff. I had a LeBron one from Select, like a purple, teal, and white. That thing was like $100. I don't know what it's worth now. A lot of times I see prices at $100. It was that one LeBron card from Prism. It was the horizontal one that was popular. Remember, I had like a green one that was worth like $200. I think it's only worth like $30-$40 now or something. So yeah, holding on to things for too long, not good, man. I have a diverse collection, and I bought them when I bought a lot of my cards when I was better financially, and things were good. When I could do more giveaways, and I could, have a collection that in case break-in went bad, I could like have a ton of inventory so that, and I made sure it was diverse. Every set, every sport, every player. And then, yeah, like a lot of the hot players, I would buy cards when I thought they were a little low. But I wouldn't just buy like 2 or 3. I wouldn't just go all John Zion. Guys who did that got murdered, man. They just went all in on like 1 or 2 rookies, and you can't do that, man. Something happens, an injury, life ending, boom. Yeah, life ending injury, not dying, but their career over, career ending injury. That's it. That could happen. And if you spend $100,000 and you're not a millionaire on one player, and that now they're worth $10,000, that's like your life savings now. Like, it's not good, man. But little by little, I just said I'm gonna have, and I was getting good allocated prices for a while. It wasn't even worth it to break, so I was opening Noir and a lot of that stuff, so I was able to sell some like $3,000 Steph Curry autos I had, and I was losing money breaking, so I said this is the only way I'm gonna, because every box I'm opening in, what was it, 2022, yeah, 2022 was like hitting like big stuff, and I'm losing 6 figures throughout the year, and I'm losing money on this break. Bids are like half what the boxes cost. And then eBay fees and taxes and supplies are up, everything. I'm getting murdered, and I'm just, as much as I want people to do good, like at my expense, I'm opening up and giving them the, the big, what was it? I don't know. At the time, like Zion was hot, Luka was hot, Ja was hot, all those big autos and 101s and Patrick Mahomes stuff and Joe Burrows, and it's like, all right, I just lost on this, and these guys just got $6,000 worth of cards spread out in the break. How is that possible? So I said, all right, I have to start opening this. I can't break it anymore because I went through so much NT. I went through a lot of my good stuff, the NT, the Prism. I learned the hard way. I posted them all really fast. Too busy to even realize that, wow, I could have just sold them by the box and doubled my money. Now I'm getting killed. And the money I'm losing on baseball, it's not making up for it. And then I paid extra for half the case, so now I'm losing money on a few of them. It's like, all right, let me get my 1 case of Impeccable. Let me open it. Let me get my couple boxes of Noir and open it. Immaculate. I got rid of all my NT. Everybody got it at the greatest price ever. Big hits. All right, let me open up the Immaculate, Whatever I had left over that I didn't break and anything coming. Said I can't break the high-end stuff anymore because I'm not getting enough of it, and the bids on eBay are murdering me. So, yeah, there's so much, man. So much stuff. And see, when things are good, I give back, man. Like, but at the same time, if Fanatics, Tops, distributors are like crippling me hardcore after earning like my allocation, if they're crippling me and they're raising prices. And there was no baseball product that, even like, I don't know, they make it almost the same price. Fanatics would make it like $10 cheaper if you had like a wholesale account than anybody in the world could like go buy it at Dave and Adams or something, or the cheapest place you could find it online. So, and then after it releases, it drops down. Now my allocated price ends up, I paid more than everybody else could get it for a week later or 2 weeks. You know, for the exception products that, you know, get hot. But, and now Panini Baseball, which I was thriving on, that was keeping me kind of above water. All the Optic and Chronicles, I built a big following. People loved it. I could buy it at full price, and those hot boxes in Optic and the Chronicles monster hits we're pulling. We're, you know, keeping the bids coming, you know. Nobody's getting ripped off, but I was able to make a profit. You know, just a nice, fair profit, whatever it was. If it was $100, if it was $200, but after taxes and everything, I can't be negative, you know. Oh, now, and then after a while, the market got so weak, I couldn't even make money on, like, the Optic and it was, because I was buying so much of it at the $150 a box that was working for a while, but when they got the market to drop from their mistakes, from Chrome Update, from bad delays, from the market, the economy, just everything, I couldn't even work with like Optic and Chronicles. And now this year, Fanatics takes the license for the current players, the Major League Union, or the Players Union. So now Panini Baseball Products doesn't have any current players. Prospects and retired players. I'm sure they're nice products, but the teams that always bid good are the ones with the big rookies. That's what most people are chasing. If you know the Mariners spot has a Ken Griffey Jr. auto, but doesn't have a big rookie like J-Rod in there, that Mariners spot is not going to be like one of the big spots. It might go a little up because you know there's a Griffey auto. Or the Yankee spot, there's no Volpe in there, alright, or Oswaldo, or well, if they were playing good, let's say. Alright, but the chance of hitting, oh, you can't hit Judge. Alright, there's a Jeter auto on the checklist, or, I don't know, Reggie Jackson, whatever, okay. Maybe you go a little higher, but you're not paying premium for those premium rookies. Prospects, people don't really pay up big for Panini prospect autos, really. They're nice, but it was all about the rookie autos, you know. If you hit a rated prospect auto, it would be half the amount of a rated rookie auto. So, I don't see how Panini Baseball really works out, man. I mean, somebody who I would enjoy like opening that stuff, and I do plan on buying some of it to see how it is. I don't see. Maybe July 18th. Maybe there'll be with less breakers out there, and I'm allowed to break on eBay. Maybe something like that could work. To a point where there'd be enough, you know, enough people and less breakers. There'd be enough people, you know, coming to me to break Optic Baseball or something. Who knows? Because I'd love to break it. Just I don't see how Panini's going to keep doing baseball like that. Unless they really make it easy to hit like good Hall of Fame autos, and it's not just all like prospect driven. They got to ramp up like but then they'd water down the Jeter auto. No, I think Jeter's exclusive to Topps. Or I don't know if Griffey is. No, Griffey would sign Panini, I think. Or Pujols or whatever, you know, whatever big retired players. If they make him too easy and they water it down, that's going to lower the price of their autos, you know. So it's a tough situation, man. But if you know you can open up Panini Optic, and every 3 or 4 boxes you could hit a Griffey Jr. auto, like there's that many, that might be enticing if you want to get a cheaper way to get a Griffey Jr. auto in your collection. But if it's like in every box or every other box, or they do too many. But before it's like, alright, maybe 1 in every 20 cases you'll hit a Ken Griffey Jr. auto or something. There's only 50 in the entire product, or 100 or whatever. Maybe if there's 500 of them in the product, then they make it a lot easier. I don't know, like Panini, they're going to have to figure that out. I don't see that being breaker friendly. And at the prices too, like, what product is it? Prism Baseball, which Prism Basketball and Football is one thing, but Prism Baseball is totally different. Those do not have a big value. It's not like the same Prism. So those were wholesale, $150 a box. So you do a 4-box break, you got to bring in $600 for Prism Baseball, and there's no current players. I don't see that happening. If Panini's going to do that, like, unless they do something to make it really special with the Hall of Famers and put more of like the big prospects in, I have no idea. But at $150, I don't want to order a Prism Baseball at that price. But maybe it'll work once this new eBay thing goes on, like I said. Because, you know, maybe just the right amount of people looking for it and there's not a ton of breakers breaking it. Maybe that'll cause it to, you know, you get your value for it. But we shall see. Because I'd love to just break everything, but we got to make sure Panini Baseball is something people want. Just they never understood, yeah, with like Prism Baseball. It's always been a little overpriced at first and then goes down. They kind of, I don't know. They don't charge as much as, you know, the basketball and the football, but they do. Prism Baseball should not be double what a box of Topps Heritage is. You know what I'm saying? Topps Heritage licensed. All right, you get 3 autographs in Prism, but you know, at least 2 of them are going to be like not good autos usually. If you're lucky, you get, you know, one of those autos to be a good one. And then you go, like I go to card shows. Oh, I don't really like, it's an unlicensed product. They try to play you on the price with that. It's a beautiful one. It's on card. It's gold. It looks good, like, because it's unlicensed. All right, you want a $300 order, you want to offer like 50. A lot of people take advantage of the non-licensed thing. It's not Panini. They value their baseball. Yeah. Yeah, retail's a tough game, man. Yeah, I can't believe how much I pay in like Target and Walmart sometimes. Sometimes I'm looking for a specific, you know, certain products. Sometimes it's even hard to find baseball, like for a while, for a couple weeks. And then boom, like now lately they've been everywhere, and I'm like, at least now I could buy them and do some unboxings and put the videos up. People could like kind of see what I get out of them, what to kind of expect, you know, for your money. Alright, oh, I'm over 5 hours. Alright, I am gonna shut up now. Alright, still have to do the recap. Alright, guys. Whoever's left, I got 3 of you. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, looked like a lot of people stayed for a while during my... I can rant, man. And I could write really good. Like, I was texting when I was really going... When I couldn't believe what was going on with the hobby and my distributor and Michael Rubin. And after Chrome and Chrome Update really set me off, man. Really set me off. They lied about a hobby version to get me to order 5 cases thinking it was hobby. 80% of the cards are destroyed, off-centered, scratched, miscut. You could watch the movie I made on my YouTube channel here and you'll get a really good idea. But I don't know, I did pull a J-Rod auto out of it for somebody, the X-Fractor auto no less, so I don't know, got something good out of it for somebody. And, you know, out of, if you pulled 4 or 5 J-Rod cards, you know, maybe 2 of them were centered or something. So, especially if you got the purple, those were selling really good. $40 each, I think. 40, 50. No, yeah, like $50 each for the purples. And people were paying that for off-centered. I sold like 3 nicely centered ones. Somebody paid $150. So, Yeah, like the price for the Mariner spot went down a lot, even though J-Rod was in it, because the Fanatics Tops, whoever did it, they destroyed that product. Why would you continue printing? Like, nobody in the factory is like, yo, this stuff is garbage. You don't do a test run. Topps Chrome, you don't double check to make sure that J-Rod and Bobby Witt short prints are put into the packs. There's no double checks. Like, the basics of business. It's what I couldn't understand. You have a guy who runs a couple $1 billion business, or 9 bit, whatever it's worth, 10 billion, 2 billion, I don't know, billions, and built an empire and get people out of jail and all. Like, no matter how much you don't know about the hobby, you couldn't make sure, be a tough businessman, like protect your assets, have a double check system, hold people responsible for it, make them personally call you when everything's double checked and over. That's what you do with something on this magnitude. You get a whole product in one of the biggest in baseball, and they leave out the 5 major cards that people are chasing. I don't think he realized like what that mistake does. It's not like, all right, a mistake's a mistake and we love mistake. No, I don't want to hear that. You can't. A mistake, if it's on your dime, fine. Yeah, I did a lot of research on Michael Rubin. You can watch. He's said that a lot of times. I love mistakes, yeah, because it motivates me to, get things right and do this. And so, but that's if you're, there's little people out there that cannot afford those mistakes. You've took them on a ride for over a year, and then this is their chance to, recoup some of it, stay above water. The last of their money's about to be spent. They're going all in on Topps Chrome. I'm sure that happened to a lot of people. I'm sure that was the last breaking opportunity for a lot of breakers too, on eBay especially. Yeah, towards December, a lot of them were just dropping like flies. A lot before that, but... And then, boom, like here. Sorry. The quality control. It's been bad all year, but this one's like really messed up. 80% to 20%. The ratio's mixed up from what should be good and what should be damaged or off-centered. Yeah, that pissed me off a lot. I think, I don't know, that's the kind of stuff I was venting to my distributor about. And as I'm saying this, and I'm using the words like, yeah, man, it's almost criminal. Like, that shit, I didn't even pick up, like, wow, he does not want to text me about this conversation right now. So I'm getting mad because I'm not hearing what I want to hear. Like, Ray, I thought we're like brothers. We're like, more than just, work relations. Like, said I'm like your brother, and we're like, we're friends and all that. And you can't even, you don't care that Fanatics took 6 figures that went in their pocket and went out of my kids' savings for, one day when I'm gone, that they can, have a better life. And then, yeah, him agreeing with me would be like, I don't know, I guess he didn't want to just get caught up in some bullshit if I was, but he knew me 6 years. Like, I don't know. If we're like brothers, you're going to kind of trust me a little bit there. To know I wouldn't do that, but I'm not setting him up. I wanted someone to vent to. And yeah, then I realized that shit. Yo, that my bad. I shouldn't have done that to you. Yeah, you could agree with me on things, and and next thing you know, your boss is calling you because they got a lawsuit because you helped the wrong person vent, which is not me. But I guess being safe than sorry or something, because I was pretty pissed. I'd have these long messages. 8 hours of typing. Psh. I could write a book on it. Now I'm doing little YouTube videos, and I don't know. Because my story, I think it's an important one to help fanatics understand, like, what, they would learn a lot from my story. From where it started and where it almost ended, to where it is now, to like every part of it over 6 years. You want to see how it was in April in 2017 when I started? I wasn't just somebody saying, oh, I want to make money, this looks easy. I knew you had to do it right. I knew a lot of people just didn't put a lot of effort. There was like a low standard to a lot of breaking, man. Low camera, low, I don't know, like, what's the word? Yeah, just a low standard to breaking. Like, no backgrounds, people just staring at a wall. I make it a little nostalgic or fun or something, you know? Like, I knew if I put the 80s, 90s stuff, Pac-Man arcade games and stuff, like, I knew that it was 90% people within 10 years of my age, going back, or, you know, 30 to 50, 35 to 55, whatever it was. And they were all around in the 80s. They all remember the Rubber Wrestlers. They all remember G.I. Joe. All remember Transformers. Nobody was doing that. There was a, I don't know, a breaker or two that had a little something in the background. You know, a little something. A little more animated. Or some of them would have like an autograph football, autograph base. Said, yo, why not just make it kind of fun? Load it up with 80s nostalgia, man. Because at that time, people were digging nostalgia. 80s was making a comeback. You know, let me, I'm a good artist. Did graffiti for a long time. I toned it down to be legible. You know, let me make a cool logo. I worked on the logo for a while. I took 2 years before I started breaking. Step by step, I made sure I was ready. I studied break. Even before that, I was breaking. But I studied for a while, and I saw what people did right, what they did wrong. I learned everything about it. I saw people who had no knowledge on sports at all and were trying to do it. Those people wouldn't last. They couldn't pronounce the names. You have to connect with people. I saw those people with bad connection. They'd be in their basement, so you can't cheap out. You have to have a strong enough computer. You have to get high-speed internet. You have to get a nice printer, like everything, you know. Spend $100. Don't buy the $20 camera. Spend $100 if you want to make a business out of it. Logitech. I'm sure there's better cameras, but Logitech, this is what I've been using the whole time. Yeah, Logitech is a great camera for streaming. $100, that's all it costs. You'd see people with like $20 cameras, like, then save a little more and buy one when you're ready and then break. Don't jump in early because you want to start making money. You got to do it right, man. And what else was I noticing? Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know, very dirty. I'd see people eating like a bag of potato chips and breaking, and there was just and they'd still like fill breaks, and they'd have people, I mean, different strokes for different folks. Some people didn't put the standard on them, but, and then other people slamming the cards down, like, just craziness. You still see some of that now, which is crazy. They're not, once people pay for them, they're not your cards. You know, you take care of them. You show people you respect their cards. There was so many things, like the uncut sheets, every little detail I wanted perfect. I knew at the end of the break, everybody who didn't get a hit, I had enough cards that I could, for a while, make sure everybody got a hit at the end of the break. So nobody went hit for a while. That helped me grow. Figuring out what products worked and what didn't. As I grew, it didn't matter what product I got. They were all good. But at first, you get low bids. You have to make it past that beginning stage. You can't just, you can't just start breaking and expect to make money. Some people, they think that. You have to build a following, build a reputation, build trust, get some feedback. And I already had an eBay store with perfect feedback, and as just selling cards. You know, same way I treat breaking, I did that. I'd give people free stuff and make sure it shipped on time and stuff. Well, every detail was important. And customer always, you know, I always had the customer first mentality, always. Not only give back, but everything. They call with they message you with the problem, you take care of it. Not, oh, no, you didn't read the rules and you didn't wait for an invoice, so I'm going to steal your $20. No, you refund the $20 that doesn't belong to you. They write it in the rules. If you don't wait for an invoice, we cannot refund. Like, why? You can refund. There's a refund button. Why? People were claiming like you missed the they're too busy to take a minute to refund your money? No way, man. That's like robbery. So that kind of stuff, you'd rather steal that $20 and gain a customer for life perhaps, or for years, or for whatever. A steady customer, it's worth a lot more than nickel and diming somebody. Alright, if you buy one team, it's whatever shipping, and each additional team is only $1 extra. So if you get 10 teams, you know, you pay $5 plus 10, alright, you pay $15 total. Why not just charge them $5 for all the teams? Why do you have to charge that dollar? That little dollar extra you're doing might seem like you're giving them a discount or something, but free is better. Free would give them more incentive to get more teams and to come back. But you take an extra $10 from them. Is that really worth the free shit? Is that, you know, it might add up a little, but it'll add up more when you have customers that are like, wow, one shipping charge, he's not putting a quarter. How cheap is it to even a quarter each additional team? Come on, you cannot nickel and dime. You do this right, the margins are not about that quarter, even if that quarter 1,000 times over throughout a year. So things like that, a lot of it. Like the giveaways are big, man. That helped me grow exponentially. Doing it different, not rushing, showing the base card. Some people didn't like it. Some people loved it. And the people that loved it came here and did it. People who wanted more value for their money, they appreciated it, and they showed. I still have a super loyal follower, man. It was a lot bigger before they just ripped me from 90% less product. Couldn't hang on to I didn't have enough to break for people, man. And I was doing Optic and Chronicles breaks like over 50 cases a year. Those two products, like almost a couple hundred breaks. Over 200 breaks. Almost 300 breaks of those two products. Remember I did one year because I didn't have enough product. That was the only one in stock I could work with. So now, unless you like... What about the people that don't like Panini Baseball now? I lost those people until I have a Topps thing that comes. In the meantime, they're going to find somebody else if they do a good job and they have the product. You know, that's where they're going to break a majority of the time. Yeah, so, I don't know. And also, I'm the type of breaker you'd want somebody on their first break to experience. Like, if they have a bad break, when they get that mail day, they can be like, oh, wow, you know. I got a couple packs, you know. These are $7 at the stationery down the block for these 2 packs. And I just got 2 of them for free, even though they're not worth $7, but the stationery will still charge $7. My LCS charges $5 a pack for these. You have to buy the whole box to get them for $2 or $3 a pack. So he gave me 2 packs, so it's like $10 worth of packs, and I have all the base cards. You want somebody that's gonna not give him any packs, not get him a hit, and not ship his vet base, and he gets like 5 rookie cards. It's not even worth the shipping stamp. Or you want somebody that's gonna have a big package with all his base cards. And I don't know, if I see he's new, if he even mentions it and I'm talking, I might even put even extra stuff, you know, to my first break or something. You know, I might write down like, here, hook him up a little more, get him, you know, get him into the hobby, give him a little head start. Nah, you know what? My son doesn't have school today. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna sleep during the day. Yeah, no, I like that I got all of this. I got all of this on tape. You know, I think I made a lot of good points. Sometimes you want to say something, it doesn't come out the right way. But I think I don't know. I had a good day with the kids on Father's Day. I was so happy to be breaking again, man. So yeah, just in a good mood, and things are very. And I'm not even speaking this with anger. Just yeah, there's a lot of truth to all this. Yeah, it's an awesome hobby, man. And another thing, I connect with people because I was born in 1978. Well, at the end, December 29, 1978. So, 79 technically. So, in 1985, I was 6 years old collecting Garbage Pail Kids. I remember that feeling going to the stationery with my dad. And, you know, buying the Garbage Pail Kid packs and going with my mom and my aunt walking to the stationery, buying Garbage Pail Kids. And my dad would take me to the stationery down the block from our house, and I'd get the Garbage Pail Kids poster, and I loved it. And I'd open up the packs, love the artwork. From that age, I knew that, like, that's my style of art too, like cartoony, and love the Garbage Pail Kid artists, man. All the artists. Love Adam Bomb, Nasty Nick. So when I would pull like an Adam Bomb from a pack, like, I got excitement at like 5, 6 years old, like. So I had it in me from a very young age. And then 86, Topps Baseball, the Mets won the World Series. So I'm watching the 86 World Series in my basement on a little black and white TV. I saw the ball go under Bill Buckner's legs. That was like one of the most exciting moments in my life. I was so young too, man. 86, I was like 6 or 7, man. Let's see, 86, December, I would have been 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. Okay, I would have been 8 years old, so I was almost 8. At that young of age, yeah, the excitement I felt, man. Wow, and then the Mets win the World Series, and I'm, you know, buying cards, and every Keith Hernandez, Gary Carter, Darryl Strawberry, the look of the card, like, the smell, everything, man. The look of the card was like pulling a Mike Trout auto right now or something, you know? Or in 2015, pulling that, you know, Chris Bryant, Topps Heritage action variation that I was obsessed with. So I got the itch. So yeah, I know people would definitely understand that, you know, that I understand cards, that I've been collecting a long time, that I love this stuff too. You know, we think alike. You know, like, that helps, man. You connect with people. Tell you, the people who didn't make it were the guys, especially the guys that couldn't even pronounce the names, don't know the sports. They might have a little something, but never to the point where it could be a full-time job and steady going. And the work ethic. I always had the work ethic. Working from home, single dad. I had to work from home, man. I didn't want babysitters raising my kids. So yeah, the early breaks when my son was younger, you could always hear him in the background. He'd fall asleep in my room a lot. You'd hear him snoring. You know, and a lot of people have kids too. They connected. Like, you gotta connect with people, man. On the hobby, the generation, you know, being a father or not a father, just whatever. Because I could, I don't know, I always got along with younger kids. And I look very young, man. So I can, places I worked before this, I would get along with the, 21, 22-year-old kids. I'd be like a mentor to the younger kids too. And I could get along with older people than me. Get along with that, not that I adapt, but I could, I know what, if I'm talking to somebody that's 21, I'm not going to be talking about the same things as somebody in his 50s, unless they're, a young soul or something. Or that younger person is like an old soul, there's I don't know, my son would call it being a boomer. Sometimes he calls me a boomer, but I'm not a boomer, man. Oh, you don't like the 86? Listen, that was the only good year I had, man. As a baseball fan. The only complete year. My son may never witness a Mets World Series in his lifetime. You know that, right? Boom. Ooh, even that card back in, what is that? 84, 85? I mix them up. 85, right? Yeah, that's 85 Topps. Oh, I love my Mets. But I'd also always have other teams here, other team hats, and those teeny mates, and I had a Chris Bryant in the background at one point. Yeah, I also knew I couldn't just deck it out in Mets stuff, because I'm going to lose the people that hate the Mets, Maybe. People might just not want to stare at all Mets things, you know? So I always kept it diverse. Yeah, customer service #1. Make sure you get the streaming stuff all ready. You get the right equipment, right computer. Don't rush because you just want to jump into it. Be ready. So I understood this business, man. I knew I had a plan and it worked out exactly like I thought, even better than I thought. I knew like I could do this. I crunched the numbers. I said, all right, this guy's doing this. You know, I took a little bit from the good breakers. There were some good breakers and I took a little bit from each one. All right, what does this guy do right? What does this guy do right? Can't do everything perfect because there's too many different styles. What do I want to do? When I open up cards, I open them up a little slower. I mean my personal box, not just my breaks. That's how I open it. I want to enjoy the experience, you know? A box of cards, it's not just like I spent money and like people who get the scratch offs and just scratch the barcode and scan it. Nah, I want that experience for the money too, man. Same thing with cards. I want to open them. I want to enjoy some of the base cards too. I don't know, it gets repetitive after a while, but you know, especially a new product, you want to take a look at the photos and stuff. I like reading the back of the cards. I like putting my better veterans in a pile, my bigger rookies in a pile, inserts in a pile. I like separating them a certain way. So yeah, I like those. So I knew I didn't want to rush. And I knew some people wouldn't like that, but I think that was missing from a lot, you know? I was like, let me do this slower. Not the people that just or just go like to the halfway part of the pack. What if they want to know how many Corbin Carroll rookies they got? You didn't just show them any of them. Yeah, so I understood this and the marketing aspect, everything, man. And just the work ethic to move the product I was moving. I don't even know how I did it, man, but I love cards so much. I was so motivated not working for a crappy boss somewhere like 60, 70, 80 hours a week and I can only make a certain amount. Barely have enough left over to... I'd have to wait for my tax refund to, you know, and having 2 kids, I'd get a nice amount back, but that would be our, you know, okay, we can have some fun for a while, but that didn't last all year, man. Then it's like, all right, paycheck to paycheck again. And I wasn't the type that was just going to save every penny and have a crappy, you know, a big, let's say, 6, 7, 8 years of my kid's life on a budget and not having fun at all. And sorry, I can't buy you that. I'd rather spend it because I believed in myself. I knew, all right, the money that I'm going to save now, let's say I put away $200 a week, every week. You know, $200 a week every week, which after what? After $200 a week, that's $800 a month, 8,000. I don't know, what is that? 10,000 a year, putting $200 a week. Yeah, so about 10,000 a year. All right, $200 a week. That would affect quality of life by a lot, man. Because after bills and stuff, how much extra spending money do you want? You know, even if I worked like a lot of hours, you know. So yeah, 10,000. So let's say 5 years of my life to save $50,000, 5 years, $200 a week, which would put me to like pretty much very little entertainment and not a good Christmas for my kids. Not with the bills and, you know, single father. We had a plan when I was married too, but, you know, if we both would have been working, I was putting her through school. She was on the dean's list, and I don't know, the bipolar just took over. And with a semester to go, she did not finish college. She got conceited like she was better than me. And I was doing online courses too. I was taking marketing, accounting. I was doing great. And my daughter was young. We both couldn't go to school at the same time. So I said, okay, you know what? You go to school first. She was really, you know, she was book smart, really good book smart. So I said, all right, you know, you want to be a teacher, you want to be a college professor, I know you could do it. She got good, man. I said, you do it first, that way I work. And when I get back, so I did all the cooking, the cleaning, I let her just focus on her schoolwork. I, paid for it, everything. And then, spent all the time with my daughter. For a while, she was missing, like, Mother's Day things. I'd be going to her on, like, Mother's Day things at the schools and all that. And I'd make the play dates. Like, I don't know, she just totally lost touch. And, yeah, and then she went from online to going on campus. That's when she got really conceited, But the bipolar is not medicated. It can really backfire, man. So that was the plan. I was going to open up a business. I even did it on a marketing project, and I thought it was going to be great. If this didn't work out, there would have been a restaurant called Good Old Days with roller skating waitresses and stuff. I had the target location by the classic car clubs. I had everything figured out. And and I had the startup to do it, but I said, all right, you go to school, finish up. When you're done, I'll go back, I'll get my marketing degree. We have enough money, whether my refund, and I had my brother-in-law was retired, and he wanted to invest in like a food business, and he knew how good I was, and he wanted to buy me like a food truck and stuff. And I said, I had the other idea, but with the marketing degree and everything, I could have got a nice loan, if I didn't have enough down, he would have been very willing to just put the rest amount down, and I'd pay, and he'd get his money back with interest. He wanted to put like steak in it too, not steak, but it was just burgers, fries, and chicks, but put steak in the company. So we were ready to go, man. Brother-in-law was a state trooper. He was a, military. He had a lot of connections, man. He was retired at a young age, married to my sister. Did very, very well for himself, And, we got along very good. And he was a state trooper by a place I worked at, and they would all go there and eat lunch, and, they saw the platters and stuff. I put a lot of attention to detail on, like, if somebody orders a 6-foot hero for a party, I'd layer them perfectly. I'd cut them on an angle, all exactly the same size, and I would put them on a platter nicely. I'd put kale, strawberries, cherry tomatoes, all the garnish to make it look really nice, And then I would, shrink wrap it really nice. And it would look beautiful with the kale and the strawberries and everything plattered. And wrap platters, I would go nuts with the grapes. And yeah, I was really good at catering. And even if you just ordered a regular like Philly cheesesteak or a souvlaki or whatever, I could make that really good. So he knew I could cook. He knew I could work hard. It's not like, he's going to throw money and lose it. Like, I had a nice plan. I showed him my marketing report. Yeah, good old days, man. One of you guys could do that now. I'm done with the food business. I've managed. I've cooked. I've, from a young age, worked at my father's machine shop. I worked at my brother-in-law's bagel store when I was, from the age of 15. Worked in a pizzeria at 16. I had 3 jobs at one time to save up for my first car. And I've been going to work with my father since I was 10, almost like every weekend. Learned my father's business, which is hard physical. That's where I learned my work ethic. And then, I don't know, he made it very miserable sometimes though. We had our good times, but to want to do it for a living, I don't know. He just did not trust anybody enough to always hovering over them. No, do it like this, do it like that. It got annoying. And I really enjoyed the food. That's why I did that. But when I found out this hobby, there's a way with eBay. You could make a business, even like braking. I was so motivated. I would have done anything. So So a small operation like me, I was doing, wow, even like my first year, I think I did 600,000 in sales or something. All right, then the next year, 2018, close to 1 million, went up even more. And at that time, that was a lot. And that was a lot of product. That was like over $500,000 worth of product for my distributor at the time, which products were not as expensive as they are now or during the boom. So that's a lot of product. And I shipped all base cards. Remember, I had like 12 cases of Bowman Draft. You know how many cards are in cases of Bowman Draft? And I sorted by myself. Every week, like clockwork, when I had to ship and sort and all, I would be up for 2 days straight. Sometimes it would go after the 48-hour mark. Because I was not going to... I think there was one time I got crazy overwhelmed. I was like, wow. Alright, that's when I got like a sorter. I was like, oh shoot, okay, I'm in trouble. And that's when things took, you know, people might have got their packages like, it took over a week to get them out, like, which is not the norm, you know. Then I just broke, once I got a good routine, Wednesday through Sunday, 4 breaks a night, an hour and a half. That gave me time to go kind of, you know, do my slow pace, not rush them every half hour or something. And yeah, what is that, 20 breaks a week? Yeah, I was doing like 30 breaks a week for a while. 30 to 40. I don't know how I freaking did that. And then, yeah, for a few years straight, I was doing 20 breaks a year. But the first few years, 30, 40. I was like, all right, the more I could break, the better. I had to build my allocation. They expected me to, you know, you want this product, you gotta get this. Okay, how much you want on this? I couldn't lower my orders. I needed to increase them if I wanted to get the national treasures and all that stuff. So I'd ship tens of thousands of cards a week. So, how many team lots? Like 900 team lots a week. That's 30 breaks. Even 20 breaks is 600 team lots that go out every week. Even that's a lot, but that was my sweet spot. That was all right, but for years, and that was after the boom when products went down. That was bad because I was having a harder time getting products. So 20 breaks a week was fine. All right, good night, Daniel. Thank you for listening to my, I don't know, whatever you call it, hobby rant, words of wisdom, my story, hobby talk. Little life, little anti-bullying, little bit of everything. Yeah, so all this stuff that I'm like, I would get on those, everything I just said, I would like, a lot of the important hobby stuff I would be texting. 8 hours straight, not even sleeping through the night, like, and then like sometimes, be like, oh my god, I just spent 8 hours writing this, I can't send this, what am I doing? Like, this is crazy. And then sometimes I'd be like so pissed or so, oh, you know, this, if he reads this, I gotta hit send. Once you hit send, you can't take it back, man. People are looking at you like you're crazy. I even, there was a couple of YouTube channels that I heard some things that were kind of like on the same level of, you know, fanatics inadvertently might be doing some damage. I felt like they were, wow, they're hearing me right at the right time when I need to hear it. And I left a long comment, not promoting anything, just writing what kind of breaker I was. Because a lot of times if you're like, oh, I'm a breaker and this happened, they might think you're one of those quick breakers, or you're not one that was, you know, that gave people like more value, that cared, that customer always came first, that had 100% feedback, that alone worked hard enough to, you know, do. Yeah, the first 2 years were close to 1 million. I think 600,000, but I started in April. Then I think it went to like 8 or 9. And then after that, it was 1 million plus every year. 1.2, 1.5, 1.7 million in sales. Not profit, obviously, but in sales. Like that kept up with breakers that had 3 different partners and had a few sorters. Like, Like, I love this stuff. I do not mind putting in the hours on, you know, a business like this. And I wanted to be like, I wanted to grow this. I wanted to be, you know, one of the best. I was very, I took a lot of pride in this. Knowledge on the products, to handling the cards good, to always using the right size sleeve. Sometimes you see a breaker working for a huge company like Dave and Adams or Steel City or something, and they pull like this 5-figure like logo, NBA logo man card, and you see them put it in like a 360 mag where they could fit like 2 of those or 3 of those cards in there. Well, at least 2 of those. So there's that much space, and wow, you're letting those people handle this product? Like, are you kidding? Like, common sense until you get a 180 mag, or they make 200 point mags, especially those big companies that have every size. I've seen stuff like that. And then people in the comment like, hey, that mag is a little too big. Can you please change it? If he shipped it in that, and it's even Leaf, like their fancy Pearl product, there's like giant space in the mags with these like Pele cut autos and stuff. Like, come on, Brian Gray at Leaf, get some right size mags. Alright, you want bigger ones? Put the thicker ones or the pearls that stick out a little. But you gotta get the right size. So yeah, like, attention to detail. Don't squeeze a colored refractor into a regular top loader. You know, put it in a 55. It could be certain cards, you know, that fit a little snugger. That's fine. Little snugger. Is that the word? Yeah, they'll fit snugly in there. But no, there's some that people jam into like regular when it should be a 55. Or if you're going to put something in a 180 and it's a little loose, you can't just put it in a bubble mailer without like putting a team bag over it, like tight, so it doesn't fly out. Or, you know, I don't know, some people use that blue tape, which is fine, you know, a lot of it comes off. Some of those are like cheaper brands and they'll like stick, and the residue, you ruin the penny top loader. But yeah, you gotta protect. Some people don't understand how to package the cards. As a breaker, that you got to put a lot of pride into. You get those. It's not hard to package the cards properly. If you don't know, you learn. You ask somebody. I would have helped any question another breaker asked. I always helped. Always. Never got jealous of any breaker. Always wanted to help. There's plenty of customers for everybody, man. Plenty of collectors out there. You just want more good breakers, and it'll increase the business. So you all work together. You make the business bigger and bigger together, and then there'll be more than enough. Then instead of not helping somebody and, you know, helping them fail or something. Yeah, and just a good attitude, man. Yeah, I definitely knew. So trying to explain that, man, like, you want a breaker that helped grow the business, was a good first impression on people, grew faster than anybody, like, because that was from giving away free stuff and doing things the right way, having knowledge, having the background. First one to do late breaks on eBay. There were no breaks after midnight on eBay in 2017. I noticed that. Like, I'd want a break after a break, and I'd go on and, oh, they're all done, gotta wait for the next day. And I'd be like, wow, man, there's a whole market in California. I live in New York. California and the West Coast is 3 hours earlier, so 9 o'clock, there's no more spots on eBay. And I need to work through the night because the time I can sleep as a single father is when my kids are at school. So I'd break all night. Yeah, break all night. Get my kids on the bus. Try to nap while they're at school. Get up and just start working, and then, you know, sorting, shipping, whatever. And then at night do it again. And I was the only one. So I opened up the door for a lot. People were looking at the bids at night like, wow, he's getting higher bids than during the day. Yeah, that's because people want a late, you know, wanted that late break. Because I went through that. I'd finish a break, want another one, and like be so pissed that it was over. And I was a night owl, you know, if it was my day off the next day or something, what, midnight, the last spot. Breaks over super fast. Alright, now it's 12:30 and I'd love to be in like another break or two. Some Bowman's Best. Get a nice Andrew Benintendi, or, you know, at that time he was being chased. Dansby Swanson. Bowman's Best was a lot of fun. Cub Spot was big. Getting that Chris Bryant auto. Carlos Correa was big at the time. Bowman Draft. Dansby Swanson. Benintendi. Kyle Tucker. Ian Happ. Yeah, so I really understood like this hobby breaking. So I came in I was all alone, man. I started at like, at first I would do like 8, 10, 12, 2. Then I noticed the 8 o'clock breaks. Alright, not really doing so great. So let me tweak it a little. Then played around 9, 11, 1, 3. That was a sweet spot for a while. Because my last 2 breaks, I was all alone on eBay. Only bids. The only breaks there. People would see, wow, he's making more than us. How is he doing that? And I was giving away free stuff too. Like, you were getting your value. That would also increase bids. They knew that they got more value. They'd want to be in a break. Have an incentive to bid a little higher. There'll be giveaways. Nobody's going to go completely hitless. I could win this Greg Maddux Tiffany card that's, you know, gorgeous. Or whatever, a bunch of other things. You know, and he's got a pretty cool backdrop, you know. He's got the uncut sheets. I kind of like it. It's not boring. The hardest part was getting used to being live and, you know, I was never a public speaker. And, yeah, you'll hear the first few breaks. I sounded nervous as crap, man. Ooh. And I knew nobody's staring at me. You know, I never hid my face. I always, in the beginning, I would have different camera views and I'd show myself and I'd talk a little. And I was like, damn, I always knew I, you know, blinked my eyes a little bit, but on camera, wow, I blink a lot. And I'm not going to put on sunglasses and break, so let me just keep the camera away from me. Yeah, like, my blinking eyes was bothering me. I have very sensitive eyes. And I was blinking a lot. So for years, people who didn't go back to my original videos didn't know what I looked like. It was a joke. Like Home Improvement, seeing Wilson at the fence. Well, you'd see his, like, you would never see his eyes. Like, you just see... What would you see on Wilson? Yeah, you never saw his eyes or anything. You just saw, like, his head or his chin, or... But you never actually saw him. So for years is all people saw. But a lot of breakers were doing that at that time. I was like, alright, so I don't have to, you know, and I could still do it. There were some good breakers at the time that weren't even showing their face. But I showed it. People know what I look like. I'm not hiding. Every package it went out had my real name, my real address. Not somebody, you know, it's a troll, or... That would be a reason somebody might hide and, I don't know, hide their face or something. But I don't know, all my info's there. I never hid that. And I showed my face. One of my top viewed videos is I'm right in the thumbnail. You can see what I look like. I'm not like the Elephant Man trying to hide or something, and you don't know who's back here. Yeah, I don't know, I'm a 44-year-old that still gets ID'd when he orders a drink at a Met game or anywhere. I'm getting ID'd less and less, but yeah, even like when I started breaking, yeah, I probably looked a little younger. That was 6 years ago. But yeah, I still look young. Yeah, I get ID'd all the time, man. It actually doesn't bother me at all, because I don't know, I find it flattering. You get older, you don't want to feel old. So what else? We had the background. We had the make sure you got the right camera, the computer, the logo had to be the way I wanted to describe me, with, like, you know, the New York City kind of building skyline in the background. The little vines and stuff, that's like my Greek heritage. They're big into vines in their drawings. I didn't even realize a lot of it. But the way my style is has a lot of influence. My Greek heritage, my graffiti heritage. New York. Black and white, Tim Burton, kind of that vibe I'm into. Love black and white. Yeah, that's, and it's almost every other logo is not hand drawn. It's, you know, computer generated, which most people do. I wanted to be different. Because I knew I could draw and I could make something that was not perfect, but would bring attention. I never had the straightest lines when I draw. Like, I'm not an artist like that, but I was very good at graffiti, very good at details, very good at changing up styles to whatever it had to be. Just, I don't know, I picture something in my head and just do it, man. Adding like a lot of detail. Doesn't have to be straight and perfect. I never edited it to get like, you know. If you look at my logo, there's a lot of imperfections. You know, little lines that are crooked and stuff. See, like, you'll see them all over. Nothing straight. But some people say it looks like a sinking battleship. Because I always had it on an angle on my listings. And I broke so much, everybody saw the logo, man. But I made sure the logo stuck out to get people in the door. Oh, Nick Snacks. The way it's spelled, everything. Like, that logo was just a big part of being anal on every aspect. Yeah, connecting, the retro, the nostalgia, the knowledge, the being very neat. Very, very neat. You would never receive a package like dirty or messy or ever. If I see a top loader that doesn't look like perfect, I throw it out. If it's if it's got a little chip in it, maybe if it's tiny, if things got expensive, but I don't know, like the packages, yeah, it had to be neat, had to be packaged right, that they wouldn't get damaged. But I would put a team bag over. I see a lot of breakers that I would break with, even now. They send them in like top-loaded cards and sleeve card. A lot of things aren't even in like every top-loaded card I seal with the team bag. I make it tight, it never gets out, no problem. Alright, it costs money for team bags, but alright, and you can save a lot of money. But every top-loaded card, some sets I top-load every rookie. You know, I go through a lot of supplies, but I want it to be perfect, you know? I want it the way I want it. If I don't put a team bag over a top-loaded card, then dust might get in there for you, you know? You're either going to have to buy it or you're going to have to keep it in a shoebox covered or something. But all my cards are sleeve, top-loaded, and team bagged. You know how many of my 90s cards I didn't team bag and top loaders yellow, my Grand Hills and stuff, cards get yellowed and faded. You know, you want to team bag it, protect dust, anything from coming in there. Yeah, any card in my collection that's top loaded is in a team bag. Or sometimes I put them to the side for a while, keep them in a shoebox, and I'll have thousands of cards to have to that I already top loaded that I need to like throw in a team bag. So yeah, can't be cheap on equipment. There's nothing wrong, you know, as long as the card's not damaged, whatever. You don't want to give the person a team bag. You want them to buy it or figure out a way for them not to get dust in their card. Some people have dust and fingerprints and they don't care, but I don't want fingerprints on your top loaders, your cards, your team bags. I don't want anything, an old top loader, a reused one. No, everything's got to be brand new. It's got to look good. There's a lot of breakers, man, that I would order from. I'd get it in the mail and used, recycled top loaders and not packaged right. Somebody calls up, says, hey, post office tracking hasn't moved in a month. I'm getting worried. There was $1,000 card in there. Most breakers will... well, you know, call up USPS and do a missing mail search. That's all I could tell you. And that's all that's expected from, you know, once you do your job, it is up to the buyer to contact the mail. But they join your break. You got to take pride in them getting everything. You want to lose that customer? because they have a bad taste in their mouth because a $1,000 Trout Auto got missing. Right now, the post office lost a card. I'm looking at, we tried to track it down. Post office sucks. Nobody could find it. One of them's backed up, and it's going to take, I'm reading articles. I'm doing all the research where it could be. And I found in the area they're backed up, and then someone else saying, oh, it never left this place. The scans are just generated like that. Like, we were on a wild goose chase for months. And finally, I'm like, all right, listen, this was the last. I'm not opening up another missing mail search. Like, they lost it. And I told them, don't worry. If we don't find it, I will take care of you. I'm not like that. You know, the only card he cared about was the Mike Trout Auto, you know, naturally. And he was cool. He could have told me, all right, I had the Mike Trout Auto. At the time, it might have been worth more. And then all the other cards, you know, had another $200-300. So yeah, like $1,000. If you're gonna replace the value, I want $1,000. He wasn't like that. He said Mike Trout's the only card I care about. It's not about the money. It's about the card. You know, like, and I told him, yeah, like, I'm looking for that same card. I told him. He told me some options. I said, no, this one's a zero feedback seller. You know, he's trying to save me money, finding like a redemption that's cheaper. I was like, yours was not a redemption. It was from a different set. Another one, he said, I said, oh no, that card's damaged. Look at the right side. I said, this one, they're charging more, but that's your card, exact card. Top Stadium Club, the Chrome, not from Top Stadium Club Chrome, but Top Stadium Club. It was the Chrome Auto to 20. And the other ones were Top Stadium Club Chrome Autos. They were selling a little cheaper. Some of them are not numbered. His was numbered to 20. So I put in an offer of $450. And I would have went higher. I said, all right, let me see if this guy will take an offer. It was $600 or best offer. $400 declined automatically. Then $450. I just wanted to see where he was accepting offers. Because I was willing to go over $500, you know. I didn't want to pay $600, but if I could do a little over $500, let me start at $450. So $450 goes through. I was like, all right, cool. This is the correct card. This guy's got good feedback. It's in good shape. I looked at it. And too bad, like, he didn't counter back, man, because I'm waiting. He doesn't counter. He must have jumped on, saw somebody else make a $450 offer, and accept it right away before he could see mine. So he accepted a $450 offer from somebody else, because I could see what it sold for on 130point.com. So I was like, damn, man, I would have given him, he would have made more money if he would have just, you know, countered back or something. Or wrote back, you know, if he took $450 for it and I offered the same amount, why not just throw a number back and see if you could get more for it? So I almost had the exact card, and so pissed that he sold it for the same amount I offered. That was my starting bid. So I'm, you know, going to find him a $500 track card that he likes, you know. I showed him options. I'm going to go to card shows. I have some connections there. I could even have some trade value, save me some cash. So I'm not in the best financial situation now. I was doing great. I told you it was rough for a while. Couldn't generate any money for a while. I was losing money. Not generating money was better than losing money for like a year. Yeah, I've replaced a $1,200 card. I've bought $1,000 cards a few times for... I didn't have to, but people appreciate it. And then, you know, you have a customer that supports you and is going to, you know, be a consistent bidder. Whether they bid every week, every night you break, every 2 weeks, once a month. But you got a customer as long as they're collecting. Unless you do something, you know, to sour that relationship. But you give them no reason. So customer service has to be like that. You got to give to get, man. People don't understand. So many breakers would be in a much bigger situation. Or during, like, from 2017 to when Fanatics took over, that era. Because Fanatics is another story. You could do everything perfect. That's the point I'm making. I tried to do everything perfect. Obviously, you can't. But I was as perfect as could be in this business. 100,000 positive feedbacks a year at 100%. Like year in, year out. Every now and then there'd be like a false negative, maybe one. But for the most part, it was 100% over 100,000 positive reviews. That is hard to do in breaking. You know how many people have a bad break and take it out on the breaker? Worst box I ever saw. It's not the breaker's fault. It's the box he got from the distributor. So some people are just unfair, and sometimes you get a negative that isn't warranted. So you're going to get... And I managed to avoid that for... I had a 2-year stretch maybe. And then I'd go a year where there'd be like 1 or 2 people that screwed me. Then I'd go a year of perfect feedback again after it disappears in 12 months. And now I have 1 negative feedback, 99.9% of somebody that was just a pain in my butt. He was in Canada. I would pay double the shipping that I would charge him all the time. He would always pay late. He would buy all these spots and like, oh, I misjudged it. I didn't know I'd spend this much. And you know, I'd give him weeks, a month to pay. Then there was one time he went nuts, bought like 800 in spots or something. All right. And then he tells me he lost his job and this and that. Like, all right. Most people tell him, like, I don't care, you lost your job and you bought the spots. I'm going to lose money because, you know, you bid with something before you had the money to pay for it. That's very irresponsible. That's not an excuse. I feel bad if you lost your job and all that, but like, why would you, if you're in that financial position, why would you bid on these in the first place? All right. And you always do good. You'll have a bad break. And I always, you know, shipping to Canada with the expensive shipping. And I always threw extra stuff because I hated not shipping, not putting enough packs that wouldn't even cover the shipping label. So I'd be like, all right, here's a few extra packs. So he always got a great deal. And he always, so, all right, so now I'm waiting. I said, all right, you know, he said he's going to try, you know. I said, all right, take your time, just eventually come back. Little by little, I'll work something out with you. I can't take this hit now. It wasn't, that's like when things were not as good. That's when things were going bad. Very bad. I was losing a lot of money. And somebody like that. All right, so after a certain amount of days, the orders start disappearing from eBay. So he waits so long to take care of this, to try to take care of it. I even forgot about it. I was like, screw this. I don't want it. He comes one day, oh, you know, just tell me how much I owe you and I'm going to pay. And da. So already a lot of it's off the thing. I count some numbers. I said, all right, I'll hook you up. I'll round this off. So I rounded things down. I saved him like $200. A couple $100 worth like disappeared, and I lost out on those, and I still shipped them to him. I don't know. I don't know. I did the math wrong and said, don't worry. We'll just, you know. All right, you actually got like $400 in savings. All right, so I sent him all this stuff for like $400 off. I would have rather he just disappeared because he was always complaining and bitching and bad break. Like it's, all right, dude, relax. Just everything. Everything was always a problem with him. He was so paranoid too. I did nothing but take care of him. Even the negative he wrote was like something somebody a positive would write. Like it's crazy. So he writes, so, all right, so I wait. So I send it to him. He writes me one day, I got everything. There was all these nice cards in there, a big lot, extra packs, free stuff. He saved $400 that I lost. So I made no money. I lost money on him. And what does he do? My Matt Manning autograph is missing. It's not in there. And I was really looking forward. I really like, who the hell likes Matt? Like, it was a Spectra RPA that was going for like $5 to $10. So I wrote him, all right, I could take care of it how you want. Like, I'll buy a new one and ship it to you if you really want it, or could refund you. I forgot the exact semantics of the letter, but pretty much get back to me. Let me know. So I wait over a month. He doesn't respond. I ordered a Matt Manning card that was nicer. I paid like $20. His was like higher numbered, and you could get it for like under $10. But the nerve, but the shipping to where he is like $20 plus, I don't know, $20 to $30 to ship. Well, no, if it was that light, if it was just a Matt Manning card, yeah, like $20. Some parts of Canada, it's like 16, 15 and change. But then there's some parts that are like 20, certain areas. So 15 to $20 just to ship a Matt Manning like card that's barely worth the shipping. But the one that he had was like half the price of the shipping. So maybe he just wanted me to refund him like $10, $20 back. That would have been easier. I was waiting for him to respond. He never responded. Waited over a month while I was still breaking. And then things go bad and I got to take a couple months off. So I'm off the grid for 2 months. Made sure all my orders were out. Everybody was taken care of. In 2 months, I was angry. I had to regroup. I just lost 6 figures. My allocations are crap. Distributor doesn't care. Fanatics is just destroying us. Hobby's going to crap. Like, just I got to figure things out. So I just disappeared from eBay for 2 months. And people saw me like, dude, like I'm getting less and less product. I had to cut down to the weekends. And then I don't know. I was like, I'm trying my best to even stay on here breaking. So everybody saw what was going on at the time. So over a month, I don't hear from this guy to just say, hey, don't worry about it. You saved me all that money. Forget about the Matt Manning. Or, yes, send the Matt Manning. Or, oh, the shipping's too much. Just here, send me $20. What does he do? He tries to reach me again 2 months later or something. So I'm gone. I'm off of eBay. And I knew I was coming back. I was going to regroup and come back and log back on and get it. Alright, I wasn't selling cards, I wasn't breaking. eBay was having glitch problems. It was 15% fees that weren't working with breaks. I had no reason to. Just made sure everybody got their stuff, the last breaks I did. So this guy writes, I'm like, shoot, I have 99.9% feedback. I wonder who did this now. Because you wait a year to get the last bullshit negative off. So I hate doing this to Nick because he's helped me so much and he's done with shipping and combined shipping and cuts me a break and pays for after shipping or whatever he wrote. You could read it right now. He even lets me pay late, which most people don't do. You don't pay before the break. Most breakers are like, no, you need the money up front. That's also another thing I did different, but that kind of scammed me. I lost tens of thousands of dollars a year trusting people. Probably 100,000 in losses from trusting people over 6 years, you know. A lot of people will screw you, man, in the end. They just people bet, you know, they could be around, they'll be good for 2 years. And then things are, you know, they get a little crazy. They just, hey, I'm going to pay you next week. And, you know, you've been with them 2 years. How could you say no, you know? Yeah, of course, I trust you. Boom, they, without even asking, like, can I get more than 1 spot, 2 spot? They buy every big spot in a break and spend like $1,200 and then like hit nothing and then they can't pay for it. And then after 2 years, that one thing, you just lost a customer and you just lost any profit on that break. You actually lost money because of them. And 2 years of treating them good, free stuff, all the nice hits you got them, all the free packs, all the giveaways, and boom, bye. I'm going to disappear. And I got mad at one guy that was with me a while and saw him on Instagram and just like, dude, like, how could you do that, you know? You're just going to leave me with like a $2,000 bill and just disappear. Now you're showing off your, what was it? I don't know. There was a tight end he collected. It sucked at the time. It ended up, wide receiver. Cooper Kupp. At the time, Cooper Kupp sucked and he had like a Cooper Kupp collection. So you're showing off your nice Cooper Kupp collection and you just stiff me on 1,000 or 1,200 or what. It was a lot. And then all the people who ask, oh, they put like the praying emojis. Oh, do you mind, I can't, my paycheck doesn't get through till midnight and I need to join this break and I love Bowman, it's my favorite product. And praying emojis and please, and they're rambling a mile a minute and you almost know like, at first, I had to learn the hard way, like, okay, the person with the praying emojis and the begging and the compulsive texting, that's somebody you don't trust. Because if they don't hit that praying and they swear and they're showing you pictures of their kids and Dude, I've seen the craziest stuff people will do to get into getting spotted to a break. And what they do, a lot of these people, they'll bid on the things first. It'll be a big high-end break. NT, Bowman. Look at like over $1,000 worth of spots. Buy like a bunch of the biggest spots, like your profit. And then ask you, and then beg. When you're already in a rush and you don't have time to resell all them. And sometimes, alright, is it worth it to just trust this person? And then you're like, alright, you know, fine, you could have. They put you in a really bad situation, especially if you're running late. So that's the scammer part of it, but so many parts of this business, man. So yeah, that negative, yeah, but there was a card I really wanted and he ignored me. Dude, look on my eBay thing, see that I'm gone. Like, my Instagram got deactivated. I don't even know how that happened. They thought that I was hacking my own site or something. Here, take a selfie with this number written on the paper. That's what Instagram asked me to do. I did it and my account got deactivated. So I don't know why I don't know. It's like everything was happening bad at once, man. So I'm restarting my Instagram. Knickknacks cards. So yeah. So that's my negative now. Somebody I've done a lot for, just no respect. He was always rude. I'd rather whatever. Okay, you get out of my life for a negative feedback. Maybe it's worth it, you know? Although a negative feedback like eats at me, man. That's why I'd get one and I'd write to them. Dude, if anything is wrong, even if you had a bad break that wasn't my fault, I always make it right for somebody. Like, I'm not a typical breaker. You could write to me and say, you know what, I'm in the hobby, I've lost a lot of money, not with you, but just recently in the hobby, and, you know, this break really killed me, and, you know, I have a big collection. I'd be like, you know what, how can I help you? Tell me what I could do. You know, and I'm a reason. I'll send people free stuff. I won't even charge shipping. So all you gotta do, oh, the card came bent or something. Alright, well, even if the post office stepped it, you see a big tire mark on it, you know, message me. I will take care of it. I'll refund it. I'll replace it. I'll do something. So I give everybody no reason to, you know, contact me. I'll always go above and beyond. If I did something else wrong, like, I don't know, something that's like you can't fix. I don't know, like, I feel like I could fix any problem that any customer has. Like, I should always, even if I pull a big card and I drop it and I just ding the corner, alright, I'm gonna buy a new one, or I'm gonna pay you the value of the card it was before it was dinged. Not the break spot, not send you the ding card, not say sorry. I'm gonna offer that. You might be nice and be like, oh, you know what, like, just, the card probably lost a couple hundred, you know, maybe you keep the card and, you know, get me a new one, or maybe sell it and see what it goes for and then subtract the difference from a one in good condition, whatever. Yeah, customer service. Even in the food business, my customer service helped a lot of businesses grow, you know? A lot of bosses have really benefited from just being nice to their customers and growing it and putting pride in how you know, cook your food. Even like simple things like egg sandwiches. Some people are sloppy. They don't cook the eggs all the way. People bite and there's gooey stuff in it. Omelets are flipped and not even cooked on the inside, and people are eating raw egg yolk. Just easy. Pancakes are still doughy in the middle. Like, everything has to be done neat and with love, and, you know, take the time, grill the vegetables first, put them in the omelet, mix it good. Make sure before you flip it, you know, cook both sides. Don't burn it, but cook it a little. Because that's the excuse of a lot of cooks. Oh, it continues cooking. The heat keeps cooking. Nah, man. I've eaten plenty omelets that people say that, and they're just raw and disgusting in the middle. So, yeah. Care about what customers think, what customers get, you know. somebody's paying me. Like, some people feel they're worth more than they are. I always feel like, am I doing enough? These people are, you know, I want to, you know, if anything, I feel more, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable, like, I don't feel comfortable, like, I always feel like I need to do more for the person, and some people do less and do a crappy job, and they want to get paid more, and they have no problem taking it. If anything, I feel like I want to earn my value, and am I, you know, am I worth this much? When I was younger, it was more like that, but now, you know, I know my worth. Alright, guys, that is it. I think I'm solo. Alright, thank you very much, everybody. Here, let's go through the recap in case anybody goes to the end. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, we got Mike Anderson. These are the box toppers. Mike Anderson, 50th anniversary stamp, original 74 for the Phillies. Alright, another one. This one's awesome, man. Bert Blyleven, original 74. Nice one for the Twins. Wow, we're at the 6 hour and 22 minute mark, guys. Yeah, 2 months of just a lot to say. I just wanted to let a lot of it out. And the point of all that was because, I don't know, it's getting that into words. Like, I'm the type of breaker I feel Fanatics would want representing their business, growing their business for them. Now eBay's giving me the opportunity with selecting me in that program. Hopefully they select the right breakers. And they don't, somebody makes a lot of money but does crap work and has tons of negative. And I don't know. I just hope they have the right breakers. I think there's going to be some good 100% breakers that maybe haven't been doing it long enough. Or not doing the right product. Maybe they're not. They don't have an accountant and corporation. They're not as a big distributor. Like, I don't know. Maybe a lot of good breakers that found a way to do this and do it good are going to get screwed. So, yeah, now I'm happy. eBay's definitely giving me an opportunity. Hopefully Fanatics doesn't, like, try to wipe out eBay and say, hey, Fanatics is going to have their own version of eBay, and we're the only ones that are going to make it. So yeah, you tell the story of how hard you worked to grow and how good you did it. You opened up the late night breaks, so a lot of people joined, and I never like said, hey, I was here first. Said them, but there's plenty of people for everybody, man, and all we need is good breakers. If you do a good job, like that's good for all of us. So I don't know. I talked to a few breakers. Anytime they had a question, I always answered it. Never been like, hey, I started breaking late and now you guys are coming. They just saw the bids there was customers that wanted late breaks. Nobody saw it before, I spotted it. But it also fell in my lap because that was kind of the hours I was going for. I tried some earlier ones. I kind of felt it out. It didn't work. And then I was like, all right, I need to work at night. Watch the kids when they get back from school. And I could sleep while they're at school. That's it. So yeah, so many late breakers thrived, man. And I was saying some people completely copied, a lot of people started doing their own version of my backgrounds, and so that's cool. I didn't want to do it to be like, hey, I'm the guy. Wanted to show people, you could not just stare at a blank white wall or a dirty white wall, which a lot of them had, man. Just bad setup. Some people were neat, but some were nasty. Oh wait, the other two box toppers. So yeah, I feel I was innovative. I brought a lot of new things. I helped the hobby grow. Obviously, there's a lot of people that helped the hobby grow, but I was one of the people who had a positive influence on it. If anything, I definitely got eBay. eBay was, doing their thing before I was there, but I think I helped them push it to another level. We added that extra layer, that late night action. That when the boom came, like, eBay was thriving, but there's a reason it even got to that point, The point it was what it was before the boom was on a very good trajectory. So I just felt like I was worth more than, let me cut 90% of your distro. We're going to give Leighton, we're going to give Backyard, we're going to give all them, all the leftover product that we took from you because, you know, all these new companies started and, you know, they're spending $1 million a month going through National Treasures and Flawless because that stuff is so expensive. They're going through more. So yeah, it was just all messed up. They didn't care if they were on Whatnot stealing cards, whatever they're doing, as long as they're spending money. Well, they bit themselves in the foot, man. Okay, guys. Recap. At the 6 hour and 27 minute mark. Alright, Mike Anderson, Phillies. Original card. Bert Bly, 11. Hall of Famer, Twins. 2 Shea Langoliers, Jumbos. Alright. What do we got here? Okay. Alright, we got a Chrome Lindor to $9.99. Chrome Caleb Killian to $9.99 for the Cubs. And Lindor obviously was the Mets. We got... Alright, image... no, we have a Chrome... Matt Chapman to $9.99 for the Blue Jays. Alright, Chrome Silver Refractor to $3.74. Rookie Liover Piguera for the Pirates. 3 image variations. Alright, we got Drew Waters for the Royals. These are the ones that are like 1 in every 3 boxes or so. So Drew Waters for the Royals, rookie. Vladdy Jr. for the Blue Jays. Another rookie, Vaughn Grissom for the Braves. 3 Clubhouse Collection game used memorabilia. So you got the Teoscar jersey for the Blue Jays. Andres Jimenez for the Guardians bat relic. Patrick Wisdom for the Cubs jersey relic. You got a J.J. Bleday autograph. On-card real one auto for the Marlins. Alright, we got a monster right here. But let me show you the giveaway. Actually, I'll show you the monster. Alright, throwback variation. These are the big chase of the product. 1 in every over 10,000 packs to hit a throwback. When I saw that uniform and I saw it's a throwback, man, wow. It's like, that better be a throwback variation. His OPS is like 1,300, man. This guy is killing it. Hit 5 homers in 5 games in a row as a rookie. He's just a beast, man. One of the best hits you get in this product, man. Christopher Morel right now. Rookie throwback variation. Right over the Topps logo. It says throwback. That's how you could also tell. Alright, this is the one. Nothing rare. Nothing rare as far as variations. There's some like triple autos and quads and stuff that might be rare, but celebrity cuts, but as far as autographs, I mean like regular autos, red ink autos, all the variations, all the chrome. This is the one, man, unless it's like a 101 superfractor, but throwback variation. This is why big part of what I chase every year. So nice. Congrats to the Cubs. Alright, and then we did giveaways. My first break after 2 months. I'm going to make it nice. And you guys showed me a lot of love. Everybody knew where to find me. Even after 2 months, you know. I put the breaks up. You guys found me. So really appreciate that. And the bids were very nice. It's in a better place than when I started. Where I ended off. Where bids were kind of... and the prices weren't working out. Now at least the cards dropped a little in price. Not really the allocation, just the regular price, which I pay for these now. Alright, here we go. Let me show you. Alright, these were the giveaways. Some good ones. Alright. Alright, no particular order here. Let's just do it. Yeah, I'll show you everything. Alright, Superstar Billy Graham, legendary wrestler, the predecessor to Hulk Hogan. Origins auto, the Braves won that. Ken Griffey Jr., 9.5. He's like the most popular player from this Topps Chrome Anniversary set, the Platinum Anniversary. 9.5 SGC Mint Plus on his X-Fractor. This has some value. Pirates won that. Red Sox, Eloy Jimenez, autograph number /9 from Archive Signature Series. Alright, there was a bunch of, not big players, but some Bowman first autos at least. These were like the last ones I gave away. There's still some more value behind these. Alright, Trevor Martin, that went to the Twins. Dominic Keegan went to the Cardinals. The Athletics got the Justin Boyd. DeAndre Smith to 499 refractor went to the Mariners. The Blue Jays got a purple Jared McKenzie to 250. There you go, Blue Jays. And a blue auto for the Orioles, Tanner Scoble to 150. All right, back to some bigger names. All right, Christian Vaquero, Bowman's best. He was one of the big guys in Bowman Chrome last year. That goes to the Rockies. Lex Luger, our second wrestler of the giveaway. Come on, everybody knows Lex Luger. All right, that went to the Mets spot. All right, Jazz Chisholm, 4 out of 10 on-card autograph. America's Pastime, that's out of the Chronicles baseball set. He's got so much talent, man. If this guy could stay healthy, it's going to just be a beast. All about health with him. Same thing with Eloy. All right, the Marlins. They won a Whit Merrifield, number /19 Signature Series auto. All right, White Sox won a Raleigh Fingers, blue to 150 Gypsy Queen auto. Look how beautiful that card is. Nice autograph. And a nice vintage set for a vintage guy. He collects cards, actually, Raleigh. I'd love to meet him one day. All right. This is probably the biggest one. I'll show that at the end. Why not? All right. Astros got a Bryson Stott, Donruss Optic, 88 Retro Auto. One of the hottest rookies this year. So congrats to the Astros. All right. Giants got a Jake McCarthy Rookie Auto /99 green out of Clearly Authentic. That's a pretty nice one too, man. Congrats, Giants. And the Royals, Juan Soto, case hit from Topps Cosmic. The very popular new Topps Cosmic last year. Supernova case hit, ultra rare insert, super short print, whatever you want to call it. Beautiful card in a mag too. Supernova Juan Soto. These hit like 200 at one point. But right now, probably about 100, I would guess. I'd hold on to that, wait for Soto to really heat up, or maybe wait for, I don't know if they're going to, if they do release another Cosmic set, you know, maybe that'll revamp the Supernovas again. Yeah, it's always timing. That should be like $100 value. I wouldn't take like 50 or 60. That's just weak market and people taking advantage, I think. This is like at least $100 card, man. But people, sometimes the comps are not the most accurate. But I don't know. Last comp, hopefully it's over 100. And the Royals got that. Alright, guys, that's it. Alright, it was a really nice welcome back to breaking. And yeah, on a great Father's Day, man. I had a great day from beginning to end. And you see the happiness I get from breaking, man. Keep an eye out for a lot of content. A lot of content on the way. I did my first short the other day too. That's another new thing figured I could do. I'm gonna like take clips from like my biggest pulls and just throw them on the shorts. I'm not gonna put them in an app where people have to pay. That's what turn them into NFTs. That's what Jeff Wilson was trying to do. No, I'm just gonna put shorts of the first one is like a 101 Patrick Mahomes. Not the greatest video. It's weird how it's set up. I gotta get used to it. But you do see the 101 card. You hear my reaction. It's only 5 seconds and then 15 seconds of talking. So I thought the talking would be before. Hey guys, like, check out this hit I pulled from a break in 18 or 17. 2018. Select football. Enjoy. And that was like after the 5-second clip I said that. So, but it keeps looping if you keep it on. So I don't know. I have to figure out shorts. But I do want to make a Knicks Knacks rewind series, you know, or Knicks Knacks flashback. That's what I call it. Knicks Knacks flashback series. Just take clips of like big pulls, and there were a lot over 6 years, man. Oof. Joe DiMaggio 101 cut auto relics. The time of Zion RPA was worth 100,000. That's probably not even worthy. Gold Ja Morant optic auto. That probably went down a lot now, but at one point that was gigantic. 101 optic auto of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's probably worth a ton now. The 101, nobody really knew who he was at that time, but some people were like, yeah, he's really talented. And imagine, I hope that guy didn't sell it right away, because he peaked last year. And on and on and on and on, man. Trout, Chris Bryant 101s. We've pulled Hank Aaron's, Mickey Mantle, like patches, like all sorts of stuff, man. Nice, tons of Griffey's, Trouts, 101 Trouts. Yeah, just crazy. Clemente stuff, just, yeah, old, new, everything. $17,000 superfractors from Bowman First. Brett Batty superfractor we pulled. New York Mets, and it sold for, I believe, $17,000 on eBay. That was awesome. And to a great guy too, man. Zach, who's been around for a while. Zach got me the 30-sided dice, actually. And he showed a lot of gratitude, man. He gave me, for pulling him that superfractor, Bowman First, Brett Batty, which I said $17. He hooked me up with a nice tip, man, or whatever you want to call it. He didn't have to do it. Wasn't expected. It was just, there's, yeah, been a few guys that have gone above and beyond for me and just class acts, you know. Well, there's a lot of class acts, but I've been humbled many times from, you know, I'm not good at accepting things. I am the giver. There's a book called The Giver that's my son's, it was like an 8th grade, like book report you gotta do. That's a book they read. Yeah, The Giver, really weird. I think it's banned in most schools. But I'm more of a giver, not like the book though. Yeah, it gave me like in gift card value, like a Visa gift card, vanilla Visa, whatever, like loaded it, man. Very, very flatter, like really nice. Another guy on Christmas sent me, you know, like a jersey and like a really nice bottle of liquor. Crown Royale, like peach. It's like a seasonal one. Smells good. I'm not a big drinker, but I enjoyed staring at that bottle for a while. Actually, my father, I ended up, he would enjoy a shot of that. And I would constantly, you know, I eventually just gave it to him. Yeah, every time he was around, he would just take a shot. If he wasn't in Mississippi or something, back in New York, yeah, he really enjoyed it. And I was like, all right, cool, that's your thing. So my father actually got a lot of enjoyment out of the Crown Royale. I smelled it. I don't know, I'm not a hard liquor guy. At some point, I planned on making some kind of nice mocktail or cocktail or something with it. But, yeah, drinking just makes you, if you got a lot of work to do, a lot of sorting, as this business has been for 6 years, yeah, drinking just makes you tired. So, unless I'm at a Met game, a barbecue, a wedding, a function, I'll definitely drink there, but and enjoy myself. But yeah, not at home with no vibe going on. Just gonna get tired. All right, thanks everybody. Later. I'll see you guys. Yo, next weekend's gonna be huge. Don't forget to get in that giveaway. Thank you guys. And thank you for chatting. Whoever, a couple of you guys stayed pretty late and heard me talking. A little interaction in the chat. Thank you, Daniel. But yeah, thank you guys. Got a lot off my chest.